U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I am Sean, and of course, glad to be joined by the brother Cisco. Cisco, what's going on?
Good peoples, good brother. How you guys doing?
Hey, man, doing good, man. Listen, it's Wednesday, it's Hump Day, Cinco de Mayo. So, to all of those out celebrating Cinco de Mayo, happy Cinco de Mayo to you.
For sure. Speaking of Cinco de Mayo, man, I got a quick update on boxing. Did you hear about Canelo?
No, what happened with Canelo?
During his previous fight, he had to negotiate for his brother's release. He got
Yes,
kidnapped.
yes, I did see that. I did see that
I
story.
was
Yeah,
like, that is crazy, bro.
yeah, that's crazy. That's pure
That
crazy.
is nuts. I have never. I mean, that's just. Man, I don't even know what to say about that. That's. Man, I don't even know what to say about that. That's craziness.
Yeah, that's insane, man. That's pure insanity. Yeah,
And on the fight between Canelo Alvarez and Bill Saunders' team didn't show up for the press conference, and the reason why is because they want to negotiate a 24-foot ring, while Canelo's team wants a 20-foot ring. Well, it suits Saunders' style better because he's one of those slick guys, kind of like a Roy. He's a slick guy. Does a lot of movement.
right,
Offbeat jabs and stuff. So
right,
yeah. I find that very, very interesting.
yeah. Well, yeah, we'll definitely get into a little bit of boxing tonight. But if you are joining us on U3 Sports Talk for the first time, thank you for joining us. If you haven't already, please don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk, because when we go live, we want you live with us. Also, if you are on social media, please don't forget to follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and Twitch. So, see some folks coming in. Salute Tiffany Ned. Salute Taj, as always. It's whatever Wednesday, so you know how it goes down on whatever Wednesday. But if you saw the thumbnail, got a lot to talk about tonight. Got to get into this Aaron Rodgers versus Green Bay thing.
The old saying, you fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So if I'm a quarterback or going to be a franchise quarterback for the Green Bay Packers, I am weary of anything that organization does.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, there's a lot to unpack here. Earlier today, there was a report released by the Athletic that apparently that in some group text, Aaron Rodgers has called Packers GM Jerry Krause. For those who are not familiar with Jerry Krause was the GM of the Bulls in the mid 80s and during the 90s, early part of 2000s, who essentially built that championship team, but Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen and other guys didn't really care for him. So when you call somebody Jerry Krause, it's not a compliment. Let's just say that. So
yeah.
Yeah.
He provided Michael Jordan with an option. He said, hey, man, you're not going to get the teammates you want, and your coach is not coming back. So,
Right, exactly. Yeah. So,
you tell him on the goats.
Yeah. And it's really possible here. Again, what we want to get into tonight, if you come in the live panel, just kind of starting out with tonight, really want to get into why both sides are right and both sides are wrong. Because it's not, one side is completely right and the other side is completely wrong. There's right on both sides, there's wrong on both sides. So definitely want to get into that conversation a little bit. Also, got to talk about Scott Brooks. Scott Brooks, decided he was going to say that Russell Westbrook is the second greatest point guard of all time.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let everybody else talk about that, but that is, how Mike Tyson used to say, ludicrous. It's just ludicrous. There's no way.
Yeah. That made absolute complete stupidity to me. So
that's like saying A-Rod's the greatest hitter of all time. It's not gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, it's like, we're not doing that. Yeah. So we want to talk about that. Some NBA games on the schedule tonight. We'll talk some NBA. But it's whatever Wednesday, so you never know where things are gonna go. Niners made a little bit of news. Jed York talked today as well. Did an interview today talking about when Trey Lance will play. And so we got to get into that a little bit, So yeah, it's like I said, it's whatever Wednesday. I won't be on all night tonight. Be on for
a few hours,
but we'll see and see how things go. But yeah, so again, as you're coming in, thank you for coming in. Thanks for joining us again on our live stream. But yeah, we gotta get into this Aaron Rodgers thing. I just think that there's so much nuance and so many things wrong with this whole situation. Obviously, if from Aaron Rodgers' standpoint, listen, he's been the franchise quarterback for 15 years, right? They drafted him to be that guy, to come in and take over Brett Favre. Aaron Rodgers made $224 million as a Green Bay Packer. He's made a lot of money. Still playing at a very high level. Obviously, he's the MVP of the league, a reigning MVP of the league. But they just kind of mishandled stuff with him. And obviously, if you trade up and you're trading up to take a quarterback, the thing you want to do is call your quarterback and tell him, hey, listen, we're trading up to this guy. Because, again, nobody expected him to do that. You're still our guy. We think this guy can be our future, but you're still our guy. They had a responsibility to do that, and they didn't, especially because they've not added any real weapons in free agency for him over the years. Now, again, does not have a history of adding weapons in free agency. I think their two biggest free agent signings ever were Reggie White and Charles Woodson in 30 years because, who the hell wants to go to Green Bay? It's Green Bay.
Careful. We got some people out there.
There's some, but I mean, it's Green Bay, So
yeah. He couldn't even sign the one guy that was from Wisconsin. JJ Watt.
Right. You couldn't even get JJ Watt to come there. So it's like, nobody's rushing to Green Bay. So, at the end of the day, they mishandled it. But at the same time, listen, Aaron Rodgers, I have much love and respect for you. I think you're an all-time talented quarterback. The organization has a responsibility to do what's best for the organization first. That's what they always do. When they drafted you, that's what they were doing. So why in the world now is it a problem? Which, again, I don't think the problem was drafting Jordan Love. I think the problem is that he wasn't told they were drafting Jordan Love. But why now are you acting like what seems to be kind of a petulant child?
Well, I think one that's always been his demeanor, right?
Right.
I think we've always said it on this in this program before, especially during the time during the Super Bowl run, during the playoffs. I said my biggest fear was that Aaron Rodgers, he's now a leader. He can't rally the troops.
Right.
So his personality is, it can be very prickly. It could be very. He's also been very vocal about the strain on his relationship with his parents. But the question I have is who drew first blood? Who really drew first blood? Was it the organization or was it Aaron Rodgers? To me, I would feel like the first blood was drawn twice by the organization by getting rid of his quarterback coach, and then, like you said before, not at least let him know, hey, look, we're going with the first round to draft this guy. I'm pretty sure Aaron would have either said, yeah, I'm not worried about it, or you just like you said, he's a franchise quarterback. You pay him $200 million. This is just common courtesy,
right?
So,
yeah.
I don't know. It's just, and like I said, Aaron Rodgers is kind of the guy too. If he talks to you the wrong way, you're gonna be, hey man, shut your ass down or something like that. He's a very smug motherfucker.
Right. Yeah. And there are a lot of stories about Aaron Rodgers in the locker room when he first.
Pause for dramatic effect. Uh-oh. Someone needs to upgrade on the memory. Or is it me? I can't tell. Let me get a mic check. So as you guys can see, I don't know, we're having technical difficulties right now. Oh, super freeze. Okay, so it's not me. All right. You got to figure it's got to be something about the skin color. It has to be the light skin thing that says, hey, you know what? We want more of you on the internet. At times, I feel like the Uncle Ruckus of light-skinned people. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that one or not, but we have to see. We're going to see if Sean can reboot his computer. I tell him every day that Macs are crap. They overcharge unless you're doing anything with. Oh yeah, he dropped out. He said North Korea Wi-Fi. That is awesome. Hey, speaking of CA3, salute to CA3 Sports, Big Sal, Weebay, and all those guys. Tiffany, Nicholas. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link now, just to let you guys in, just so you know I don't feel so lonely, because I know I talk fast and you could probably understand every other word that I'm saying. However, I do like to hear myself talk. That is condition of being AKA light skin. So definitely want to get you guys' opinion on what you guys think about the Green Bay situation. You know, and the Nets too. The Nets, you know, I don't know who put money on the Nets saying they're going to make it to the actual to the finals, but they don't look too good. Hey, there he is. Yeah. Welcome back. He was released. He was released CA3 from North Korea. He came back unharmed.
Yeah, my apologies. We had a power outage last night, so internet's been acting a little funny. Power outage last night, but my apologies. If it happens again, I'm slapping somebody at AT&T.
Well, you got AT&T too, huh?
Yeah, freaking. Anyway,
boy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I was blaming the MacBook for you. I'm sorry. I was just.
Yeah, no,
because I got AT&T too, and I'm.
Yeah, no, I switched to another network just to see if it helped. But anyway, yeah. So man, listen. So we're not gonna waste a lot of time. You want to go ahead and drop this link, man? Let's get some guys in. Let's talk about what's going on. Yeah, we can talk about Brooklyn, and again, we can definitely talk about Brooklyn. So let's get it in. Let's get to it.
Come on, CA3. Well, I don't disagree with you. AT&T and AT&T. Yeah, there's some shit water. I'm gonna tell you something, man. The amount of money they charge us for these prices for internet, if you go to other countries around the world, it's ridiculous. Like my son, where he's at, he gets charged $15 for the same gigabit service that I have, and it's cleaner too.
I'm sure. Yeah,
it's ridiculous. Absolutely. Big Sal, what's going on, bro?
Big Sal.
Yeah, salute you. Salute, man.
So, True King, what's up, man?
Yeah, True. CA3, Lee. See Lee coming in.
Just call me Lee. Why did he change his name?
Yeah,
I got no problem with that. It's something different.
Yo, salute. What up, everybody?
Yeah, what up?
He's in the right, man. He's in the right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tiffany, Tiffany, we're fine. We're in the sixth spot. We're okay. We're in the sixth spot. We just got to get.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think that? I think we're responsible for Tiffany's. What do you call it? Her coming out party. Her coming on live, talking shit to everybody, trying to cook me. Hey, I feel like you three in the panel, all of us, we really kind of coached her up and said, "Hey, come on in." And she came in and she cooked the entire like it was nothing. Oh, and then of course she got cooked by me, but that's neither here nor there. Talking about the Green Bay, True the King. What's up, bro?
Yeah, what up, man?
I'm sorry for joining the panel late. I just got finished watching Cherokee.
You are a pop, man. You are lying. You are lying.
I hope my kids ain't watching this.
Yes.
Yeah. Shout out that. Hey, Anti, we got a spot. Come on.
Aaron Rodgers, Green Bay for man. Green Bay trade that man. Get out of here out of Green Bay, man. Like, what are y'all doing at this point, man? You can't fix this. It's going to a place of no return. Listen, man. Get something return. You got Jordan Love. Listen, here's the thing. You drafted. Like, this is the other thing too. Is frustrating about the whole situation, right? Dude, this is one of the reasons why you drafted the quarterback. And y'all ain't.
Hey, but they don't have no but Aaron Rodgers doesn't have no leverage. He gotta stay there.
Man, they do got leverage, man. He don't listen. At the end of the day, listen. How much percent he got in the cap? He got like 20-some% of the cap.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, literally.
But my thing is though, he gonna have to stay there because if he leave, he gonna leave some money on the table if he retires or if they trade him before July 1st.
Listen,
They won't trade him before June. They won't trade him before June 1st.
Yeah,
June 1st.
Yeah, because
they won't.
Okay, so what if they don't trade him? What he gonna do?
Retire.
He retire. He gonna play. He ain't playing no games, man. He don't care what Terry Bradshaw say.
Hey, if there's one quarterback,
He gonna lose $45 million. You gonna leave $45 million on the table?
If there's one quarterback, if there's one quarterback who literally does not care about leaving money on the table, especially for a franchise he despises now, it's Aaron Rodgers. He don't care.
Like, he a diva.
No, hey, chill out with that Terry Bradshaw talk. Chill out with that Terry Bradshaw talk, Jason.
Maybe I don't know the guy personally. Maybe he is, but he doesn't.
Terry Bradshaw say that bullshit, man.
Nah, Terry Bradshaw.
Fuck Terry Bradshaw. He got dirty talk.
Hold on, True King. You can't badmouth Terry Bradshaw because we all know that's Sean's favorite quarterback.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Oh my God!
I literally knew he was going to say that.
That low key fight words at that point, man. Terry Bradshaw was overrated quarterbacks of all time. Got there talking about somebody being a diva.
Yeah. At least
that man. Oh, but here's the thing, though: the fact that he really talking like he has a thing to talk, like, because he has the audacity to have an opinion about like what's going on, like, dog.
Wait, True the King. Do you think he was a bum?
He wasn't a bum, but he was overrated. That's what he was. Listen, like from what he portrayed, they portrayed him to be. Yeah, he must. I'm calling him a bum because like it's false advertisement. It's false advertisement. Like I'm growing up, right? And then how much they talk about Terry Bradshaw, right? Then I finally look at his numbers, look at his career, and like, what the hell was this? You trying to tell me you know any free good season to be a Hall of Famer?
Hey, Sean, that's not funny, man.
No, it is funny. It is funny.
That's false advertisement. Yeah, that's just facts.
Yeah. But Terry Bradshaw is proof positive in all about the quarterback.
Oh, I think he wrote the book on it.
Yeah.
Hey, Cisco, that's messed up.
No, it's true.
I mean,
it's true.
So you had one of the greatest defenses of all time. You had top five. Okay, I agree. You had one of the great running backs of all time.
Yeah.
You had one of the greatest wide receiver tandems of all time.
Yeah.
And you still managed to throw more interceptions than touchdowns for the majority part of your career.
And he got during that time. Let's not forget he got a job taken from him. The starting position taken from him.
Yeah. By Joe Gilliam.
So it's he's not the one to talk, and he's always had trouble with today's quarterbacks. But what do you guys think as far as who do you let's go around the room and start with True King, of course. Like as far as Aaron Rodgers versus Green Bay, who do you feel is, I guess, bears most of the responsibility or most of the blame?
I think it's the Green Bay for their lack of communication, their lack of like just awareness of like, okay, this y'all, Aaron Rodgers been a big part of your team for I don't know how many years, and he doesn't like you act like he just a regular dude. Like I understand that maybe you want to treat everybody the same when it comes to culture, but he don't know what's going on at all.
Yeah, I agree.
Like that doesn't make any sense.
I agree with you, True, on that one. Lee, what you got?
Oh, I have the Packers organization by far. I mean, they are the organization that I think gets overrated over the last 2 decades because basically with their I don't even think they have a structure. This is their structure, and this I think I'm of the belief that this has been their structure for 2 decades. Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, be Superman to bring it home. And as a result, I view Rodgers the quarterback that I did before because he won with Mike McCarthy, and then we all saw that disaster in Dallas last year. So that's number one. Number two, when it comes to the communications aspect, they're terrible at it. I mean, last year's draft told you everything they needed to know about how they value Aaron Rodgers. Now, if it would have been a situation to where they said, hey, Aaron, you are still our future these next 4 or 5 years or whatever. But, just as an insurance policy in case, you do leave sooner rather than later, then we do plan on taking a quarterback in the first round. It's so funny because it was reported, I don't know if it's true or not, but reportedly the Bears spoke to Andy Dalton and informed him that they're taking a quarterback. The Bears did that to Andy Dalton, but you can't do that for Aaron Rodgers. Now, Aaron Rodgers probably would have, still acted, the way that he is now. He probably would have, but it's just the communications aspect. And then I'll just leave it at this. Ever since Aaron Rodgers became the full-time starter, the 1 year that they properly built the team around him, he won the Super Bowl. He won a Super Bowl the 1 year. But from a communications aspect, in terms of, working with him and all that stuff, oh, no, it's the Packers' fault. And this is all their fault. I don't care what anybody says. They have nobody else to blame but themselves. So I don't feel so. I never feel sorry for organizations to begin with. So I'll just leave it at
that. Streets, what you got, bro? What you got? Who are you blaming most? Are you blaming the organization? Are you splitting it 50-50? Or do you think it's mostly on Aaron Rodgers? Which one you got?
Man, I got a 50-50, man. It's on both sides, man. It's on Green Bay's side. I fought them because I feel like as Aaron Rodgers, your franchise quarterback, I feel like you should do everything that's possible to please him, to make sure he's happy if you're going to build a future around him. And I also blame Aaron Rodgers because, hey, man, you signed that contract, man. You stuck in it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta abide by that contract that you signed. And so, if you feel some type of way because they drafted a quarterback, I mean, hey, step your play up, win some Super Bowls, like do what you got to do, secure that spot, man. And also, man, don't be acting like no diva, man. You setting a bad example for all the other players and Jordan Love behind you. So, you know what I'm saying? Jordan Love, he's looking at this and he's seeing how he's acting. I mean, you don't want a young guy to look at that and feel like that's okay to do the stuff that he's doing now, man. Like, it's really on both sides, though, at the end of the day.
Hey, Tayshaun, I just want to push back real quick. You talked about him signing the contract. NFL contracts are about as stable as getting a relationship with an Instagram model.
Well, hey, I mean, shoot, that's on you. At the end of the day,
but
it's just
I pay people ever.
Let me because
a good look at in the beginning.
It's a great look until you first posted on Instagram. It was like, oh, she with me. But my question though is, how do we? For years, we've always heard, hey, all Aaron Rodgers need is a defense. So for like the last 7 years, they drafted defense. Now either you have to fire your scouting department or something because that's what they've done. They have and they've hit on some defense, but he's still like Tayshaun said. It's he hasn't won a Super Bowl, so I don't know where to go. Or why is he so mad because they're not drafting offense? First, it was like he needs defense. Okay, so they spent 7 years drafting defense. But why are they drafting these offensive players? So
he said that the thing reported is that he wants the GM fired. He'll stay if they fire the GM. So.
But to be honest,
if I'm not mistaken, GM been there for a while. He's been there. I think he was a scout what's his name? He's been there for a while.
He's been in the organization for a while.
But he should.
I know they're not going to fire him, man.
I think longer than Aaron Rodgers, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah,
man.
Before Aaron Rodgers.
True. What it is, man. He's trying to do everything that's possible to get traded, man. They're not going to fire that GM, man.
No,
They're not gonna fire him.
he's doing what he should have done and leverage him as a star player, as a valuable player
Yeah,
to make pressure the organization to make better choices. My sister just talked about it. If how many years they draft for D linemen, so there's no accountability. Everyone knows Aaron Rodgers doing the best of his. He's doing the best of his ability at his job as quarterback. No one can never say in these past 5-7 years he was not the top 3 quarterback in the league. So he's doing his job to get the team towards winning. So him using his leverage as a star player to press the organization to make better moves, there's nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm saying. The Green Bay Packers is more at fault because
let me my fault.
there's a bunch of
And
Yeah, some cornerstones.
I'll go after you, True.
Go ahead.
I'm saying, like, in the past 2 years, have we seen like all the other franchise quarterbacks that we've seen organizations treat this to? One of two things happen. Their career either get shortened or they end up leaving.
Right.
So what's Aaron Rodgers doing the same thing?
Yeah, and let me piggyback on that too, because it's a narrative that he don't guess he don't like the competition because of Jordan Love, and he's worried about Jordan Love. I mean, why would Aaron Rodgers be like? We don't even know how good Jordan Love could be. He could be a great quarterback in the future, but why would he be worried about Jordan Love in this stage of his career? Aaron Rodgers is arguably the best quarterback in the game today, so that shouldn't be. I don't think that's even shouldn't be brought up. But speaking of Jordan Love, it's not even fair for Jordan Love either, because he put in a big thing like, okay, what's the mind? Like, what's the direction of this organization? Okay, you draft me in the first round. Aaron Rodgers still here. You talk about, and he's unhappy, and the GM talking about, he ain't going nowhere. And what the hell you draft me for?
Well, so let me just ask this real quickly, and then please chime in. So, from an organizational standpoint, and of obviously everybody here's fans of organizations. As a fan, would you rather be in the position right now of the Green Bay Packers or the Pittsburgh Steelers?
Green Bay Packers.
Steelers. I'd rather be in position with the
Steelers. Shit.
I'll chime in.
Give me Packers all day.
I'll chime in and then say what I have to say. To answer your question, Sean, the Steelers, because they at least communicate. They're great communicators. Why do you think they're for so long? They're great communicators. Now, granted, with Ben Roethlisberger, in terms of the position of the team, depending on Aaron Rodgers, yeah, sure, the Packers. But from an organizational standpoint, the Steelers all day. That's number one. Number two, in reference, just to piggyback off what Big Sal said, it was reported that last year, after Patrick Mahomes won the Super Bowl, Andy Reid and some of the staff, in their front office, communicated with Patrick Mahomes and said, "Hey, who do you want us to draft, or who do you think we should look at? Free draft." They've never done that for Aaron Rodgers. I don't think Aaron Rodgers is saying, "Hey, you have to look at all of my inputs and get whoever I say." But say, "Hey, can you at least communicate with me? Like, hey, what do you think you would need on offense? Or what do you think we would need in terms of a particular player for maybe the wide receiver position, tight end, or are you looking at a particular player or a few players round 1 through 3?" They did that with Patrick Mahomes his second year. I think it's just the communications aspect. And Aaron Rodgers is just tired of it. And I don't blame him.
Right.
Sure.
What my question is, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll come to you next, Sean. True, what you got on Sean's question? Who would you, as a fan, who would you rather be? Would you rather be a Packers fan or a Steelers fan? In the context of how Sean asked the question.
I think True was on mute.
Okay.
Yeah.
My bad. Hey, Tayshaun, we're coming to you, bro. Would you rather be a Packers fan in this situation, or would you rather be a Steelers fan?
In my opinion, I'd rather be a Packers fan because, you just had a team to go to the NFC Championship, so you got a good defense, you got a solid O-line, and then you still got Devontae Adams. And if Aaron Rodgers were to leave, you got Love. You know what I'm saying? The next predecessor who's supposed to take Aaron Rodgers' position. But my thing with everybody saying that you should have went to Aaron Rodgers and asked him what he needed. What more does he need on a team to succeed if he had all the pieces this year to succeed? That's my only question.
I don't even think he had all the pieces.
The question is,
I don't even think he had all the pieces to succeed. Like, their offense is literally this: Devontae Adams, Aaron Jones, Aaron Rodgers are bust. That's not a recipe for success. It's just not. You can't just rely on your players and win. You can't do that.
For everyone choosing the Packers, we all know who has a better structure and culture. It's the Steelers.
Not even close.
It's not even close. The only reason why everyone's picking the Packers because Aaron Rodgers is there right now.
Exactly.
That's it.
Well, I think that's part of it too, Big Sal. But I think the other part of it too is if you just look at where 5 years from now, because the Packers seem to have a transition place and plan in place for and when Aaron Rodgers is no longer there. And then if you look at the Steelers, there is no transition place because they holding on to Big Ben like, well, I ain't gonna say what they're holding on to him like, but that's neither here nor there. The point is they're holding on to Big Ben and
like herpes.
They don't seem to have a plan in place for when Big Ben is no longer there. So there are questions about where the Steelers going to be post Big Ben. We're not asking those questions about the Packers because we've seen them go through this transition from Brett Favre to Aaron Rodgers and from Aaron Rodgers to presumably Jordan Love here in the next couple of years.
Yeah, I agree. Let
me just because I want to answer the question in the context of Sean asked it. Me personally, I agree with Tiffany and I agree with Super Taj too. And the reason why I in this position I would rather be a Packers fan because Aaron Rodgers is tradable. If you trade him, and I don't know what his contract looks like. I don't know. He probably has a no trade clause.
He doesn't.
I would assume he doesn't. Oh shit.
No.
Okay. He doesn't have. So I would say, hey Denver, go ahead and give me this bag. I want the cornerback you did. Was it Surtain they drafted or?
Yeah, Surtain.
I want Surtain. I want motherfucking some picks and maybe something else.
I want
Jerry. Let me get that wide receiver. Let me get that wide receiver.
I want Jerry Jeudy.
Hold on. What is the likelihood of him retiring though? Say if nothing goes his way, what's the likelihood of him retiring? Because that goes out the window if he retires.
Well, they will still own his rights, correct? But he says he doesn't mind going to Denver.
Right. Yeah.
He doesn't mind going to Denver. That's one of those Las Vegas, Denver, 49ers are out, and something. And
they said Browns, I think.
I don't think he's the one. No, I don't think he want to go to Browns.
If they ain't take that package before the draft, I don't think they moving him this year.
And remember his desire is to be on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Dog,
East Coast.
Did y'all see what the 49ers just offered them before the draft? That was a big ass package, man.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like that organization don't have consistency. It only relied on franchise. It's weird too, because like comparing the Steelers and the Packers too, the Steelers are great at drafting great supporting cast for their franchise quarterback, but they can't draft franchise quarterback. And ironically, the Packers can get their hands on franchise quarterbacks, but they're not good at surrounding them with franchise quarterbacks. So it's a matter of like, what's your preference? Because me personally, I'm gonna go with the franchise that I'm going with the Steelers because we've seen in NFL you can win without having a franchise quarterback. It's not often, but it's possible.
Right.
Well, go ahead.
You can't win with a franchise quarterback with no weapons or any surrounding cast. We've never seen that happen.
So I mean,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. So
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Let me pull my 49ers into this, right? If we were to compare the weapons that he has with Green Bay and compare the weapons that we have now, to include Aaron Rodgers and Jimmy G, what team is most likely set to win or go deep? I just based on weapons alone, what team has the better weapons?
Between what team? What two teams?
The 49ers and the
It's
Packers.
really not even about this year. John Lynch will go all in for Aaron Rodgers and have a stacked roster.
Right.
Better than the Packers. Within 2-3 years, bro. John Lynch will have that man a stacked ass roster.
I'm not saying he wouldn't, but all I'm saying is that if you were just in the context of what Sean was asking, as far as, hey, who's in the better situation? I think the Packers are in a great situation just because of the tradability. You can't trade. You couldn't trade big. You couldn't trade Big Ben for sand on the beach. Ain't no way. Ain't nobody taking that dude, bro.
Right.
But
not at all.
For Aaron Rodgers,
why are you so harsh tonight, Cisco?
Sean's starting to rub off on me, bro. I have no idea. I'm usually the nicest one out of the three of us. So.
That's not true. But go ahead.
But that's why I'm pushing back to Big Sal and Big Sal and Sean Pax. I just think that if you're in the if you own, and I know Green Bay, if you owned Pittsburgh or if you own Green Bay outright, and you were having this issue with your quarterback, which issue would you rather have it? Would you rather have it with Aaron Rodgers or would you rather have it with Big Ben?
I see what you're saying, Cisco.
That's what's wrong with Green Bay. They owned by like 49 people. They don't have like one owner.
They're a publicly owned franchise.
That's dysfunction.
They have a CEO, but they are a publicly owned franchise.
Yeah, that's too many people in the chair, man.
What y'all want to vote to see if we gonna trade Aaron Rodgers? What the fuck? I
don't think they'll do that. I mean, they didn't vote to trade Brett Favre. It was an organization was when they said, "Hey, this guy's decided now he wants to come back. We've already transitioned to Aaron Rodgers. We're going to trade him, and we're not trading him in the division. We're going to trade him to where we want to trade him." So they traded him to the Jets. So I think it's a matter of. I think the reason why the Packers is the easy answer here is, again, it's like Cisco's saying, you're in a better position now, even with Aaron Rodgers not being on the same page with Aaron Rodgers, you're in a better position because Aaron Rodgers is a desired commodity. Like it Matt, you put Aaron Rodgers on the block, there are 20 teams easily calling right now about Aaron Rodgers.
Which I'm pretty sure they did right before the draft.
Yeah.
Or during the draft. Because I mean if they're saying if I'm a team, if I'm the Carolina Panthers, if I'm the Jacksonville Jaguars, I'm looking at that like saying, hey, you know what? At least let me make a phone call. And that's what they did with San Fran. Let's make the phone call. Let's see, hey, is it available? Here's our package. And they said, hell to the no.
Right.
Which I'm glad they did, though.
Right. And truth be told, there should only be one team that should not be calling about Aaron Rodgers.
That's KC.
Kansas City. That's the only team that should not be calling about Aaron Rodgers.
I feel you. Y'all everybody made some great points. Salute to the chat, salute to the panel. Real quick, I think I think the reason the Packers and Aaron Rodgers is in this position, let's be real. My 49ers has been kicking their ass for the last 10 years now. Man. And they haven't figured out what to do.
Bro, y'all barely done anything.
We've been whooping Aaron Rodgers.
Y'all kicked their ass in the NFC Championship game, but I don't really remember y'all like that besides that with Kaepernick.
With Kaepernick?
No, Kaepernick ran through.
They beat them twice in the NFC, beat Rodgers twice. I mean, that's
during the regular
like
season
every year.
But let's
I'm just capping.
Yeah, thank you, Mac.
But for real, the Packers organization is to blame. They have a Hall of Fame quarterback and arguably could be the greatest quarterback as far as talent goes. They were supposed to put something around him, either a defense or a Super Bowl offense. I think they tried to do it evenly, like we're going to focus on defense, we're going to focus both on offense instead of building one unit that was just going to be great. And they just messed up. It's the Packers organization, and Aaron Rodgers has every bit to be upset, and he should have done this a long time ago. And I blame the Packers organization for what's going on.
Is it possible that part of the frustration even stems before these last couple of years that they held on to Mike McCarthy too long?
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Sean, that's why I said I look at Aaron Rodgers, or I view him as a greater player than I initially did, because he won with Mike McCarthy. That year that they won a Super Bowl is the only year they ever built around Aaron Rodgers properly. Oh yeah, and on top of that, the guys that the primary guys they built around Aaron Rodgers, 17 of them were on IR that year, and they still won.
Right.
Did Mike McCarthy build that team though with Brett Favre? No. So basically, it was a lot of. I thought he was there.
Yeah, I mean, just because you're there. I mean, just because you're there as a coach doesn't mean you built the team. John Gruden's the perfect example.
Yeah, perfect example.
Perfect example of that. So just So I give him a little bit of credit for being a coach. You get credit by default. But let's not. But let's.
He's no Bill Belichick or anybody. I'm not.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He gets credit for being a coach. Let's not make it seem as if he was putting the pieces together by himself, as if he was Bill Belichick. He wasn't doing that.
Correct.
So basically, it was okay. Aaron, this is back when the NFL, was still running a shotgun with 5 wide receivers out at one time, which I think the NFL is slowly going back to that. And a lot of teams, with the exception of the Packers and Saints, a lot of teams weren't doing that. A lot of defenses did not have an answer for that. They're going to spread the throw 40 plus times, and then they're going to have an okay running game with Ryan Grant and James Starks. And then the defense that one particular year, well, it was good for like 2 years, but that one particular year was really good. When Clay Matthews was at his peak, AJ Hawk was good. They had Bishop. Charles Woodson was still at the last end of his prime. Yeah. And that was and a safety who would be a Hall of Famer today if it wasn't for his neck issues in Nick Collins. That dude was a monster.
Trevon Williams on number 38 was a beast.
Trevon Williams,
he was good. I was just saying Nick Collins more than anything because he wasn't necessarily Bob Sanders, but he was on his way. That neck injury just really
nice.
Yeah.
But that's how they built their team. They did it properly on both sides of the ball, and special teams were still special teams per se. That's how they won. They never went back to that model. It was always, okay, Aaron Rodgers, because of that Super Bowl, in particular, second half against the Steelers, where they only ran the ball once, and Aaron Rodgers was Superman. The Packers were of the assumption that, Aaron Rodgers won us that Super Bowl by being Superman. We are going to rely on that moving forward, and that's not sustainable. And Aaron Rodgers simply had enough of it. It's been going on for at least 7-8 years. He's just reached the boiling point now, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Hey, let me give y'all a trade on. Let me give y'all a trade scenario. Now, don't beat me up on this, but I think it's a decent trade.
Well, did you run into a trade machine before you throw this out?
And anything, Sean, anything for Baker Mayfield, I say yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Nah.
Give me Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt.
So
King, shut your chapel down.
Oh yeah, the Browns got the assets.
So I think they should trade. I think they should trade Aaron Rodgers for Russell Wilson and a couple draft picks because Russell Wilson, he played in Wisconsin. Hey, he played in Wisconsin before, and it's already been rumors that he was disgruntled there. And I think Rodgers going to the West Coast, like where he want to be. I think it'd be good fit for both sides.
So I'm gonna give you 3. I'm gonna give you 3 reasons why that will never happen. You ready?
Go ahead.
Sierra Princess Wilson.
Yeah, Sierra want to go to New York.
Hey man. Hey, one of these days, my boy gonna have to go ahead and put his foot down or something.
No.
That's the problem.
If Danny Dimes keep messing up, he's gonna be the Giants quarterback.
He found the thing that he wanted and that he been wanting forever. He ain't finna mess that up. No. He ain't gonna do that.
This is a side note thing though.
You want a divorce? Tell your wife we're going to Green Bay, and I was okay with it.
But wasn't rumors that they were saying that he didn't want to be there no more?
Yeah, you're right.
He didn't want to be there no more. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. But go ahead, trade him to a legendary franchise.
If they did that trade,
they not a legendary franchise. We're not doing that.
Wouldn't that be a straight up trade? That'll be a straight up trade.
Franchise, I mean, it's still a legendary franchise.
Tiffany, hit the link. Come in and tell me what I said wrong. Please come in and tell me what I said wrong.
Man,
everybody in here know I'm telling the truth.
I'm a Green Bay fan. They made that trade. I'll be hot. I'm like, what the fuck? You trade? Listen, you trade.
You mad at if Aaron Rodgers goes anywhere?
Let me back up Streets on that one. If I'm Russell Wilson, I'm taking that trade. Go ahead and move it. And the reason why I said it because as far as franchises right now that you can make it the distance with Green Bay, they have the better weapons. They have a better all-around team, bro.
Just right now, how long are they going to be in their prime?
At least 2-3 years. At least 2 to 3 years worth.
DK is young, though.
All
right, and he gonna be crying like
Denver,
Rodgers.
I think
I know
he will
Denver
be
was
DK.
real close to
I
making
think
moves
he
though.
Russell Wilson.
Hey, Russell Wilson, he'll have that O line he needs, so he won't be getting beat up every game. You feel me? It's perfect fit.
I mean,
I don't know. I think Aaron Rodgers ends up in Denver most likely though. Like
You gotta be. You
they
trade
ready.
Yeah,
coaches
John
too.
Elway.
They've been shooting the block up, man. They've been pulling that trigger, shooting the block up. We'll call.
They're gonna have to trade a lot of
Yeah,
assets.
it
for him,
seems
too.
like he gonna go there because Denver didn't pick a quarterback, and they like his veterans.
Well,
Like the Peyton Manning, he like his veteran quarterbacks.
Terry Bridgewater is basically they got Terry Bridgewater against I think to package in that deal to try to get Aaron Rodgers.
The Broncos make sense, but what Sean said earlier, there's two players in that skill positions that the Broncos will refuse to trade, and as a result, the trade may not even happen. Jerry Jeudy and Cortland Sutton, they're not doing that. They won't.
Yeah.
They will not do it.
But if Aaron Rodgers trying to retire, they can't. I mean, you gotta get something from nothing.
Yeah, I agree with you, Trudy King. They're just not doing that.
I don't think the Russell Wilson anyway because they got Jordan Love. They're not going. They're gonna play Jordan Love.
Well, that's
I'm not hearing nothing about Jordan Love.
I don't think they are. I don't think they know what they have in Jordan Love because he didn't play last year. He didn't dress for half the games.
Yeah, he didn't want to. Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Y'all didn't hear the Patrick. Y'all didn't hear Mahomes hype before he made his first start. I was hearing so much shit about him in training camp. Like before you make that first, that's how you know when somebody going. No, I'm saying like you gonna hear stuff about them in training camp, bro. If they really like snapping, bro.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm trying to say, man.
Yeah, no.
You got Alex Smith from the team.
Yeah, but and also remember too,
before Patrick Mahomes came into starting, I was hearing all type of shit.
Yeah, but
you got Alex Smith.
They say he was playing with the.
Yeah, but remember too.
Yeah, the Chiefs had number 32 defense though.
No, that's not. They didn't have number 32 defense.
They was bad, but they
Patrick Mahomes first year they did.
They weren't the number 32 defense.
It was them and the Bucks. We can pull it up. I'll pull it up right now.
Because the Bucks were number 33. I remember very vividly. They were number 33 out of 32. They were terrible. But
number 31. Okay.
Yeah. So remember, Sean Pat. Excuse me.
I'm talking about these people.
Sean Pat. Remember, last year was not the traditional off season, right? So you weren't going to see those guys come in and have those flashes in mini camps, and like it was very untraditional last off season, where Patrick Mahomes had that more traditional off. So you were going to see stuff from him, in training camp. Jordan Love didn't get that.
I forgot the COVID off season.
If Jordan Love is a bust, they need to hang the GM. That's a fact. He needs to be out of there because you moved up. It's not
Rodgers trying to get him going now.
It's not like Jordan Love failed to them though. They moved up in the draft. They made moves to go get Jordan Love like it was a steal.
Well, I mean, they moved.
If he's not that guy, and you're moving Aaron Rodgers out, you're basically pushing him out the door. Then that GM, the head coach, Mafleur, he needs to get up out of there. They need to hang him.
Well, here's the question, MacDuff. Is it really that bad that you move from 30 to 26? It's not like they moved from like 30 to 5.
You didn't make it seem like they was like
it's bad. The spots, as far as what you're saying, 5 spots, no. But the fact that they moved up and gave up assets, the fact that they drafted a quarterback and not a receiver or any kind of weapon that would help him either on offense or defense, yeah. And if
in a draft that was known for wide receivers,
if you move up to draft a quarterback and he's a bust, then yeah, you need to lose your job.
Well, yeah, on top of that, MacDuff, man, I really cannot believe I'm agreeing with MacDuff on this. But on top of that, last week an article came out, and somebody from the Packers front office actually admitted this. They actually tried to trade up twice for Justin Jefferson and still failed.
Man, and the
Well,
Vikings.
let me ask you this, Magda. Let me just ask you this, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Rams and the Eagles in 2016 both traded up from where they were in the draft to get to 1 and 2 to take Jared Goff and Carson Wentz.
Oh, that's horrible. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Now here's the catch. Yeah, but here's the catch. Now here's the catch. Neither one of them are currently on the roster, which is not a good look. However, both franchises with those guys on the roster got to the Super Bowl. So is it really a bust?
No.
Yeah.
That's a third.
If Kyler Murray and Daniel Jones, bro, if Kyler Murray and Daniel Jones don't do anything, that's gonna be the word. It don't look good right now. I'm talking about that whole draft. All that 2019.
Kyler Murray's nice.
That's about it. Daniel Jones, and then who else? You don't even know. Dwayne Haskins is off the team already. It's only them two. It's only Murray and Daniel Jones.
But I think Daniel Jones is going to be all right in New York, and Kyler Murray is that he's ready. You don't believe in Kyler Murray?
Yeah. Kyler Murray good.
I'm saying like I don't know.
But yeah, I think when they moved up for Goff and when they moved up from Goff and Carson Wentz,
he got some of that Sean internet.
I think it was a good move, and I think it panned out well for the franchise. We got what we got as far as we can get with them, which was a Super Bowl appearance with Goff, and we got a Super Bowl title with Carson Wentz. You got to give him credit for
Carson
what
Wentz.
They going with foes, man. They ain't giving him
I understand, but you got to give him credit for what he did.
I ain't getting credit for shit. I ain't getting credit for nothing.
For 14 and 13 and 0.
I'm gonna give him some of the credit, but like at the end of the day, like he eventually got traded, man.
If you was Carson Wentz, you would want credit. Nigga, I won 14 games.
Man, I don't give a damn.
MVP. I was the best player in the
league. You got to give him credit for that. For that,
I'm gonna give him credit though. But he was watching the whole time. Let's not act like he wasn't.
The playoffs.
Yeah, but he put you in that
He was
position.
on the MVP.
If they had to go through the second.
Hold on. Hey, practice players can say the same shit too. Listen, man, I'm trying to tell you,
that's why they get a ring.
I was pushing them in practice, man.
That's why they get a ring too.
The looks. God damn, that motherfucker is in the Matrix.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out. I didn't know if that was me or if that was him.
That's why I was trying to wait. I was trying to wait to see. I know is it me?
Yeah, I was like,
it was Sean Pax. He got some of that. He got some of that Sean internet.
Hey, yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. Hey, Tiffany.
Hello, Sean. You called me out.
No, I called you out because you told me to stop it. What did I say that was wrong?
Why are you putting her into this?
Because you know it matters.
Yes, it matters, but he should. If he gets traded, she should support him.
No.
What you mean, no?
And it is true though.
No.
So you're saying what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say about him?
You try to call him a simp. You try to call him a simp.
I'm not calling him a simp. I'm just saying happy wife. Happy
Russell
life.
Wilson, though.
Oh, you talking
that
about
ain't true. Yeah. That ain't true, Sean. That ain't true.
No, happy wife, happy life. No. I'm talking about. Listen. Would you rather be happy or would you rather be right?
Right. As a man or as a woman?
No, in a relationship. Would you rather be happy or would you rather be right?
I see what you're doing, Sean. I see what you did, Sean.
Okay. There. Green Bay is a great situation. But he ain't gonna be happy.
He played in Wisconsin before.
No.
That's before Sierra.
Remember, he was married to Becky when he was in Wisconsin. Okay? He's not married to Becky no more.
Or Sarah.
Yeah. I'm just saying. You see the draft picture. Check the draft picture. Okay. He is married to Sierra Princess Wilson. Okay. He ain't going.
Hey, I know some brothers that stay in Wisconsin, man. Wisconsin ain't too bad.
No, it's not too bad. But listen. She left Atlanta to go to Seattle. Okay, I like Seattle, but it ain't Atlanta.
Yeah, but
it's raining. It's always raining in motherfucking Seattle.
She upgraded too, though. So
which is the other side, right?
Long no.
She did upgrade. She really upgraded.
She upgraded.
She upgraded big time.
Yeah.
So
hey, y'all better leave my boy Future alone, man.
Hey, what's the future?
Shut up with him and his 8, baby. Stop it.
I thought y'all talking about she upgraded from Bow Wow. I forgot about that.
We way far from.
Yeah, no, I thought you were talking about 50 Cent. You mean she upgraded from 50 Cent? That's what you're saying?
Nah, 50.
Oh,
you know how 50 do. Come on, everybody knew that.
50 Cent got power though, man. 50 Cent got power.
Everybody
put all the BLS in.
I'm talking about. That's 50.
Yeah, she upgraded from Amari Stoudemire. Is that what
she could have been on the.
Dang, she was with Amari Stoudemire.
She could have been on the Giverstown remix, Sean.
She ain't going to West. No, she ain't.
No, I'm not saying she leaving. I'm just saying he cannot be like, yeah, we're going to Green Bay and it'd be all good.
I tell you, Mike Townsend's to Green Bay.
Like,
man,
no, you're going to Green
pull
Bay.
His pants.
You're going to Green Bay. We're going to stay here on the
tighten
West
his helmet up or something, bro.
Yeah.
You better get that Super Bowl. Stop playing.
Yeah,
it's a better situation in Wisconsin.
Be like, he come home and be like, we going to Green Bay. She be like, when you start speaking French, you're going to Green Bay.
I mean,
hey, I would say this: if I'm Russell Wilson, there's always that comparison with the Dave Chappelle joke. You know what I'm saying? You know, Jay-Z can always say "shut the fuck up," but Beyonce can always say back, "No, you shut the fuck up." I think motherfucking Russell Wilson can say, "No, pack your bag. We going to fucking Wisconsin, or you can motherfucking get back in the future."
I think he can, bro.
That's funny as shit.
But I don't think he got it in him to do that, though.
No, he don't have it in him. That ain't who he is. He ain't built like that. Yeah, because
that's who I am. I'm dragging with
losing her. No, he gonna keep it simple. He gonna keep it light.
That nigga's gonna get his ass whooped in Seattle, man, with no offensive line in that division. He wanna go to Green Bay.
Yes, and a division better.
That's how you feel, Sean?
Too,
that's
man.
fucked up.
Hey man, listen, I just tell like a T.I. is.
Man, so he gonna get beat up. So what if something happened though? What if he get a back injury or something?
Yeah.
What if something catastrophic happened because he ain't got no O-line in Seattle and he didn't go to Wisconsin? That's gonna be on Sierra then.
No, well they got an O-line now. He got to get rid of the freaking football. That's the problem. Quit holding on to freaking football.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, man.
Scrambling for no reason, man. I understand 5'8", but still, man,
get rid of the football.
Man.
Well, I mean, so if you guys did the research according to Next Gen Stats in the NFL, the Seattle wide receivers were toward the bottom of the league when it came to providing separation and cushion. Or that's facts. Plus, his low line was depleted, so he combined that. I'm not saying DK. Yeah, he was. It didn't really matter.
They got to go against the Niners 2 times.
DK or TJ Lockett.
No. I'm telling you, you can look at the stats. You can look at the stats, and as far as
you the numbers,
as far as separation is concerned, Seattle Superfine, Seattle Seahawks wide receivers were toward the bottom of the league. I'm not saying they're the worst, but as far as providing cushion and separation from the defenders, whether or not it was a scheme based or what, but Metcalf is not the greatest at route running. And
hell no, he ain't.
And Lockett, while he can move, he is getting up there in age. But that's what I'm saying. So he has an upgraded offensive line. I don't know who the else they drafted, but we'll see.
Let me get in on this. Make that you cap. You cap. They would never trade. If they do trade, they're gonna trade him to the AFC. They would never trade that nigga to the NFC, bro.
That's the other point.
You heard me? They would never trade that nigga. If he get traded, he going to the AFC, bro. He is not going to the NFC. Because whoever traded that nigga, and he do that, McNabb ain't Aaron Rodgers, bro.
This man said McNabb
ain't Aaron Rodgers, dog.
And they traded him in the division, bro. That shit was so funny, dog.
And remember, Andy Reid knew McNabb was on the downside of his career.
Yeah.
And he also knew that Mike Shanahan wasn't going to do right by Donovan McNabb.
Yeah.
which he didn't.
I ain't know
Michael
that
Vick,
part, bro.
That being said, bro, like I heard you answer.
Philly stillborn.
Who was to blame? To me, you blame the organization. Like that man has been head and shoulder the best player on your team, bro. Head and shoulder. He's the reason y'all in the position y'all in. He's the position that y'all are still relevant. And that's why I agree with True with. Why draft Jordan Love and he still want to play as much years as he wants? Like if he still go for 5 years, what was the purpose of you wasting that draft pick on Jordan Love?
How dare you speak
coming
facts.
off the championship game?
Well, here's the question, Anti. Here's the question, right?
That's a good
And
point.
again, because of the Packers, and then we've seen the Packers. This is their history, right? When they drafted Brett Favre, they had just gone on a playoff run. Oh no, sorry. When they drafted Aaron Rodgers, they had just gone on a playoff run.
But how many years Rodgers stood behind Brett Favre? 3
years. 3 years.
3 years. I can see that. But if Aaron Rodgers stay in Green Bay and he actually happy there, bro, and he ain't going nowhere, that man gonna be there good what 4, 5, 6 years easily?
Presumably.
Yeah, presumably. So why would you waste a first round pick on Jordan Love? It makes no sense.
Because I think,
bro,
to me, receiver draft too, man.
But to me, you got what you wanted. You said you basically y'all know y'all defense been trash for the last couple of years. Y'all addressed that. All of y'all first round picks. Hold up, no, they not. They got some talent on their team on the defense side of the ball. They got the boy. They got Amos. Hold up, they got Amos from Chicago. You capping? They got Darnell Savage. They got a shutdown corner and Jair Alexander. They got that defensive tackle in the minute, Kenny Short. They good, bro. They good. They got that left end, Preston Smith, and they got Darius Smith. They straight, bro.
Outside of Jair Alexander, I saw almost all of them get cooked by Buccaneers in that NFC Championship game.
Kevin King blew an assignment that he usually don't blow. Kevin King is a good cornerback. He don't usually blow assignments like that.
Why they couldn't stop the run versus the Niners?
Because they don't have a defensive tackle. They
got one. Kenny Clark in the middle. He a dog. Just wasn't getting off that game.
Okay.
He just wasn't getting off that game. This is my thing.
He wasn't doing the same thing against the Rams. If they would have ran the ball down his throat, I think the Rams pull it out.
That's my thing, though. Like besides Devontae Adams, they have no second. You have no second. You have no second receiver, and that dude Tunyon is the best thing that you'd have had to tight end in years.
I mean, Lazard.
Did you hear about
Lazard ain't shit.
No, but he's a decent. He's a decent number 2. He's not. And then you have Aaron Jones too as a running back who can provide you. So
Aaron Jones.
Hey, they number 2 right now is Marquez how you say that nigga Van yeah. He's their number 2.
Hold on. But Lazard is not doing. He's good. You already mentioned his other.
He's number 2.
He's coming along.
He's a compliment. Hold on, bro. Hold on. To Devontae Adams being the superstar, they have complementary pieces. They have a top 5 tight end, and they have a
Tunyon is not a top 5. We're not doing that. Tunyon has not proved that yet, bro. Stop capping.
Okay, he's top 10. Did you say he's top 10? Yeah, he's top 10. Yeah, he's top 10.
I don't even know who they tight end is. Who's they tight end?
Oh, that nigga Tunyon. He coming out. He's coming out.
He's working out.
He's gonna be nice.
Sean Pack. Listen, I'm not the best messenger, but you got to fix your connection, man.
Damn.
It's not good, man.
Hey, Anton, did you hear about what the Packers said last week? So last week they admitted that before that same draft in which they selected Jordan Love, they tried to trade up not once but twice to get Justin Jefferson in the first round, and they still failed.
Wow!
Just a side note to what Anti
Justin Jefferson on the side of goddamn Devontae Adams. Oh my god!
Yeah, just a side note of what Anti was talking about in Cisco as far as their receivers. I was at the NFC Championship game when they played the Niners. I was at the game. Aaron Rodgers by far was the best player on the field. The throws that he was making was ridiculous. When they were trying to come back in the fourth quarter, he escaped the pocket and ran to the right and threw a bomb down the field about 55, 60 yards to number 13 Lazard, to the wide receiver y'all was talking about. And Lazard looked the wrong way. He looked over the wrong shoulder. Aaron Rodgers threw a 50 to 60 yards back shoulder, and Lazard looked towards the middle of the field instead of over the shoulder to the sideline. And it showed the replay of Aaron Rodgers on the big screen. Boom, he threw the ball. He's looking, he's hopping, and then when it went incomplete, he's like, "Damn it!" Like Aaron Rodgers is by far their best player. If they had some other pieces, they'd be good.
Lazard and to Cisco's point, Lazard and Valdez-Scantling,
they got some terrible ass hands.
They're
not terrible hands.
They're not bad receivers, but they're more number 3 receivers than number 2. That's just me.
That's why I said Lazard. They went and signed Tavon Austin over him.
Well, he played special.
They cut Kumaro,
and they're growing, but they're not a prototypical number 1 receiver. And you better have a great scheme or a great quarterback for them to be number 2.
That's the thing, MacDuff. They rely on Aaron Rodgers being Superman and their scheme, which requires Aaron Rodgers to be Superman, more than evaluating talent properly.
So let me ask y'all this, right? Because we kind of talked about it a little bit earlier, right? With the Steelers, right? The Steelers traditionally draft a receiver every single year.
Yeah, this is the first year they didn't do it.
This is the first year they didn't do it.
They don't need. They got Claypool. They still got Juju.
Yeah, they nice. They got
Deontay Thomas. Deontay Thomas good too.
They said.
Yeah, but
if he get over there, boy, they're gonna be a problem with that defense.
The reason why I bring the Steelers up, right, is because they generally don't draft receivers in the first round.
They usually draft in the second round.
They usually draft in the second, third,
late. Steelers get good late.
They've only done it twice over the last 20 years.
Right.
Man.
So it's not like they're.
Hey, Sean, I get what you're saying, but your last 10 fucking draft picks has been defense.
Yeah, what I'm saying the first round.
Yeah,
but they've drafted receivers later in the draft.
But I'm talking about your first round picks have been all defense.
Yeah.
So you basically telling Aaron Rodgers, "Fuck you."
And they never have an elite defense.
But here's the other question, right? Before Justin Jefferson last season, how many first round receivers come in and really do it like that from day one?
Not a lot.
Not a lot.
I think a lot. I think receivers probably.
The last one I've seen do that was Calvin Johnson.
You give Aaron Rodgers Jerry Jeudy.
Odell.
No, give him Jerry Jeudy.
Not like that.
Give him Jerry Jeudy.
Wait, Odell's rookie year? Oh yeah, he was fired.
Yeah,
you give Aaron Rodgers.
Was he fired like? Was he fired like fucking your boy Johnson and Andre Johnson too?
No, he wasn't that.
Dude had 100.
Odell Beckham set the world on fire.
Odell had
100
catches and like 12 touchdowns his rookie year. He missed.
Odell Beckham was that dude. Y'all, come on.
Yeah, his first 3 years he was on point. This is not
I understand he plays with the Browns now. I understand,
No, his first year.
I'm not seeing his first
He was that dude his first 3 years, man.
Okay, so when was Odell Beckham drafted?
20. I want to say
2014. 2014.
Going back to Sean's point. Okay, we got Odell, you got Calvin Johnson, and since Justin Jefferson, there's been at least a 6-year gap between wide receivers coming in and making an immediate impact.
I don't think wide receiver first round pick.
Yeah, Calvin play with a lot of them. I can find it. Calvin really
ain't none of them play with Aaron Rodgers though, man.
Yeah, Calvin Ridley was nice,
but not like that. I mean, he wasn't that dude his first year.
He wasn't.
Jarvis
remember
Miami.
He was
not
nice.
First year.
Nikhil Harry
every year. You go see the
don't mention that man's name. Don't mention that man's name, bro. Don't mention that man's name.
Yeah, I'm just saying. My point is again, I think it's the reason why Green Bay traditionally has tried to build things the way they built them. They've had success finding receivers in later rounds. Jordy Nelson, Greg Jennings, Donald Driver, go on and on and on. That's their history. They don't spend first round picks on receivers because their history says we find these guys later and they come in and they do very well for us for the time that they're there.
Yeah, so it's more so.
But hold on, but let me just want and to caveat on that. How many times has everybody said on this fucking panel, if Aaron Rodgers would have had the defense that fucking Tom Brady would have had, he would have 4 or 5.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Y'all can't be saying.
But
it's a difference between Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers.
I say a Bill Belichick led defense.
Don't do
Mike
that,
McCarthy
man.
is some
You
shit
need
water.
defensive wins. You need defense.
Mike McCarthy is some shit water.
Oh, we are okay, and that's true also. But like you said, y'all can't listen. Y'all act like Green Bay offense has been terrible though. The Green Bay offense hasn't been terrible.
No. The point is, Green Bay offense has only been Aaron Rodgers, and that's a problem.
No, but the thing it's been. Hold on, it's the thing. It's been good enough. It's been good. Yeah, it's been good enough to win games. But if they had a deep, if their defense was doing what they were supposed to be doing, then we wouldn't be talking about this conversation. It's really the problem. The problem is the coaching staff. The problem is the coaching staff. So that's not a problem.
Green Bay never really had a Super Bowl level offense like that either. To be honest,
your franchise is known.
They never had a Super Bowl defense. They ain't got no Super Bowl defense.
Or offense, bro. Like
Aaron Rodgers, the Packers they only had 2 years where they had a legit Super Bowl defense. Aaron Rodgers' second full year starting in 2009, and then 2010 is his third full year starting, and they won a Super Bowl. He has not had a Super Bowl caliber defense since.
So you guys, that's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. So you can blame whoever you want to blame, but if I'm the GM at the time, and I know I have fucking the top 3 quarterbacks in the NFL, I'm going to try and provide him a motherfucking defense. So therefore, because I know he can make motherfucking shit happen with some average to above average wide receivers or offensive guys. As long as his offensive line is set, I give him a great defense. That's my mindset. If I have a guy like
and put a good coaching staff,
I think it goes hand in hand though.
That's true, Cisco. But that offense that some people love to lie for whatever reason was worse than pedestrian gets the Legion of Boom, and Aaron Rodgers needed weapons that day, and they did not.
No, come on, buddy. Hold on. Look what you just said though. Like you said, Legion of Boom.
Boom.
No, they should.
Like Rodgers won
game versus Seattle.
Rodgers want Green Bay to go in on him.
I don't care if it's
Rodgers.
Hold on, I don't care if it's the Legion of Boom.
Hold on, let me finish the point.
I don't care if it's the Legion of Boom, the 2000 Ravens, 2002 Bucks, 85 Bears. If your talent level on that side of the ball doesn't match up with that defensive level, or at least close to it, you're not winning.
Well, here's the good question: is did they have a defense near the Legion of Boom? Hold on, did they have a defense is the same level of Legion of Boom? No, they didn't.
They didn't.
So it's like you can't blame the offense.
Hold on, but they were in the ball game. With that average defense, they were in a ball game the whole
because they offense.
It wasn't because their offense.
No, that was a defense again. That was a defense.
It was
so good. If their offense was so good, like you said, like you're saying it is, Shooter King, they would have blown the Seahawks out of the water that day.
But you talking about, but you compare it to a historically great defense though, which the Green Bay never. What you just admitted,
Seattle had
Seattle's
all-time great defense.
But they haven't always had that Super Bowl caliber offense either. And what to Big Sal is saying, it's always been Aaron Rodgers or bust. That's what Aaron Rodgers is sick of.
Same thing, Tom Brady.
That's for a lot.
Rodgers.
You can say that for a lot of teams.
No, you can't say that about Tom Brady. Tom Brady has had in his 10 motherfucking Super Bowls, he has had a top 5 defense in 8 of them. That's terrible.
I'm not saying that, bro. I'm saying that on the offensive side of the ball, they didn't really have the fucking superstars except for one. And then Gronkowski, and that was Mark Gronkowski.
And that's one more than Aaron Rodgers.
Okay,
Yeah, come on. Brady's done a lot on that offense.
I'm not saying he hasn't,
But
bro.
we talking about any off. You can look at any other offense, right? You could take them. You can say the same exact thing. So don't make come on now. Like
Wait, hold on. I can't say that about the 49ers in the 80s. I can't say that about the greatest show on turf, St. Louis Rams. I can't say that about the Chiefs 2 years ago. I can't say that about the 07 Patriots that lost. That's just not true.
I just want to, y'all mentioned the Packers Seahawks NFC Championship game, right? Russell Wilson in that game was 14 for 29, 209 yards, 1 touchdown, 4 interceptions. He was sacked 5 times. I think Green Bay had a pretty decent defense in that game.
Yeah, you know what happened that game? I had to get that game on Aaron Rodgers. You know why? If I'm not mistaken, that was the game Aaron Rodgers didn't even look the side of the field to Richard Sherman. Like he wouldn't even look.
Right, yeah, he would not throw. He would not throw.
Hold on. Here's the thing, though. But that was the game. That was the game plan during that era.
That's sad. You don't do that as no quarterback.
No, but that's how you beat. Hold on, but that's the game plan. That's how you beat Seattle, though. Richard Sherman was that good, where it's like he had the whole.
No.
The Packers had the game.
I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, because the Patriots won a Super Bowl that way. So what are you talking about?
No, they spread out their weapons. What are you talking about?
Well, hold on. This is for a fact. They did not.
Tom Brady was not target Richard Sherman. You capping.
Go back and watch the Super Bowl. I know what I'm talking about.
I guarantee
you. He did not throw. He did not. He only threw the Richard Sherman like 3 times. What do you?
But he didn't avoid him. That's the point. He didn't avoid him.
Exactly. You got to decide Tom Brady.
They did avoid. Listen, that's not
disrespect. Not avoid them niggas, dog.
Dude.
Richard Sherman. The 49ers avoided Richard Sherman.
What are you talking about? He didn't avoid him.
Unless you had a fucking prime time wide receiver, a la Andre Johnson, motherfucking Calvin Johnson, or something on that level.
We killed Byron Maxwell the whole game in that Super Bowl. That's a fact. Like, yo, watch that Super Bowl.
Y'all killed the whole game with the linebacker.
That is.
Julian Edelman was killing in the Super Bowl for y'all.
Hey, hold on. Guess what? Guess where he was lined up? The other side.
Yeah,
he was the opposite of Richard Sherman. That's fact. Go back and watch that Super Bowl. Y'all know what y'all talking about.
Right. They didn't go at Richard Sherman a lot.
That's the game. That was the game plan.
According to their defense.
Cisco can attest to that too. That was the game plan back in the day. If you listen, Richard Sherman was that good at that time. There's not no disrespect to nobody. He was that good at the time. We legit shut down the whole side of the field.
The only reason why motherfucking Colin Kaepernick went to that side because he didn't know how to look fucking left.
Yeah, and also,
we blaming Colin here, Cisco.
Yeah, and also remember,
especially against the Ravens, especially that.
That Super Bowl changed when Cliff Averill went out with the neck injury, right, on the defensive line because they couldn't protect Brady because that pass rush was killing them. So what they started doing was they started rolling protection. They were able to roll protection against Bennett, where they were able to double team Bennett. Because the guy who came in, I can't remember who the guy who came in for Averill. Averill was the one who got hurt. But whoever came in for Averill,
Irvin, somebody
wasn't effective. And they went after Byron Maxwell because Byron Maxwell wasn't their normal starter anyway. So they were going after the 2 guys who weren't supposed to be playing like that anyway.
And
so that's when that Super Bowl changed.
Their other corner, Lane, who was good,
got hurt. Lane got hurt.
Joe Edelman hit. Yeah, he broke his arm.
Yeah.
And to what Trudy King was saying in terms of wide receivers going after Richard Sherman at that time, the only wide receiver I saw go after Richard Sherman was successful was that very next year. I want to say it was like the second week of the season. It was, ironically, out of all people, Phillip Rivers and an upcoming Keenan Allen. That was it.
Yeah, that man Richard Sherman was
nobody else. Outside of that, nobody else threw near.
Yeah, Richard Sherman was on some shit at that time. That motherfucker was playing at that level right there. The corner is one of the best I've ever seen.
Julio Jones got on him in that division playoff game. When our Niners beat
how many times he was on that man's side?
Keenan Allen, Julio Jones at that time, but other than that was it.
Yeah, Richard Sherman was that dude. He was tops in the league. He was the Jalen Ramsey of his era for a quick minute, for about 3-4 years. I'll give him that.
I would say longer than that.
No, it's about 5 or 6 years.
About 5 or 6 years.
Yeah,
That defense was there, bro.
that shit, that motherfucker, man, was.
Bro, he captivated because he had 2 motherfucking safeties on top. The niggas was scared, bro.
That's true, but he still played. Listen,
they
listen.
ran the same fucking defense.
Listen, people avoid all that being said though.
3.
People avoided Richard Sherman though, man. You gotta give him that.
He still led the league in interceptions twice.
Like,
hey, I have a question.
He led the league in interceptions twice.
Since we're talking about defense, I have a question for the panel. Will there ever be? Now, Sean may not agree with this, but will there ever be a greater cover corner or someone as close to a cover corner as Deion Sanders ever again?
It's possible.
It's
But right now, I
possible.
don't
We don't
see
know
it.
what the future holds.
Yeah, you
so-
can't say yeah. That's a ball ahead to be trying to
Because the only person,
Well, it's not
the only person. Hold on, Macduff. The
We gotta
only
go one
person,
at a time, guys.
the only person in terms of just not zone coverage, in terms of just following a receiver that I've ever seen come close. Well, not even that close. The only corner I've ever seen close to that in terms of I'm going to follow you. You're going to get 1 catch, 3 yards the whole game was Diallo. Literally,
you know he got exposed. We already went over that.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, so let me try and answer that question. Let me be the first one to try and answer. So, will there be? And I think even True King said this one time. Is this going to? I mean, we're talking about, I guess, comparing defenses because right now cornerbacks have 2 things against them, right? Not only do they have to go deal with the talent on the other side of the ball,
And
but
the
2,
rules.
the rules. They're handcuffing them.
yeah.
So I
Deion Sanders was that it was more physicality back
Right.
then. You could
Absolutely.
really you could do.
Right.
he didn't really need to be
Deion, when he
Plus being super athletic as Deion Sanders, you super athletic and you can be more physical during that time.
Right.
I mean, shit. I mean, motherfucker, like, you know what I mean? Like,
I agree with that one.
Hey, real quick, Cisco, before I answer Lee's question, who was the other safety on the other side of Merton Hanks in '94 for the Niners?
Tim McDonald.
Tim
Tim McDonald, thank you.
yeah, Tim McDonald.
So that I think there's
Sorry,
a couple
Cisco.
things. There's a couple
I already
things.
knew that, bro. I already said it, bro. You didn't beat me out.
Yeah.
It's all good, bro.
Yeah, I had a brain fart. So we can't act like Deion didn't play with high level safeties either, right? Because Merton Hanks and Tim McDonald were very good safeties.
Yeah.
Darren Woodson's a borderline Hall of Famer. In his prime, he played with some really good safeties. So I think that's part of it. But to Cisco's point, the rules now just make it you can't reroute guys. If you breathe on a guy after 5 yards, it's a flag. So it's just not. I don't think we're going to see it to that level. So the metrics on how we look at a true shutdown corner have really changed. Now we're going to look at what's the completion percentage against you. What do teams do against you on 3rd down?
Yeah.
How often are teams going away from you, a la what teams would do against Richard Sherman? Because I would argue with guys about Sherman. I said, if a team's not throwing at you, you're not going to have high interception numbers. Like that's
why he
He's
go to the
still
Pro Bowl.
good. Last
why he
year,
go to
he
the Pro
only
Bowl.
had a 44 passer rate in his way.
Yeah.
Richard
Yeah.
Sherman.
He didn't totally. Nah, bro, he ain't got it no more.
Yeah, no,
Sorry,
he's not that guy anymore.
Yeah, you ain't that guy no more, dog.
Nah, he's still
He's
elite.
not supposed to be at this point.
Nah, I ain't gonna say elite.
I won't say he's elite. Yeah,
He's still good.
no, the
He's
hell
still
he's
good.
not.
Well,
They
yeah,
man.
said Sammy Watkins
No.
cook his ass in the
No,
hole.
he's not elite
wow.
anymore.
He
He's
wasn't
good.
Watkins.
And
He
we-
was Cheetah.
Yeah, he's not.
He
He's not.
good. He good.
Watkins cooked
Like,
his ass.
But here's
I
the
don't
thing.
Sammy Watkins ain't cooking. You can't.
What happened? Sammy Watkins did what?
he one of the best in zone, though. You can't
What you
lie,
say?
bro.
What you say?
Still to this day.
That
No, I mean,
Cheetah.
Richard Sherman is a solid corner to have. Listen,
What you
everybody
say,
was
Cisco?
fucking Richard Sherman on their team, but he not elite no more though, man.
No, he's not elite
Wait,
anymore.
go ahead, Sean.
But it's like, but every corner goes through this, right? When Deion went to Washington, he wasn't elite no more.
He sure wasn't.
And Baltimore.
Come on.
And Baltimore, I mean, he was washed because he came
They
out of
said
the
he-
loop to go play in
They
Baltimore.
said
We know
niggas used to-
Deion
They
why
said,
he was
Yeah,
they said
washed.
when
he was
they
surviving
said when
off
dudes
the
used to run past him, he used to just grab him.
Yeah.
Who?
Like,
Deion had a turf
Yeah, to
toe.
get the flag. Yeah.
No.
Deion do that.
Deion had an old age. That's what he had. That's just the nature of the beast. You can't be that dude forever.
Yeah, he was good for them.
He was hurt when he was in Dallas.
No. You can't be that dude forever, Mac. That's just the nature of the beast.
Yeah, especially a cover, especially a
Five
especially a
times
cover,
undefeated.
especially
I
a
agree
cover
with you
corner,
on
man.
that. But
Especially
Deion
you a
was
cover
hurt.
corner, man. You can't. I mean,
Yeah,
You can't play a lot. It's hard to play a lot of games.
That's why I'm surprised Daryl Green was so good as long as he was.
Yeah, he was a nickel. He became a nickel. He became a nickel like
corner.
last year. But that
last year
he
became a nickel corner.
Yeah, it was impressive.
What was amazing about Daryl Green? He never lost his speed. He was still super fast.
And why the hell Night Train Lane interception record ain't been broken yet?
Because how the game, because the approach of the game is different. Okay,
I thought Ed Reed was gonna get it one time. I put my money on Ed Reed a couple of times
because the passing is so different now. It's like when people realize he's a ball hawk, so we're not going to when they realize what they started knowing what ball hawk. On a ball hawks was on the defensive side, they we're not going to throw to you at all. So it's going to be hard for somebody to break that record. Because passing wasn't really that important like that back then. It was something just to do, but it was more of a run. People run the ball back in the day. That's all they. I mean,
what's the record? 14 interceptions in a year.
Yeah, that's what's crazy.
And on top of that, I saw. I don't know if there's video out, but apparently last week or 2 weeks ago, Daryl Green ran to 40 at 60. He ran like a 4.42.
That's a lie.
No, there's
an article.
Daryl Green got one.
No, it's not. There's an article.
Get the fuck out of here.
I believe it.
Hey, Daryl Green. Hey,
60 years old.
Daryl Green is.
I don't give a fuck who know Daryl Green.
Daryl Green is a goddamn Olympian, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
He's an Olympian.
Dude, Daryl Green arguably fastest dude in NFL history.
I don't give a fuck.
60 years old,
Olympic style, bro. Olympic style, bro.
He's Olympic level runner, man. Dudes
get out my face, dog.
He's Olympic style. Listen, man. I believe it though, man. They never that boy is bad.
Hey, anti. First of all, I blame you for us losing. What's his name? What's that guy's name?
Bees.
No, no. Everybody. No. Who's the other guy? The big guy.
Khalil.
Tracy was on. Wasn't Tracy on? Tracy was on.
I ain't me for that.
Because you was making fun of his ass.
Man, I ain't.
Tracy not. Oh, that's funny. He blamed it. Tracy probably back.
When a nigga be breathing hard, dog. That's all I say.
Oh, the older.
Hold on. Wait. Anti, you did say he breathed like Baby D from next.
That was crazy.
See, I didn't even say that.
Why dog power, man? He's probably watching. He's probably watching the live feed right now. Not commenting in the chat, just listening. Y'all tripping.
That ain't me.
Hey, Anti, you said you get John Coffey vibes from him. You said that.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
That was you, Anti. That was you.
That was crazy.
Sean, yeah. Anti, that was messed up. But all that being said about Daryl Green and defenses, corners, and all that, I do miss defenses back in the day. Though I'm not even gonna lie, I do miss it.
And you think any corner in this draft is gonna be a Deion Sanders type cover corner?
No.
Nobody.
No.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I understand what Deion.
There wasn't athletes like Deion Sanders was.
Deion was a nigga type of dude that'll come up and pluck your ass. Jalen Ramsey don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Jalen Ramsey will hit your ass.
Yeah, no, Jalen Ramsey bring the wood. Now
like Deion just bro, they pay me to cover. They don't pay me to hit. Didn't he tell somebody that in practice?
Yes, he did.
Yeah. So he wasn't no
knock on Deion for me.
You don't hit.
He was still physical. He was still physical.
Weakness, bro.
He was still physical though. Don't let that.
Yeah, on the line of scrimmage, probably. Yeah, I give him that.
Hey, you know, corner who's underrated, and Cisco knows where I'm about to go with this, or he will appreciate it. Rod Woodson.
Rod was a better safety.
He was great at both. He was great at both, though.
He was still great at both.
Why would I appreciate that? Because he spent a day and a half with the 49ers.
That's funny as shit. That's funny as shit.
Hey, I think there's been great cover corners
man was a
as
field
good
trip
as
on
Deion Sanders, but I don't think nobody can cover like Deion Sanders.
Yeah, that's the
Deion
thing about corners too, though.
Deion
It's different
covered to
types
make
of
the
corners.
interception. He baited a lot. A lot of his interceptions was bait. Like he's open. Oh no, he's not. Like he covered differently than a lot of corners because Deion Sanders just had that freaking speed and quickness, and he was a gym rat, and he was always in film study as well. So I think there's great cover corners. Darrell Reeves, Patrick Peterson in his prime, but I don't think nobody's going to cover like Deion.
I got one for you.
Well, go ahead, Lee.
Deion Sanders or Ed Reed?
What you mean?
No, in terms of who you just take.
That's tough right there.
I'm to say in terms of what?
No, it's just
who you want on the field? Deion
can lock one side of the field, but
one at a time. So
just in terms of who you want on defense, period.
Or if you had the number 1 draft pick,
I take Ed Reed. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, Ed Reed.
Ed Reed was just as dangerous when he had that ball. He could do a lot of damage, and Ed Reed was just he could tackle better. Of course, hit. I mean, of course, the more physical hits, and he's a ball hawk also.
He just
the thing about Ed Reed was so dangerous because Deion Sanders. Okay, you can avoid Deion Sanders. It was hard to avoid Ed Reed because when you were playing that free safety, he come out of nowhere.
Who you taking, Sean? That.
Who am I taking? I'm taking Aaron Reed.
Yeah, I'm picking Aaron Reed, bro.
You don't know where he's gonna come. You don't know where he's gonna come from.
Yeah, Aaron Reed.
That's a tough one.
And I'll tell you, here's the reason.
It's not even tough for me.
I'll tell you, here's the reason why. And again, this is no knock against Deion and Deion's era, right? Because Deion played against some great quarterbacks in his era. But in terms of just those hyper intellectual quarterbacks, the Mannings, the Bradys, the guys like that, and the way Ed Reed would literally scare the crap out of those guys, and he could see something on film study of those guys and know it was coming and reverse it on them, and they think, okay, we're just gonna reverse this. He's not gonna see it. See it. Ed Reed's a different animal, man. He was just a different animal.
Go YouTube how Bill Belichick talk about Ed Reed.
I was just about to say that because he
I was just about to mention that play he made against the playoffs.
That's what I'm Deion, the better return man and everything. Ed Reed, better cover man, everything.
But that's almost an unfair comp. But like I said, if you
safety to the corner,
that's just like
I gotta be biased.
Hold on, let me get my point out real quick.
Go ahead.
So the way what Bill Belichick, for those that don't know, it was a play against the Colts where Ed Reed and Bill Belichick were discovering. Bill Belichick said that's one of the greatest plays he's ever seen in his life. This is Bill Belichick. That's like saying,
Reed, man.
Yeah, the way he was able to bait Peyton Manning and then cover that and make the actual interception. That's ridiculous, bro.
And I've never heard an opposing coach talk about Ed Reed the way Bill Belichick has, just because of, again, Ed Reed would have been such a Bill Belichickian kind of player.
Oh my gosh,
it wouldn't even been funny.
And on special teams, man, he was great on special. He was an underrated special teams.
He's not a better return man.
We're not talking about return. We talking about I'm blocking punch and all that, man.
Better return men than Deion Sanders. But we're not saying that. We're not saying that they're better than Deion Sanders as a total football player. We're just talking about just as a football player. Who would you prefer?
Ed Reed was just dangerous, man. Like you can avoid Deion Sanders to a certain. Or you can avoid Deion Sanders because for example, he gonna have the covering the best receiver. Okay, you know where he's at for the most. You know where he's at.
He can cover half of the damn field.
Ed Reed, you don't know where Ed Reed gonna be.
That's a tough one.
So Ed Reed can be anywhere. Ed Reed can come from a weak side for a sack. You don't know where Ed Reed gonna be at.
Go ahead. Hold on. Let Mac Def been trying to get his point out. Go ahead, Mac Def.
No, I'm still debating my pick, man. Everybody's making good points. Go ahead. I can't make my pick yet.
If I was just to follow the Bill Belichick theory, right? What's more important, a great safety or a great cornerback? In my eyes, a great cornerback holds more value to me. Although the safety position, you can probably do more. You can hide him on the line. I got you. But Ed Reed was that type of guy. But for me, if I needed just to say, hey, look, lock down this guy. He's not going to beat us. I'm gonna roll everybody else off so I can support that. Then I'm taking Dion, man, because there's his elite level speed, like you guys said. He'll let people he'll bait the fuck out of you and then let you get past you. And guess what? Now he's ahead of you. Go ahead and grab him that interception. That's just my opinion.
Those are all great answers.
I gotta take Dion.
I wish J Mac was on here because I was gonna ask him first. I'll start with Sean. Because Cisco mentioned that play against the Colts, in particular Peyton Manning. So my next question was on Peyton Manning. Sean, do you think at times, in Peyton Manning's peak, well, his whole career, but mainly his peak, I know he has 2 Super Bowls, and I'm glad he does, but do you think at times Peyton Manning was just too smart for his own good?
At times, yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, when you call your own play, when you basically an offensive coordinator, man.
At times, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he coached Adam Gase the offense.
There you go. That's the thing. That's the thing. Because you put a lot of things on your shoulders.
Better than Brady.
I mean, well, that also could hurt him also because in the game when you call your plays and stuff like that and they don't work your way, you respond. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, man.
I don't think at times, yeah, but I would take a little. Ain't nobody perfect, so I'll take a little, interception here, a little misread there, for all the computer brain that Peyton Manning had. I'll take that. I don't think he was too smart for his own good. I think
he was. I think he was though, man.
I don't think he could have been better. Or
I think he could have been. I'm not saying he still could. If he would have had somebody like an Andy Reid or something like that, it's like, okay, he can still be involved with the offense. Don't get twisted, but have somebody else that's on your same level of IQ, whatever case may be, to work with each other. You can't. It's not efficient that way, man. He got 2 Super Bowls, but I mean, not one. I mean, he really had to do anything. I mean, he called plays.
Tom Brady you should know about that.
Nah.
Well, I agree with True, man, because with True, I think there were times where, hey, man, just trust the fucking play, or make sure you actually look at, because there were several times during those AFC playoff games against the Patriots where Edgerrin James was, or against the Steelers, I think, Edgerrin James was wide the fuck open for the first down.
Exactly. All you gotta just do the right play, make the right play. Just do the right play. Don't make anything harder than it is. Just do the right play. You know what I mean? Don't overthink things. That's how you lose.
Yeah, Mahomes, he don't take what the defense give him sometimes too.
Yeah, it's. I think sometimes you can trust your arm, you can trust your talent a little too much.
Yeah.
And I think that sometimes would get Peyton Manning in trouble. He didn't have the greatest arm. He would trust his mind so much. But again, it's those guys on the other side of football get paid too.
Right? Yeah, they smart also, man.
Yeah, and a lot of them, the Ed Reeds, the Brian Dawkins, the Palomalus, they study as much as you do.
Yeah. Right. Even like I said, going against people like Bill Belichick, a great defensive mind. So
yeah, they have the freedom to go out and say, you know what? No, I'm gonna veer off of this. Troy Polamalu was notorious for that. He never followed the play to a T.
I don't know what they was running. I don't know what Patrol Mountain Profitability was. What he was supposed to do, I don't know.
Yeah. But he was, and it got him in trouble in the Super Bowl against Aaron Rodgers. But for the most part in his career, he's always been one. If he saw it on film, most of these teams didn't deviate, so he knew exactly what was coming when it was coming.
You know what's so funny, Sean?
Tom Brady got him too in the AFC Championship game.
You know what's so funny, Sean, about what you just said about Troy Polamalu? So there was an interview done. Troy Polamalu thinks Ed Reed was better, and Ed Reed thinks Troy Polamalu was better. Like, it's tough for me to choose.
They're being generous, though, man.
That's being nice to each other.
Yeah, well, maybe it is, but they were both great players, though.
Yeah, I think who was better than both of them.
Who's that, Sean?
His name is number 40. His name is number 42 for the San Francisco 49ers.
Ryan Lott.
Hey,
Ronnie.
Hey, Ronnie Lott was a bum.
Oh, yo,
I
that's
know.
a fade. That's a fade.
Yeah, when he was with the Raiders.
Cisco got
Yeah.
Cisco
Who was
got
With the
better,
Raiders
Ronnie
in the
Lott or
chest.
Steve Atwater?
Cisco was
You
ready
could
as
put
hell, man.
you could
He was
put Ronnie
ready.
Lott
He was
as
on
the
the guard
best
the whole night.
DB ever because he was a Pro Bowl as a cornerback and he was a Pro Bowler,
Yeah,
all
it's not a
pro
lot of
as a
people. It's only
safety.
like a handful of people that got
No,
this
no,
all
hold on,
So
Sean.
you
Hold on,
can
Sean.
I feel you on that as far as safeties, but I still take Dion as the number one over everybody.
No,
And
It's
again,
just
there were other corners, Mac Def, who were better than Dion. You just don't hear about them because of the era they
It's
played.
different. It's
no,
different. It's
no.
different. It's different types of
know.
corners.
I
It's
like
hard.
Lester Hayes. I like Mike
It's
Hines.
different types of corners, man. And all them
know
dudes you
I
name
know
is not the
I
same.
like Daryl
Mike
Green,
Haynes.
You said Lester Hayes.
Mike
What the hell
Haynes,
you? I'm about to
Lester
shut up, bro.
Hayes,
What type of league you watch?
Mel
The
Blunt
way
from
he
the
came
Pittsburgh
in,
Steelers.
the way he
What was he,
came into
6'3",
the
6'4"?
NFL.
The most. That's interesting. Safety is the most important.
No,
I like Ronnie.
I would say
I would take Ronnie.
It
Yeah, I'll
depends.
take Ronnie.
That's hard though. That is a.
I'll take Ronnie over Aaron Reed because Ronnie was our defense. That was the heart and soul of the fucking Niners.
Yeah,
in the
I think
in the hard
Ron Love can
in
play
the 80s.
corner.
Let me put out
free
let
safety,
me put out a
strong
public
safety.
announcement real quick. Public announcement. So if there's anybody out there that decides once again to disrespect an all-time great or 49er, or go fucking Joe Montana, or go Jerry Rice, or go one like you will sit, you'll have some motherfucking timeout until I am fucking tired. Just carry on.
Hey,
Hey,
Shay. Shay, what's up, Shay?
What's up?
What you got? You came in. What you got?
Just to cap a little, but I had a couple.
Hey, if you're gonna cap, you gotta spit facts.
Oh no!
Actually, that would be the opposite of capping. But go ahead.
Since y'all brought up the Troy Polamalos and the Air Reeds, what's the best defense y'all ever seen?
You mean the best?
The best defense I've ever seen? 85 Bears.
Me personally, I'm a young guy, so I'll
Which
best
Belichick defense, Drew?
I know. I say that 2000 defense from the Ravens.
I'm
That's-
saying
that's-
Ravens.
That 2000 Ravens.
In Chicago.
I didn't see the Bears, but that 2000 Ravens.
I mean, them New England
Yeah.
Patriots. Don't get me wrong, them New England Patriots was great defense. But I'm talking about they were great, but it wasn't that great.
Let's 2013 San Fran underrated.
Let's go one at a time. Let's go one at a time. Let's go one at a time. So let's go around the bend. All right. We're gonna start with since Shay Cap, you posed the question. I'm gonna come to you last. So I'm gonna move to Sean Pack. Sean Pack, as far as in your eyes, what's the greatest defense you've seen? And please give a few reasons why.
I like the 2013 49ers. I know that's your team and stuff, and I don't know if you really like. They didn't win, but
that was a mean defense, boy. That was some. They
had Patrick Willis in the middle. They had Alden Smith and not DeForest Buckner. They had Dante Whitner. They had some headhunters, bro, and they
called that boy Hitler. They called that boy Hitler.
Yeah, Ohio State boy.
That's what I think. I think that was the most talented that I've seen. You know, because I wasn't alive at 85 and shit. So
nice.
My era is 2000 and to now, and I think that was the best.
Anti, what you got?
At that.
Anti, what you got?
The 2000 Ravens, man. Eric Reed, Ray Lewis.
Every was on that team.
No, you right. Lou, you had what? Who was on there? Who was the safety?
Yeah, Woodson on there. Woodson was a
Rod Woodson. Yeah, Rod Woodson. Ray Lewis.
They linebacker court was stupid. Peter Boulware.
Yeah, Chris.
I can't say what college he's from, but yeah,
Chris McAllister. Yup.
For some reason, I can't say what college he's from, but it's cool though. You know.
No, you cannot. No, you cannot.
Hey Tiffany, what you got as far as
it would be the 2000 Ravens because the Bears I was like 2 years old, so I couldn't.
Hey, let's stop bringing the fact of the age, bro. Let's just move past that point. But okay, I agree.
But I'm saying they were physical, they were hard, they were intimidating. That's what I miss about today's defense. They scare people.
I got you. True, who you got? True, what you got?
Dang.
That 2000 Ravens team, man. Like they held the average of like 9 points something in a game.
Yeah, they have
16
records.
16 game season in the. I mean, that's impressive, man. In any era, man, you get held up. That's impressive, man. Like,
let's see. Matt, Dev, did you give yours?
Nah. I'm gonna go with the. I think it was the 08 or 09 Steelers. That run that they had.
08 Steelers.
I just like the Dick LeBeau defense and his blitzing schemes. I don't think it's not going to be put on a pedestal as one of the greatest defenses, but that blitzing scheme with those 4 linebackers that they had, Harrison, Ferrier, Foote, and Lamar Woodley, and the D-line, that was the best defense that I've seen because you just couldn't stop them boys from coming. They was blitzing. There was nothing you could do about it.
I think you were Sean, and we played against them. I think that year too. I think we made a split, or we may have beat them in the regular season. I'm not too sure. That 85 Bears. Yeah, that 85 Bears team.
That's very Rodgers different.
That was.
They beat the shit down the Patriots. They beat the shit down the Patriots.
You know what? Let me throw a couple more out there that people don't really talk about. That 1990 Eagles defense.
Woo, 91.
The 90-91 defense was serious. They were serious. Them bad boys were serious. And I'm gonna represent for the 96 to 2002 Bucks. For over 6 years, they only gave up 16 points a game. And that defense should have 5 Hall of Famers. That defense was that good.
On top 5.
Yeah, I skipped them.
Yeah.
They won the Super Bowl the first time.
Yeah, let me name a defense too though. That's underrated. Don't get a lot of credit. That 2015 Denver Broncos. One of the most underrated defenses of all time, man. Bro, they were people. You go back when they was doing, man. They was key to lead Chris Harris Jr. Man, Von Miller,
no fly zone,
Marcus, man.
Yeah, and also
Marcus Moore and Von Miller on the edge.
And also, they don't get talked about a lot because they had one really all-time great player, but those late '80s Giants defense.
With Lawrence Taylor and them.
Oh my God! Oh
what
my
about
God!
What about the '77 Falcons that
still hate the Giants
gave up an NFL record low? I want to say 7.8 points per game, and that's not me trolling this time, Cisco.
That
is an underrated defense, though.
Yeah.
Who?
That's his underrated defense.
What's underrated defense?
The 1977 Falcons, they gave up 7.
Scoring was
oh yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think it gets talked about like because scoring wasn't that high back then in '77.
Well, that's true.
But it still was impressive though.
And the Steelers were the standard. They were the gold standard for defense.
Yeah, they got overshadowed by Steelers, man. 4 Super Bowls.
The Raiders was the most vicious though. I don't care.
Legion of Boom, whatever too.
Hey, Sean. Yep. Sean, you're gonna let Cisco do me dirty like that?
Hey man, listen, you
not
disrespect the great Ronnie Lott.
Hey, I was just trolling.
That man chopped his finger off for the game of football, man.
Yeah, no, you will not disrespect the great Ronnie Lott.
That man sacrificed a finger for the game of football, man.
Sean, so I can't troll on Ronnie Lott, but you want me to troll on Albert Haynesworth?
Oh no, that's not trolling. That's true. That's not trolling.
That's the truth.
Yeah, when he got that contract in Washington.
And got fed.
Hey, I know y'all did y'all draft grades yesterday, but how do you guys think your team actually did?
I think we did. I think I gave my team an A.
Well, wait. True, save it because we're gonna be doing a draft.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Hey, Sean, man, it's hard to find real Patriots fans, man.
Sean,
take Tom Brady. I find like Tom Brady.
Hey, Sean, should I save mine too? Should I save mine too?
Yeah, I want to do a sit down with some Cleveland fans, but I only know you.
It's gonna be 15. Can you fit 15 in the sting guard? All Baker Mayfield talk. They be like, I ain't gonna hold you, Sean. I mean, but Baker Mayfield gonna do this year. MVP.
Hey, Sean, kick him out.
Yeah,
kick him out like
there you go. There's gonna be a whole. Sean, they're gonna turn to a whole Cleveland debate, inside debate. What do you mean?
No, hey, True the King, I don't want to hear it. The sad thing is, you're actually right, but I don't want to hear it. I'm so tired of it.
Hey man, listen, have faith in Baker. That's all I'm saying, man. I don't think Baker's on that, but I think he's good enough to, you know what I mean?
I feel ashamed.
Baker can play the Brad Johnson role.
Hey! Oh my gosh, I feel ashamed talking about the Browns right now. I'm gonna say this, True the King. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at this. He has no more excuses. I don't want to hear it this year. He has no more excuses.
You're right about that.
Lee.
Yeah.
You haven't had a quarterback since Bernie Kosar. Y'all better
I
pay that
don't
man.
care.
No, that's not.
It's not Black Duff. It's not that. It's people in Cleveland, as dumb and as ridiculous as this sounds, they really believe this dude is as good as Patrick Mahomes. That's the annoying part. That's the annoying part.
Yeah, hey,
y'all better pay that man. Pay him.
I'm not paying a game manager, Mac Duff. He's a game
already
manager.
paid him, right? You already paid him like what?
It's your option. That's it.
It's your option.
Listen, Lee. I love your love for the Browns, but we're losing viewers talking about the Browns.
No, don't talk about it anymore.
Is that -5?
Yeah, we gotta move on. Hey, real quick, can we talk about Scott Brooks?
Why? What happened? With Scott Brooks? What happened with Scott Brooks?
He said about Westbrook.
What he said what he's supposed to say about a player that he's coaching, bro. That's how
First
I
of
look at it.
all, that's cap.
Wait, what did he say?
He said Russell Westbrook.
He said Russell is the number 2 point guard.
Oh my
God!
Of all time.
When he finished his career, that's what you said. When he finished his career,
that's still cap.
That's
still cap.
That's still cap.
That's big old cap.
Who said that?
Probably the numbers, man.
Hey,
I like Westbrook, and I love
Russell.
game.
I love Russell
game,
Westbrook. I love Russell Westbrook a lot. He ain't touching Isaiah Thomas. Forget Magic Johnson. He ain't touching Isaiah Thomas.
That's a fact.
Curry was second.
No.
He may get there eventually, but
Curry may get there, but he's not there yet.
He's not there.
We talking top 5 point guards? Russell Westbrook ain't top 5.
Did you say he's in the top 5?
No, he's not top 5 yet.
Okay.
He's edging though. Like he's coming for Stockton.
He going for the top.
Hold on. Who you say ain't top 5?
Russell Westbrook.
My top five is Magic 1, Oscar Robertson number 2, Isaiah Thomas number 3, Steph Curry number 4, and John Stockton number 5. And Russell Westbrook is coming for his head.
I'm not even mad at that.
I'm not mad at this.
I'm not.
That's not a bad top 5, Mac. That's
not a bad top 5 at all.
But Russell Westbrook, he's coming for his head. I think he just needs that championship, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he gets
John Stockton got a championship.
Hey, you know what?
Here's the thing.
I'm just saying, John Stockton don't have a championship. He can get top 5.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
John Stockton is all-time assist leader in steals. So
Westbrook going to be all-time triple leader.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. So I was looking at some breakdowns, right? Because I was trying to figure out where is Russell Westbrook in this conversation.
Yeah.
Is Russell Westbrook better than Jason Kidd?
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
He's a way better scorer and defender than Jason Kidd. Yes, he is.
Wow, he wasn't really good.
Are you talking about all-around player or
I'm talking about all-around player. Is he better than Jason Kidd?
Not better than Jason Kidd.
I think so.
All around.
Listen. Before I'm gonna tell you this, he took that Jersey team to the championship. Man.
Right. That had no. Hey, True to Keep.
Well, he averaged 40 a game throughout.
You said all around.
All around.
I mean, of course, Westbrook got
somebody took that.
I gotta give it.
Did he average 40 throughout them playoffs and took them there?
I gotta give
it. He averaged 40. Did Jason Kidd still let that team
average 40?
Everybody else.
Let's break this down.
Capping about averaging 40.
Hold on. Let's break this down. Right. Let's break this down. Westbrook, only thing he can do better than Jason Kidd is rebound and score. That's it.
And defend.
No, you cannot defend better than Jason Kidd. Y'all bugging out, man. You better go back and watch it.
Hold on. Go ahead, Tiffany.
As a pure point guard, I want Jason Kidd. He's a pure point guard.
And he's 6'5", and he's bigger.
I want a real point guard. I don't want, he's not Russell Westbrook is not a real point guard to me. Of course, that's how I just feel. I love him, but he's not.
Right.
That's not what I want. I want
Y'all
something
better
like a
go.
Chris
Yeah,
Paul.
Ain't nobody no point guards in today's game.
When you say
Chris Paul
pure point
is a
guard,
pure
yeah,
point
he kind
guard.
of.
No,
Because
Curry's not a pure point guard, but he's higher than Kidd.
Somebody got to be a
True to King. And on top of what you said, Jason Kidd took next to the finals twice, and they had no business being there.
Come on, man. He had Keith Van Horn with him.
Oh my
yeah.
Hold
on, bro. Y'all notice that was the first name.
Mac Duff, we're not doing that.
Yeah, hold on. Y'all know Mac. That was the first name Mac Duff said. You know he had those Keith Van Horn shoes out on the court trying to hoop. So you know that's why he said Keith Van Horn first.
Hold on. Keith Van Horn has some shoes?
Yeah, Keith Van Horn had shoes.
Y'all can't.
So, but hold on. So I'm gonna just name a couple more names. It was Russell Westbrook, and maybe some of y'all don't know how this dude was, but was Russell Westbrook better than Walt Frazier?
Nah.
I haven't seen Walt Frazier, so
Walt Frazier. You can debate that. I mean, and
He was a criminal out there on he ain't better than Walt Frazier.
Walt Frazier Hall of Famer. Walt Frazier Hall of Famer.
Yeah, center.
Walt Frazier was a criminal out there on that court. He was a killer. He's a thief. No, he ain't better than Walt Frazier.
Okay. Is Russell Westbrook better than Tiny Archibald?
Yeah.
Yeah, defense wise, and he could do just as much.
Hey, I got a question, McDuff. You said you got Oscar Robertson over Steph Curry.
He led the league in scoring as well.
He is over Steph Curry.
Fuck, he's not.
Yes, he is. Oscar Robertson is.
Oh, I won't put person I won't put over Steph Curry is Magic.
Oh my
God, Robertson.
You got Steph Curry number one in time. I said no. I said the only person I will put over Steph Curry is Magic. That means he's number 2 in my book.
Hell no.
You feel me? Like they looking at me like I'm tripping when I say Curry's second best.
I got Curry number 2. Y'all done bumped out.
I think it's a feelings thing with y'all with Isaiah Thomas.
Y'all didn't realize Oscar Robertson is a lot of people's top 10 of all time, right?
But he ain't no Steph Curry.
Hey, explain to me why Isaiah Thomas is better than Curry.
Isaiah Thomas is Steph Curry.
The only thing he do better than Oscar Robinson is shoot better than him. That's the only thing he do better.
That's the only thing he does is shoot the long ball better. But Oscar Robertson did everything.
That's right.
Yeah, like how Russell Westbrook is.
I got Steph Curry over Oscar.
But he got a ring.
That's cap.
You can debate it if you want to.
That ain't debatable. It's not debatable.
I know this.
Now, hold on.
Threw a name out there.
He's the only. Hey, we talking about accolades. That man is the only out of years of.
What does that mean to you then? What does that mean to you? What does that mean to you?
I know what it means. LeBron James don't even got one. Nigga,
hey, but what do you rate Steph Curry all the time? Why are you saying it for then? What do it mean to you then? What do you mean? What do you mean to you then?
Like I said, LeBron James don't even have it.
He should.
That's Steph Curry top 5 all time then, huh? In your book, if you saying it, he's the only man MVP.
I say he's top 5 all time. He still got time to go.
I got one about Westbrook.
I would put him on Isaiah Thomas.
Would you guys take?
Oh hell no.
Would you guys take Russell Westbrook over Gary Payton?
Maybe. That was the next name I was going to, Lee. Actually,
that's.
I'll take Westbrook over. I'll take Westbrook over GP.
Man, I edge him over Gary Payton. It's a slight edge though.
Slight edge, yeah.
I go with Russ.
Yeah.
Right.
And then here's the last one. Would you take? And I think I know everybody's answer to this. Would you take Russell Westbrook over Steve Nash?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's hell yeah.
Hold on.
I got one. Would you take? Granted, I'm not even going to give you guys that. So would you take Westbrook over a prime Penny Hardaway?
No.
Hold on, we missing a big
enough sample.
That's not even fair.
We're not doing that, dog. Nah. You can't even compare his career to Penny, bro.
That's not fair. That's not fair comparison.
Yeah, that's
We forget how big.
That's kind of how I look at Isaiah Thomas. Like he didn't have like this super long career. I kind of think.
Saying. So I
kind of think.
Hold on. Isaiah Thomas played 13 years.
That's a long career.
I know, but he was born when he was 29.
Penny played like 16. Well, granted, he was only healthy for like 5.
John Stockton played all defensive teams and all type of shit over Isaiah, bro. I really think John Stockton.
listen. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, and this is the problem with Isaiah, right? And this is the argument I have about Isaiah Thomas. Thomas's problem is at no point in the NBA was he the best point guard in the league.
Really?
Oh, hold on.
No.
But
to who?
No, because by the time Magic started to get older, John Stockton had become the best point guard in the
I can
league.
prove that wrong, Sean.
No, go back, Big Sal. Look at after 87, Isaiah does not have better numbers than John Stockton.
I didn't say better numbers, but I can prove that he's the best point guard.
He was never the best point guard in the league.
One year he was the best point guard.
Okay.
One year he was the best point guard in the league.
Hold on. There was a year when he was actually first team over Magic Johnson.
Okay.
Point guard.
That still don't make you a better. I'm next say don't make you a better.
What I said is his prime wasn't long enough. He had no all defensive teams. It's like
for that year, he was the best point guard.
That's
exactly what that means.
Yeah, I mean,
you can debate. Listen, you can debate it, but at the same time, a lot of people still put Magic Johnson over Isaiah Thomas.
Exactly.
No.
I'm saying what you're saying. I'm just saying exactly what you're saying.
He was the best. He was the best point guard in the league at one point.
What I mean,
you can debate it, but I would still pick Magic Johnson at the time.
Oh yeah,
can't. I mean,
I give you that.
That's all I'm saying though. Like we talk about where
not
he
in
was
this
never
debate
here.
with Magic Johnson. See, this is a feelings thing with Isaiah Thomas, bro.
It's really not fair. It's not fair thinking. Nobody don't use that feelings thinking. Nobody like Isaiah Thomas.
Way ahead of Curry.
Don't use that.
And
don't
let me
use
be
that
clear.
angle because nobody likes Isaiah Thomas.
Curry is like,
and let me be very clear. I have Isaiah as the third best point guard ever, behind
Hey,
Magic.
who you got to say?
That's who I got him too.
I have Oscar second.
Yes,
same with me. I had the
My
same
pushback
story.
was he
John
even better than
Stockton.
Jerry West? I mean, come on.
I got a question. Is Jerry West a shooting guard or he a point guard?
Jerry West was a shooting guard.
He was a shooting guard.
I put him at shooting guard. I put him at shooting guard. That's why I
that high on him.
That's why I asked.
Would you put?
just,
here go one. Well,
yeah.
I got pushback on Stockton. My issue would between when they debate who's better between Isaiah Thomas and Stockton. Even Stockton has the numbers. I just say Isaiah could take over a fucking game whenever he feels like it.
Hold on, Mac Duff.
Stockton doesn't have that ability.
Well, hold on, Mac Duff. He did actually.
He did have that ability.
Go back to 96-97 when they played the Rockets in the Western Conference Finals. He took over that game, that closeout game. But it wasn't that he couldn't do it. That's just not what he was known for.
I think Isaiah always had that ability.
No, it's a lot of it. A lot of it was Stockton. The problem with Stockton, unfortunately,
he passed too much.
The system that he played in was not one that said go score. Stockton could score, right? And again, I would say
that's why he got the numbers.
But I would also say, and again, this is why I always tell people when you talk about Isaiah versus Stockton, free throw line out, I take Stockton all day. Young Isaiah, prime Isaiah could get to the rack whenever he wanted, but he wasn't the shooter that Stockton was.
Isaiah proved that he be able to dominate the game in two different types of systems.
Yeah, he could get that.
And also, based out to that point, he really didn't dominate the game when the Pistons started winning.
No. Yeah. I said he was dominant in the game. I said he was winning when he was offense. I'm saying he was proven to be high valuable in both.
Play different roles. Yeah,
exactly.
roles.
Yeah, no, I'm not disputing that.
He averaged 25 and 10.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I have him as the third greatest point guard ever. Like I'm not crapping on Isaiah.
Sean, what you got Steph Curry at?
I have Steph Curry 4.
You got the same list I got. Where Bob Cousy fit all in this though?
I have Bob Cousy in my top 10. But I have him in my top 10. Yeah, I have my top 10.
People got to look at what he actually was doing out there on the court. He was doing some shit.
But the other part of the problem, and again, this is where I always go back to when you had these discussions, you have to judge them based on their era, right? And again, Steph is a game changer. Steph has changed where now we look at it and we say you can kill teams with the 3-point shot more than you ever have. That wasn't the case beforehand, before Steph came along.
Can I say this too? Game changer. I think Isaiah Thomas don't get enough credit for what he contributed to the game as well.
I think he doesn't get the credit he deserves, but a lot of it's his fault.
That's true too.
But I love
He made some of the bad guy. He made some of the bad guy.
I don't care.
Some of the bad guy.
No, it's not even that, because again, the Pistons the whole bad boys thing. Because I remember those early Pistons teams. They did not play defense. They were literally the Brooklyn Nets. They would literally try to outscore you every night.
Kelly Pachuca.
Yeah, Kelly Tripucka and John Long and Bill Laimbeer.
Kelly Puke.
Those teams. As good as Isaiah was, he wasn't good enough at that time. But what they started to do was bring in all of these dirty work guys, and Isaiah being the ringleader created this whole bad boys image, and they basically started to physically whip teams in an era where you really weren't seeing that going on. Yeah. So was it really Isaiah or was it really the team?
We gotta that physical thing that didn't start with the Pistons. That happened before the Pistons.
No, what I'm saying is not that physicality didn't exist in the game, Big Sal, but what I'm talking about in terms of when you literally there was a way you played consistently where every now and again it could get really physical. It wasn't every single possession where literally you were trying to knock the crap out of somebody. That's what they did.
Kurt Rambis almost died that day, man.
Well, I mean, listen, but that wasn't the Celtics' way of playing. That's not how they beat teams. That was
no. That's how they beat the Lakers that year. That's how they beat the Lakers by upping their physicality. Physicality, intimidation has always been part of the game, at least during that era. Like there was elements.
In '84, that was more of a mind thing,
and that was more of a mind thing.
They did do some things physically, but it took the Lakers out of their game, and it was more mental.
Right,
and they didn't beat the crap out of the Lakers.
Hold on,
and a lot of it
too. Isaiah Thomas is one of the few 50 and the few top 50 greatest players who didn't play with another top 50 greatest player.
And again, I'm not disputing that, but again, there's a reason why.
No, that's because the Pistons only drafted him.
No, they drafted a lot of those guys they had. They drafted
Joe Dumars. It ain't like he didn't play with nobody.
Right.
He didn't have no top 50 players.
But again, let's keep
They still was good, though. They still was
they still were very good. Like Joe Dumars was probably on the cusp of making that top 50 team. Like Joe Dumars was our Finals MVP, all defensive team.
Yeah,
and again, I had that Pistons backcourt as the third greatest backcourt ever. Like they weren't trash.
Dumars also one of the most all-around point guards. I mean, shooting guards of all time. Like dude can play, make defense, can score. I'm saying
that aspect too. Like he changed that style of offense. They don't get enough credit because that had a good inspiration on the game too. Kenny Smith talked about it. Kenny Smith talked about it. He was like.
The three guard.
Yeah, the 3-guard rotation. Teams weren't doing that. Pistons did it.
Even like
there were other teams that were doing it. They just did it differently because the Lakers had a 3-guard rotation with Cooper, Scott, and Magic. So it wasn't like other teams weren't doing it.
I'm saying the 3-guard rotation was all three.
That scoring guard. That's scoring. I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, listen. But also, again, one of the things the Pistons did, they ended up changing the rules, was the Pistons ran an illegal offense. They ended up changing the rules because of the Pistons.
Yeah.
They ran this illegal offense.
Yeah.
So,
I agree.
And
like
again.
Built like
and again, where the Pistons had the advantage of the Lakers and the Celtics, by the time the Pistons came up, were beat down. They were worn out.
Yeah.
So, and the Bulls weren't quite ready at that point. So the Pistons were able to take advantage of that 2-year era where the Lakers and Celtics were on their tail end.
And they were better than Milwaukee. Milwaukee they were in it was better than Milwaukee, so it was nobody really like the contend with them.
But it was proven.
You talking about the East?
They forget.
Yeah, Milwaukee was one of the best teams in the 80s. They just never won a championship. I mean,
right?
The East was nasty back in the 80s. The Eastern Conference that was the toughest era of the Eastern Conference.
I just don't think Curry is better than Thomas yet. To be honest with you, that's it.
I think at the end of his career, I think he'll be up there.
He could.
With his accolades and his stats, I think he'll be up. I think he'll be going on as number 2.
Right. And I think what hurts, Isaiah is interesting because Isaiah never won a league MVP. Right. As good as he was, Curry's got 2. Isaiah's got a Finals MVP. Curry doesn't have one, so that's where it's going to be kind of interesting to see.
That's a good topic to have. You think their championship window is closed?
No.
The Warriors.
Nah, they can still make.
Yeah.
They have to make moves though.
No,
They got-
I'll say this. I don't listen. Wiggins and Kelly Oubre, they gotta go. That's my.
They're not enough.
I stand on that.
Yeah.
At
I
least
don't think
Oubre.
Wiggins care. I don't think Wiggins care about the game of basketball enough to him be part of continuing that dynasty. I mean, Wiggins is a talented player, but he's out there to be out there, and I stand on that. Like, I mean,
Yeah, I ain't gonna. When I don't like seeing him play neither. Like he
I
don't.
agree.
Like I never see no emotion on. He like
I'm
he
not
don't
a fan of
holler.
Wiggins. I'm not, and I've been saying this for a while. I mean, Wiggins is like even how he
He on
played.
that max contract
Like it's
still.
weird. Like he has
Nigga,
no emotion. Like he
like
played
yeah,
with
no emotion at all.
He just do it like he's just doing his job. Like he
I'm
just
not
is
saying
out there.
I'm not saying what you guys are saying is inaccurate. It very well may be accurate, but at the same time, just to play devil's advocate, I hate doing that. But when it comes to certain players, some players don't necessarily show emotion. Is that necessarily a bad thing?
That's not
That's
not necessarily true though, because Tim Duncan.
I know. True, make your point. Then Anti, then Shay.
Like
Tiffany
almost
no emotion.
Yeah. Right, but here's the thing though. But when you see them play, you do see the emotion. When you see Kawhi Leonard play, if you really watch they play, you see the emotion.
Yes, even though he don't say
Maybe
nothing.
Tim Duncan, I would give you Tim Duncan maybe the second half of his career. But that
I'm saying
that dude was a
you really. But here's the thing though. You really watch the actions of it's the energy they like. You see the actions of what they're doing is emotion. Like, listen, I'm trying to win this game. I'm doing whatever I have to do to take my team to the promised land.
I don't see it as emotion.
Wiggins don't have that. Wiggins don't have that.
You can have a desire to win without having a lot of emotion or without showing it.
But Wiggins don't show no type of emotion at all. You have to really watch him play, man. He doesn't at all.
Yeah, what do you call it? I agree with you.
I don't even think that man never got a tech before.
I agree. True, I agree with you guys on the emotion aspect of Andrew Wiggins. But Tim Duncan's first 2 championships, like I watched closely, he played with 0 emotion, none, and he won. None.
When the last time you see Wiggins down for a loose ball?
Well, I give you that. I already said.
This nigga even got a tech.
I told you guys. I agree, but this notion that you have to show some type of emotion to win.
And I'm not saying we gotta be the blue ball. I'm not saying you put. I'm just saying even like he makes Tim Duncan like very like very like Dennis Rodman. We can make Tim Duncan like
I give you that. I give
That's
you
what
that.
I'm saying.
I was
That's
just
what I'm
moving
saying.
the subject. Do you have to show emotion to have a desire?
No, I'm not saying you have to, but you gotta at least show that you like. But you can't be on the court and show like you don't care.
Well,
you're just doing it. You're just doing it for a check.
I give you that. I want to go to Shay, and then Tiffany. I think wanted to get in. Go ahead, Shay.
The thing about Andrew Wiggins to me is I think Andrew Wiggins is a good player, but all this confidence in like, oh, just wait till Clay get back. I don't think he's their 3rd or 4th guy. I think he's a good guy to come off the bench, but I don't think he's that guy that everybody, all these Warrior fans are like, yeah, just wait till Clay come back and it'll be so different. I don't see that because they got to play. He got to play with Jimmy Butler in Minnesota, and you had Cat, and I didn't see anything. I think he puts up great numbers, and he does get better in certain areas every season, but it's not there for me when I look at Wiggins play. It's something missing, and I don't know what it is.
Yeah, go ahead, Tiffany.
Like he ain't got no heart, man.
I think their opportunity is closing if they don't make moves because Draymond, Steph, and Clay are all in their 30s. They're not young anymore. You consider kind of like somewhat old in your 30s. They have to make moves or they're going to be done and they're going to have to rebuild. They need to make some moves right now.
The Hawks just blew out the Phoenix Suns, by the way. Okay.
Damn, man. Damn. You know, he gonna make a video. He gonna be like, he gonna talk like this. Hey man, we had off night. I mean,
yeah. Hey, so to answer your question, Anti, no, I don't think their windows closed.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I don't think their windows closed. I think the three reasons why I don't think
they're going up the next. Yes.
Their 3 best players don't depend on athleticism to beat you. Mm-hmm. They beat you with fundamentals and smarts. So even though Steph and Draymond and Clay are all in their 30s now, they can really beat you with their mind because they never depended on athleticism to beat you. The second thing is they got to figure out how to get Wiseman more involved, offensively especially.
I trade that nigga. I try to trade him.
I wouldn't trade him. He's the one
Not
guy.
yet. I'll say not yet. Not yet.
So who would you trade then, Shine?
I would pack out. No, I would package his ass with. Don't they got a couple of first round picks next year?
Yeah, but no,
I would package his ass with some first round. Go get somebody else.
The problem
I would slow down on that yet. I would slow down on that yet.
Yeah, the reason why I don't
think
trade
I seen
him.
enough of James Wise.
No, well, I mean that's the thing. We haven't seen enough. We don't.
We
know.
haven't seen enough. He's on his rookie. I mean, he's a rookie, man.
He's a rookie.
You gotta give him time.
And remember, he only played 3 games in college, so it wasn't like he had this long college career where he was like David Robinson or somebody like that coming in. He had some rawness to him. You've seen flashes of him, of what he can do, but it hasn't been consistent. So what I want to see him do, as now he understands the NBA game, how is he going to come back after having knee surgery next season with a healthy Clay, with another year in that system? How is he going to look with that? So he's the one guy I don't trade. Wiggins, I'm iffy on only because I want to see Wiggins on the floor with those 4 other guys first. Oubre can go. He can go.
Wait, y'all don't like Oubre?
No, God, no.
Yeah, you gotta chill out. Chill out, man.
Oubre said he ain't coming off the bench.
Yeah, and the other side of it for me, when they were at their best, and this is why it's so important for them to keep Wiseman, is they had guys on cheap contracts who were outplaying those contracts. So Wiseman is really important because he's on a rookie deal. He's going to potentially outplay that rookie deal in the next 3 years, which allows you to fill out your bench because they still need to fill out their bench a little bit. Particularly behind Steph and Clay.
Right. So I mean, I would slow down on the trade talk for Wiseman for right now. We got to wait till him.
If I can trade him and get a better piece, I'm doing it.
But you're not. That's not the reality though. You're not gonna get.
Yes, it is. Hold on. Let's say I package him.
But that's not.
Hold up, and package him and go get Bradley Beal. You not doing that?
Right, but hold on. All that being said, all that being said though. How you talking about Wiseman? Why would I make that deal? If I'm not, that's not a fair deal.
You should have just drafted LaMelo.
How you present that anti? That's not a fair deal. How you just you roll the carpet out like that?
You got a couple of first rounders and you got Wiseman.
Man, that's cap. That's okay. You getting fired to make that deal, anti. You getting fired.
And here's the other thing, right? Let's think about just the conference they're in. They're not winning in that conference without size. If Draymond Green has to play center consistently, they're not winning in that conference.
Yeah.
I think
you can't play center majority.
They go pick up somebody. They won with.
But I have a question.
Pachulia as a center.
Right, but remember,
they're more Adrian Butler. They're more Adrian Butler too.
Okay, I'm coming to you in a second. Remember, they won with Pachulia at center, but Joker hadn't come into his own. Anthony Davis was still in New Orleans. Like they weren't going up against big men that they're dealing with now. That's why Wiseman is so important to them.
That's why they drafted him.
That's why they drafted him.
I like Wiseman. It's not a bad move. If it was me, I'm just looking at it as like, okay, I got LaMelo, Curry, Wiggins, Klay Thompson. I got all the firepower I need. All I need is a big man just to clog the middle. I don't need you to be great. I know you're going up against AD and Joker, but bro, we got enough firepower. Just hold your own. That's how I look at it. But
yeah,
I mean, again, that's why they get paid. That's why they get paid the money.
But let's think about it like this. Right? Because again, I know your love for the Brooklyn Nets. What's the Brooklyn Nets one weakness? Like you can have all the perimeter firepower in the world, but at some point you're going to have to go up against a big man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
and that's the problem. You don't. That's why
I still won't keep James Wiseman, man. I just don't believe in that dude, bro.
Yeah,
James Wiseman.
It's not fair. It's not fair not to believe in him. It's only rookie year, man.
You only play half a season.
You got to give him a little bit of time.
Really, most of their ass got to go, to be honest.
And I'm just telling you, for some guys, and again, a guy like that in particular, because he didn't really play much in college, he was going to come in with some bumps. He was going to go through some bumps. Like, he wasn't going to be that guy. And I'm actually glad he's going through it because it's going to make him better in the long run.
Yeah, you gotta give him some time though, man. You don't want to get rid of him for basically. You don't want to get rid of him. Then he ends up being somebody.
And don't you get the
Right, go ahead,
one for $1 off? Yeah. Let me get both.
Yeah,
You said that.
You said that.
So fat as
shit. Hey, can I get a number 4 with fries, please?
Yeah. Hey, get Taco Bell on Cinco de Mayo. That's nasty. Go ahead,
Hey, that's nasty.
That's crazy.
All goddamn night. Shit.
Sean. Hey, Sean.
I know they taco place over there in the Bay. You disrespectful.
I thought you love Taco Bell.
No, not at all. I've had a stomachache before. I'm good.
Taco Bell some shit water, bro.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Now down here, if you want to get some good like Mexican food, they got a restaurant that got Taco Cabana. That's where we go.
Yeah.
Hey, the local tacos is fire though. I stand on that. That local taco fire.
Taco Bell is really some S water.
Some shit water.
Yo, it's trash.
Anti, you know what that means? Anti, you know what that means? Anti, you know what that means? It means you're racist, bro.
Yeah.
Racist.
Excuse me?
Hey, Sean. I got 2 words, Sean. I got 2 words, Sean. Baja Blast. That's all I want to say. I'm leaving it there.
I'm leaving that alone. Go ahead, Shay.
I love my gualas, nigga. Shoot me, nigga. I work in a kitchen full of Mexicans. Them my gualas,
Anti, I'm trolling.
Yeah, he's better with you. Go ahead.
I know you trolling. Because I love my gualas, nigga.
Yeah, go ahead, Shay.
Nah, I was just saying, I think most of us got used to the Warriors, though, renting a center or, just being able to get a center. And I don't think the Warriors seen that. And that's honestly, why they took him and stuff. And I think James Wiseman will be a good player. It's just like you relying on Steph and Clay. Well, Clay hasn't really been injury prone.
Yeah,
Steph had, and I just feel like he's had a lot put on his plate this season as far as offensively. And I would be, scared to honestly play them a lot of minutes, especially Steph coming into the next season, even though the season to go back to normal. It's just something that I would think about. But hopefully in the next draft, they take a guard. So they ain't got to about that.
And it was
and
funny.
They ain't drive a wing.
Yeah, I remember having this discussion with somebody before the draft, and I said, let me ask you a question. I said, do you think it's easier to find the next LaMelo, or do you think it's easier to find the next James Wiseman?
The next LaMelo, but
Wiseman,
to me, big man, you got to be exceptionally talented
but
and
that's
great.
The thing.
And it's scared to exceed as a big man.
But MacDuff, the draft comparisons for Wiseman coming to the draft were David Robinson, Chris Bosh, and Anthony Davis.
Exactly. I don't know. It's just hard, bro.
You gotta
when they said, do you draft Odin or Kevin Durant with the Blazers? I was like, if you don't take Kevin Durant,
don't do that. MacDuff,
it's just hard for big
men. Saying that after the fact, MacDuff. Hold on. Because I don't know what was your opinion was at the time. Because I didn't know you back. But don't say that after the fact. Like Greg Oden.
No, that's how I feel. No, I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's how I felt because in 1984 they had the same scenario. Do I draft
scenario?
So they didn't draft Michael Jordan. I said, all right, well, this is y'all motherfucking comeback here because you got Brandon Roy to draft Kevin Durant. I don't care if you got Brandon Roy and they went with a big man. I said that before the draft. That's not after the fact.
Wait, MacDuff, are you saying? Wait a second. Are you saying that they should have organizationally made a different decision because of something that happened 23 years ago?
That's crazy.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said, are you saying they should have made a different organizational decision on Greg Oden because of something that happened 23 years ago?
Yeah, based on that, and I knew what Kevin Durant was. I knew what Kevin Durant was.
You would be fired. You would be fired immediately for that logic.
No, I knew what Kevin Durant was in college. I watched him play.
Greg Oden was a
and I
beast.
watched
Hold
Oden play. I knew what Kevin Durant was. I said he's freaking Larry Bird.
Well, hold on. Let's
and I said Oden. I was like, it's going to be interesting to see if. But
hold on, Mac Duff.
But
the problem with the Blazers,
I didn't think he was going to be better than Tim Duncan. I didn't think he was going to be a Shaq like that. I was on. Kevin Durant was that dude.
One at a time, please. Go ahead, Sean.
I watched him play. I'm dying, dog.
Go ahead, Sean.
Jesus. Okay.
All right, so put extra sauce in the cap.
Hold on, y'all didn't like Kevin.
Wait,
did
Mac
y'all
Dev.
watch Kevin
Mac
Durant?
Everybody like Kevin Durant. Nobody saying, hold up.
Mac Dev.
Let Sean talk, Mac Dev.
Let me say what I'm here to say, man. Okay, so let's remember what the Blazers were in 07.
I knew
they had
Kevin Durant.
Mac Dev.
You show nasty Taco Bell.
Hey, mute that nigga, bro.
Yeah. Each and be quiet. You learn a lot more listening than you do talking. So let's remember. All right. So let's remember what Portland was in 2007. They had two young, talented scorers. They had Brandon Roy and they had LaMarcus Aldridge. They needed defense because LaMarcus Aldridge don't play defense. They needed a big. That's why Greg Oden made sense. They needed someone to set the tone for them defensively. They needed a Bill Russell. They didn't need more scoring.
Right. And how the game was played during that time, it was a big man era still at that time. So you had to guard the Lakers. The Lakers had to go up against like going against the Lakers, and like Shaq was still with his what was so
it was you doing Shaq, you doing Yao Ming, like it was big man you were dealing with.
It was a big man era.
Like it was guys you were dealing with at that time.
So it's like you had it. That's why I was like, that's why I say the after effect scenario. Because don't say things. Because in the day, the Trailblazers, I mean, it was just a bad luck on their end on them two situations. That's why people trying to say, oh, they get killed for that. Like you should that's not that was just bad luck. What happened to the Trailblazers? Because Sam Boyd, the same thing about Sam Boyd, even if Sam Boyd was good, he didn't pan out. He wouldn't be better than Michael Jordan, of course, but still, at that time, it was a big man's era. It was a big man. It was an outside in game. It wasn't an inside out. So you can't. I mean,
And the mistake that the Trailblazers made in '84 was they didn't call Houston and say, "Hey, we'll give y'all the number 2 pick for Ralph Sampson." That was the mistake they made.
So you got to put things in context with it. You can't say, well, you get Kevin Durant.
That's Taco Bell and your stomach ache, Mac Duff, wherever you are.
That's crazy. And you from the Bay, you know there's other Mexican restaurants. You went to Cinco de Mayo and get some Taco Bell. And I like Taco Bell too, though. Don't get it twisted.
No, man. That's never kill you, man.
I know.
Hey, them local tacos, man.
Yeah.
Them local tacos fire, man. Hey, man.
Hey, you know. I'm going to say Lamar Odom was never the same after he did that Taco Bell commercial back in the day. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, my God.
Taco Bell commercial.
It was a Taco Bell commercial with Lamar Odom and Charles Barkley.
Taco Bell the only place that, you know what I mean? Some of them got KFCs in it. So, I mean, I get 3 pieces of taco.
Terrible.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you wild, true.
Yeah.
Sean, I have a question.
Hold on, where can I go? I get 3 pieces of taco in a Baja Blast.
Taco with my burrito, baby.
Hey, what you got, Tiffany?
Can we switch topics? I want to talk about the Bucks and the Nets, and basically how they beat them, and basically they're only 2 games back from them. So
Bucks gonna smoke them niggas when they play them niggas to the playoffs. They gonna smoke that. They better play the Allah.
Yeah, so Tiffany, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts? Why you think the Nets are struggling?
Well, basically, you know,
we know why they
I
struggling.
always believe that.
Yeah.
First of all, we know they don't play no defense. We know they ain't got no big
None.
man. Let's just keep it real.
None.
But they need James. If they want to,
Yep.
they need James Harden.
James
And I
Harden,
don't
yep.
know when is he going to come back healthy.
They
We talking about healthy James Harden.
Hey, Sean said. I mean, True said he gonna be out the first round.
James Harden never been
Probably
hurt.
may come back in the first round. How they said it. I mean, he said he was out. When they say he was out for the rest of the season, then it's like.
Who said he was out? Who said
That's
that?
because they don't know.
I mean, no, you mind it. I didn't say he was gonna miss the remainder of the. He gonna be in the playoffs. They said the rest of the regular season games he's not gonna play. So he probably the furthest he's probably gonna be is like come back early. Is probably like maybe late first round, maybe. But we'll see.
They fuck around. Hey, they fuck around.
Oh
and get
shit!
somebody
We got
in that
Mingo
first spot,
Jester in
dog.
here again. Oh shit!
Got Mingo in here. Man, y'all in here capping. Man, stop it, man.
Y'all know
Hey,
that capping, nigga.
hey, yo, that
Nigga, just what are you
like I
talking
said
about?
before, that
What are you
beanie
talking
is
about,
too
nigga?
tight. That beanie is too tight. I've told you about that, man. Coming in here and be capping.
Stop the cap. Y'all know James Harden ain't playing. James Harden changed the whole landscape of that team when he playing. And y'all know that.
Is he playing?
Nobody
Is he playing?
That's James Harden.
Wait, hold on.
But how does that
hold
say
on, Mingo
perimeter
Jester.
defense?
Mingo Jester. Is he gonna help them on the perimeter defensively?
100 points. I'm about to play defense.
No.
What you mean nobody?
Nobody play with defense. Did you watch the last two games?
Hey, that's an old school. Nobody play defense. No, it ain't. Nobody play defense. They scoring all the time.
That's why Giannis gonna
That's a
average
lie.
40 against them and send their ass home.
That'll be the last time a team score under 100 points. Don't worry, I'll wait.
Don't do that.
Okay,
Don't do that old school. Don't do that old school.
The Lakers in a
You
different
talk like an old head in the barbershop.
The Lakers
Hey, the Lakers in a different nugget. What
Yeah.
you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Don't do that.
Y'all study how.
Hey, you about to get jumped in here like old boy on did on Don't Be a Menace, nigga.
Dude, don't get
Don't get
twisted. Hold on, Mingo Jester. Don't get twisted, Mingo Jester. Defense is still important in basketball. That's
Brooklyn got a better record than the Lakers, and the Lakers got the defense.
It's cool. Y'all in the East, nigga.
Bro, the Lakers ain't gonna win a bunch of games without them two stars.
Y'all in the trash ass East, nigga. You got teams like the Celtics and the Hawks and the Charlotte Hornets over there, boy.
Yeah, chill out with that. We just blew up the Magic out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. You in that
Kobe
bracket
got
though.
no
This
speed
year,
this
though.
time.
You gotta accept that. You in that bracket. You ain't elite no more, bro.
You don't have elite takes.
Shit over with.
Then the Lakers with the #1 defense.
Okay, and you know what? That's gonna help them in the playoffs, sir. So let me ask you something. Hold on, let me ask you something. Hold on. Let me ask you something, Justin. Them having one of the top defenses in the league right now, right? Is that not gonna help them in the playoffs?
Yeah,
I guess.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I guess. Like don't you have to fire. You are the fire.
Hold on. What you Brooklyn Nets fan is hoping is, because we all know they don't have no inside presence, bro. They don't have no interior nigga that's going. You could dump the ball down to in the post and get you a
Yes, they do.
You can say
cap
KD
it.
to a certain
You cap it every time. Hold on.
KD?
Blake Griffin. You cap it. Blake Griffin.
Get the fuck out of here. Like I said, so hold up, nigga. Just on a nightly
Even
basis.
Clippers Blake wasn't even no paint.
On a nightly basis. Hold up. On a nightly basis. Hold up, nigga. Just on a nightly basis. You basically telling the Brooklyn Nets to go out there and play jump shooting basketball and get a dub, dog. That shit gonna bite y'all in the ass in the playoffs, bro.
Nah, it won't.
Okay.
Yes, it will.
Well, here's the thing, Neil.
I'm niggas fuck around and go cold, nigga. That's your ass, Mr. Postman.
It won't.
All right.
Between those three guys that can give you 40 any given night.
Hold up. First
one of them not playing.
Hold up.
One of them not. We don't know when he comes back.
Harden allergic to 40-point games in the playoffs, so that's cap, nigga. That's big old cap. Harden allergic to get on 40-point games in the playoffs. That
When
cap.
was the last time James Harden had 40 in the playoffs?
Well, so here's the
I don't
question.
even think
Here's
James
the
Harden
question.
even had 40 in the
Here's a
playoffs.
question for you, Majestic. Did you watch Brooklyn the last 2 games against Milwaukee?
Nah, he ain't
Yes,
watching.
I did.
So
Give me your assessment on it.
yeah,
They not. They got one of them. They have a full team.
Let him talk.
The Bucks have their full team. Brooklyn, they have their full team.
Oh, okay. Boy, you got.
That's
KD,
all you gonna
got
say.
Kyrie.
That's
Get
all
the
you
fuck
gonna
out
say
of
though.
here. You got KD and
That's
Kyrie.
Yeah,
How much
2
do
out
you
of
need?
3.
That is true though. That's a true. That's a good point. But that's all he gonna say. That's all he gonna say to that assessment.
KD and Kyrie, fam. Now we not doing that.
I ain't gonna lie. If that trio plays 6 games together in the regular season, what makes you think they're gonna play a whole
That's good.
together?
That's good.
They play 7 games together.
Don't
Get it
do
right.
that. Hey yo. I don't like.
No,
One more
KD
game.
left early because
One
of
more
COVID
game.
in that 7th game. That's why I didn't count it. So what the hell makes you think they're gonna play all these games together in the playoffs?
Talk to that nigga, man.
We'll see.
because I think the problem is
Weak ass injury. Weak ass ankle injury. We're gonna see what them Lakers do.
Don't worry about the Lakers.
I don't
nigga.
think they
LeBron-
making it either.
Hey, LeBron.
That man,
Hey, hold on.
maybe
First
we
of
just
all,
the
hold on.
Lakers
against
lose.
LeBron.
Hey, hold up, y'all. I
Lakers
got some
already
breaking news for y'all. I got some breaking news for y'all.
Oh
I
shit.
got off the phone with LeBron James today, dog. He in Wakanda right now. They giving him a shot of it. Hey, they giving him a shot of that shit right now, dog. He gonna be good. They shooting that nigga knee up with
LeBron
vibranium.
and Lance Armstrong have it.
They shooting that nigga knee up right now with vibranium as we speak.
He said get checked on that substrate.
What you mean?
Right
They
now,
better worry about them Clippers.
Ain't nobody worry about them fucking.
Nobody want to talk about the Clippers.
George.
Now you bet
Ever
money.
since
Hold
that
on.
3-1 lead, everybody been hating. Hold on.
The Nuggets
They
will
gonna
be a
be
great
nice.
series. A lot of guessing, but I would love. That ain't gonna be no great series, Natalie. That's gonna be an ass whooping.
So here's the question, right? Here's the question. I don't think I don't think from an individual talent standpoint, nobody would say that Middleton, Holiday, and Giannis are better than KD, Harden, and Kyrie.
They play way better motherfucking defense.
That's what I was
defensively.
Way better defense.
Defensively,
It's not even close.
Right, and they have no interior. Brooklyn has no interior presence on either side of the ball. DeAndre Jordan,
well, according to McDuff, a great offense.
Nah, they put the roster together. They
know
need
he
to figure
capping when he
that shit
said
out.
that shit.
DeAndre Jordan.
No, I believe that in
That ain't no
basketball.
excuse.
I
They
believe it in
stack the
basketball. We
deck
gonna
like
see.
this. They ain't worried about defense. That's their fucking fault.
Right, here's the thing about
They
DeAndre.
get their ass eliminated.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
because
gonna
here's the
realize.
other side of it, right? Because here's the other side. Because I was looking at, and again, obviously Harden would be in their closing lineup. But who is the Nets closing lineup against a team like Milwaukee? Particularly when you saw the other night, Milwaukee had Giannis at center to close the game, which I thought was a brilliant move on their part.
I like that.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I told y'all that PJ Tucker move. That was that's gonna help in the playoffs.
Yeah, he looked good.
That's gonna help in the playoffs.
Yeah, he still look like PJ.
Yeah, and that's what I'm
PJ
saying. That's
Tucker
what I'm
move gonna
saying.
help in the playoffs.
Right, that's
It's
what I'm
gonna be
saying.
the
Like,
big three with Harris and Green.
Well, here's
Man, they need to give Nicholas Claxton his minutes.
Right, but Green is that's a mismatch. It's a mismatch. You lose in size.
Mismatch.
They'll have a better chance with Claxton.
KD has to take the challenge.
But he's
with
not gonna be
Giannis.
playing. He's not gonna play. He's not gonna
He
play
ain't
like
gonna get
this.
no minutes in the playoffs.
Because here's the thing for me: when I watch them, the one guy they have to have on the forward floor is Bruce Brown.
Thank
And I'd rather
that's the only good perimeter
And guess
defender.
what? Hey, and I'll say this: Bruce Brown gotta beat me. Fuck everything else. I don't give a damn. He gotta beat me. You better score 50 a game. I don't care. I'm leaving that man wide open.
Yeah, Bruce Brown and that dude, the other dude with the
Bruce
dreads.
Brown. It won't be
He
as
needs to be
beat.
on the
It will
floor
be,
too.
that shit gonna be. Listen,
Them is
it's
they
gonna be
best
it's gonna be
defensive
old.
guys.
Natalie, it's gonna be old school. Yo, give me get a switch. Go outside and give me the biggest switch possible. That's what it's gonna be. Give me the biggest switch possible.
Y'all sleep. And Brooklyn gonna be all right if they healthy.
I thought I was
nobody
the
gonna
person that
beat
had
them.
that experience. You speak
Who
of
they
experience.
finna single out on
Go outside, get the biggest switch. You playing game? You give me a twig? All right, okay. We gonna say.
Don't you make me go outside and get the switch.
KD that popped his damn Achilles trying to stop Giannis in the lane the other day.
Yo, that's crazy.
Or yeah, you could take Blake Griffin. They could put Blake Griffin in there as well. When Brooklyn gets healthy, that's when we gonna see.
You gonna put Blake Griffin on Joel Embiid.
When Brooklyn gets healthy, we gonna see.
I'm sorry.
No,
they have to.
Don't dump that question to say.
One second. Somebody just said we're gonna put Blake Griffin on Joel Embiid.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah,
no, I did not. You said Joel Embiid. I said
no, man. It's anti-question.
Sean asked the question earlier about who's gonna be in a rotation to end the game, and I was like, Harris and Green. You could throw Blake Griffin in there as well. I didn't say not gonna match up.
Bruce Brown to end the game though. You want Bruce Brown to end the game?
They have no choice if Bruce Brown plays defense. They know if you notice, right? Doing it, you notice they sometimes see Kyrie out. If you notice, right, they said Kyrie out into the game and put Bruce Brown in.
Hey, what Green you talking about? You talking about Jeff Green?
Yeah, Jeff Green.
Yeah, Jeff Green.
He played a lot of center.
Yeah, he did.
But here's the thing.
That's 50.
Exactly. That's
man. I don't know who's gonna guard Joel Embiid.
Bro, let me tell you, I listen to
I got the question for you. I got the answer for you. Nobody on Brooklyn.
Sean, did you just say if Jeff Green is guarding Joel Embiid, you said 50?
That's generous too.
Hold on.
That's being generous.
Hold on. That's incorrect. Let me tell you why, Sean. It'll be 51.
75%.
Hey yo.
We're gonna see when Brooklyn get healthy.
Embiid interview, right?
Make this the thing. Ain't nobody scared of them niggas, dog.
Who else gonna?
Ain't nobody supposed to be scared of them.
Nah, like Brooklyn, like Milwaukee, and them niggas want them niggas, bro.
That thing. Out of all my years,
Charlie gonna upset nobody.
Oh, let me just try to talk.
Well, I might pick against them.
Hey, MacDuff, I'm gonna make you a bet. You got Brooklyn going to the finals, right?
Yeah.
No.
All right. So okay. So I'm gonna make you this bet. If Brooklyn makes the finals, I'm gonna donate to your demo.
To what demo?
The demo you need to record so you get your music out there.
You funny as shit.
No, I'm serious. Because that F the police, but don't F with the police. You don't want that on your demo. You don't want that.
You listen to that song? You know that's good.
I heard the song. You don't want that on your demo. You don't want that on your demo. That's called mixed messages. You don't want that on your demo. You want
That's a demo album called, man. Mixed messages.
Right, yeah.
Man.
Now, and like I said, I think they ain't got no defense. They not no defensive coaches. So play to your freaking strengths. Like, don't try to match up with the other team.
That sounds crazy.
I want to finish the second half of this. This thing. So if Brooklyn does not make the finals, you got to donate to the U3 Cash App for 3 months straight.
God damn.
What?
Donate to the U3 Cash App for 3 months straight.
That's the bet.
I ain't say a certain amount. I just said you got to donate to it.
50 cents a day, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I ain't taking that bet. I already got enough bets on Brooklyn.
He already.
You about to lose a lot of money.
It don't matter. I already got enough.
Donate to it for 3 months straight.
I'm donating.
So you donate $1 a day. That's $30 a month. You know, you
exactly. Can feed a child. I know what that add up to.
Nah, he didn't. No, but Sean, he didn't bet a lot of money though.
That's half a light bill.
He bet a lot of money though. I'm trying to.
I'm just saying.
He bet.
I can't donate nothing to nobody right now.
Oh, okay. All right.
Brooklyn,
okay.
Brooklyn got me in the
everywhere.
Nah, man, you would go Mike, man. I don't know who got more bets. You would go Mike.
No, we gonna see when Brooklyn. They had. I already know Milwaukee and Philly are the top teams, but when they get, I think Brooklyn can still beat Milwaukee if Milwaukee gets past Miami in first round. And I think Brooklyn can still beat the Sixers.
Hold on, what?
Now I'm gonna say this though, right? I I ain't gonna hold you though. That's gonna be a very competitive series. It ain't gonna be like it was last year. I'm gonna say that.
Miami don't want to see. I'm sorry, Miami don't want to see Milwaukee, bro.
Miami want to see them. Don't get
No, they
twisted.
don't.
But
Not this
yes,
year.
they do. Hold on.
No, not a fuck they don't.
Hold up though. But yes, they do want to see them because they feel that they can beat them. But here's the thing: it's not gonna be easy like it was last year.
And I think Brooklyn can pick up
I'm gonna say that.
Hold up. Let's ask the nigga on the panel. Hey, Sean, do y'all want to see Miami? I mean, do y'all want to see Milwaukee? Because how y'all playing right now, I don't think so.
It's gonna take at least
I
6.
I would tell you this: if I had to choose one of the top 3 teams in the first
of course,
round,
who want to choose?
I'd rather see Milwaukee.
Oh, okay.
And James Harden ain't gonna be ready for the first round.
I honestly feel though they can beat
He's
Milwaukee,
not playing
but
the
here's
first round.
I thought y'all match up better with Brooklyn. Y'all
No, you got the blueprint on Giannis.
Yeah, I don't want to
That
see
might be a little
Brooklyn
bit too
in the
much
first round.
offense.
I'd rather see them in the second round.
But like you said, here's the thing: like Miami, honestly feel they could beat Miami, but the Bucks feel that they can beat Miami. They feel they dropped the ball last year, but I think this year they got a better team. And it's gonna be more competitive. I feel that's a 7
They didn't
game.
have Drew Holiday last year.
That's a 7 game series. You know what I mean?
So,
I don't know what the Tyler Hero.
I got a question because I was having this argument with J Mac. Lakers, Clippers, Jazz, Suns, Nuggets. Who ain't getting out the first round?
Jazz,
Suns, Clippers, Suns.
It's gonna be between the 2 teams. It's gonna be between 2 teams.
I think it's Denver.
Nuggets or Suns.
Nuggets.
Why do y'all think the Suns finna lose to the 8th seed?
Hell no.
I don't believe in
They
Devin
can
Booker.
lose to the Warriors. Don't act like Steph Curry can't.
Nah, I don't think Steph can do enough against that team.
7 in a 7-game series. No.
Don't act like Steph ain't that dude.
The Warriors have to play. They have to play the
You got to
best
see how they
game.
match up. We got to see how they match up.
Yeah, we got to see what the matchup is.
The Lakers can lose the first round also.
I'm saying one of those teams is not. One of those teams is not getting out the first round.
I would say the Denver Nuggets because they at the 4th, 5th seed, so they can easily face the Clippers first round. They can easily face the Lakers first round, or they could face
the Mavericks,
Luka first round. So they got problems. Denver got problems either way. So I don't have Denver getting out of the first round if I had to choose right now.
Yeah, just because of the Jamal Murray thing, man. They
say Denver.
Michael Porter Jr. He still ain't.
Yeah, the Nuggets ain't getting out of the first round.
Spurs looking trash. Spurs been trash lately. God damn.
Yeah, they don't have nothing but DeRozan.
I know they don't have Tim
what's
Duncan
wrong
no
with
more.
Pop, man? Pop, is it time to Pop to hang it up, man?
It's getting there.
Nah, it's a wrap for them. Marcus Aldridge gone. DeRozan,
I mean, I'm saying that since that overtime loss, man, they just been feeling. They just been.
Yeah, I got the Nuggets in the first round. But yeah,
y'all lost. Didn't Miami lose to somebody last night? Like
Dallas.
I thought they won.
Dallas.
Nah, they lost.
Shout out to Dallas.
Jimmy Butler didn't play.
Shout out to Dallas.
Damn. Okay.
Jimmy even missed all these fucking years, dog.
I think Harden should miss the first round for the.
We back in 16. We back in. Celtics back in 16. Let's go.
Hey, you happy, true, ain't you?
Let's go. Hey man, every game counts at this point. Hey, I'll tell you.
Hold on, Tiffany. Who your team is?
I don't have a team.
Yeah,
I never
you
had
got a nerd. Yeah, you're right. You got no team.
Hey, wait.
I'm not capping. I was
Hey, True the King. I'm about to say, I don't have an NFL team, but I talk about everybody.
True the King. I got a proposition for the Celtics that we support.
Oh hell no!
So here it is, True the King, and Shaw, do not kick me out the panel. So here it is, True the King.
Fingers on the button.
But you said what?
Fingers on the button, just in case.
Go ahead, Lee. Some cat.
Go ahead, Lee.
Goddamn button.
So here it is. You know, y'all some haters. You know what? Y'all some haters.
Chris Tucker, push the button.
Sure, I am proud of it.
So here it is, True the King. So Jason Tatum for Jason Tatum and the Celtics 3 first-round picks for Andrew Wiggins.
Fucking cap. I'll legit stop being a fan. I'll be a Warriors fan.
Capping.
It moving so bad. I'll be a Warriors fan. That's how bad the move would be.
Well, first of all, let me tell you why that trade would never work for the Celtics perspective, and it has nothing to do with the players. It's the skin complexion. Because Jason Tatum is easier to sell in Boston than Andrew Wiggins.
That's true.
That is true.
Hold on, Sean. The Celtics, they had Robert Parrish.
What the hell the Celtics would get Andrew Wiggins for?
I was trolling.
I mean, one of the Celtics' greatest players was light skinned. Larry Bird. Larry Bird was a brother.
Wait. There was. Well, that's true. But there was a Celtics player that has Andrew Wiggins' skin complexion that did sell. The Chief, Robert Parrish.
Right, but he wasn't the best player.
Thomas, so
You had KG, you had the Rondos, all that stuff. But Jason Tatum, like you say.
Wait, hold up, True the King. Hold up,
KG. So
True the King, you can't forget about Kendrick Perkins now.
Yo, chill out. Shout out to Kendrick. Shout out to Kendrick Perkins. Shout out to Kendrick Perkins because he still covered a lot about the Celtics. Shout out to him. He don't have to do that.
That nigga
Shout out to
hit
Kendrick
bag. Yeah, that nigga
Perkins.
getting the bag over there.
The Celtics might lose in the first round, Natalie. They go up against one of them three. Y'all not beating one of them three.
Y'all say, you know, it's funny thing. Hey,
East,
you know, that may be true though, but you know, it's funny. Y'all say that shit every year. That shit, y'all be wrong. So hey,
who y'all? When the last time y'all was down this far? And when the last time the East been this competitive?
Say I'm lying. Say you're somebody will lose in second round.
Tell me lying. Go on, boy. Tell me lying.
Wait, hold on. When's the last time the Celtics went home in the first round?
When did they come from the 6th seed and do
when was the East this tough?
Boy, the East ain't tough. Fuck out of here.
It's the top. They got the top 3 teams. The East ain't been this loaded in a long time. What are you talking about?
The East still ain't loaded, nigga.
So again,
the East is loaded. What are you talking about?
Wait a second. How many teams advanced to the second round?
5.
No, 4.
What the heck?
I put the Celtics. That's messed up. I put the Celtics as the 15.
No, I'm saying there are going to be 4 teams that are going to advance to the second round.
No, don't switch it up.
You ain't still beating none of the top 3, but you one of the top 5 teams that make the East legit and loaded.
But hold on, let me ask this question: how many teams in the West? Hold on, let me ask you: how many teams in the West you can honestly say is better than the Bucks?
How many teams in the West is better than the Bucks?
The 1 through the 8 seed.
That's cap. That's a lie. That's a lie.
It's about the Lakers, the Clippers.
Hey, hold on. Let's talk about it.
You don't believe that?
Hold up, Lakers, Clippers.
That's not.
Hold up. I think you. Hold on. What you mean? No, what?
You don't think the Clippers is better than the?
So you trying to tell? So you trying to tell me hands down that the
I got Giannis on lock.
Come on, man. You acting like West can just run through the Bucks or the Sixers or even
man, them East teams ain't ready for the West teams, man.
Come on,
you living in the past. The East is loaded.
They ain't ready for the West teams, man.
Okay. I'm just gonna kill your point. What team took the Lakers in 6 games? What team what conference team took the Lakers in 6 games in the playoffs?
And the Nuggets will not be able to guard Giannis.
What was the only team that did that? That took the Lakers in 6 games. Where did he play at? What conference did he play at?
And what did he doing this year?
No, it's the same thing
they did last year.
No, it's the question. Okay, that's
everybody
fine.
knew that
but
he was going to be a problem in the playoffs.
And I know that, but here's the thing though. So you trying to tell me? Hold up,
he looking like a product of the bubble.
I mean, either way, listen, it don't matter what it is, but the fact is though, right? The Lakers beat all the West teams in 5 games, but it took 6 games to beat Miami, and they was depleted. So let's not. So you saying the East is that weak, whatever case may be? I mean, come on, yo, the East is not that weak. Y'all put too much sauce on it, man.
Okay.
I do know that.
Yeah, and the
West is still the
reality
best,
is
but
like it's like Natalie
Philly
saying,
was
the top three
Jordan,
teams in
man.
the East can win the title. Like we're
You
not gonna
can't say
act
that for the
like
West. You can't say that. You can't say that for the West. You
Yeah,
can't.
all right.
You can't say that
All
for the
right.
West. Nobody has the Suns or
Hey,
Utah win no championship. Nobody has the Suns. How many people has the Suns and Utah win a championship? Not a lot. No, we're not doing that, yo. Come
I
on,
take.
man.
Hey, look, man. Look, like I said, the West is where it at, bro.
Man,
yeah,
all
the
right, if that
West
was
is
the
still the
case. Oh, if
strongest
that was the
conference,
case,
though.
if that was the case, the Lakers wouldn't be the hands down favorite win a championship before the season.
Nigga, they won the championship
Even
last
now,
year. That's why.
Well, true. Which conference you think is better now?
The West. It's not
The
even
West is a
close.
little bit better. The West was a little
A
bit
lot
better.
better. It's not even close.
It's a little bit better. I wouldn't say it's way better.
1 through 8 gonna be damn. It's gonna be.
It's a little bit. It's a little bit. It's a little bit better.
a little
I
bit
don't know
better.
why you acting like the East is. I don't know why you acting like the East is so weak when, like, I
Yeah,
don't
the East
understand
is
that,
loaded
man.
this year.
I don't know why you acting like the East.
Now all of a sudden, LeBron James lead the East. Now the East loaded. Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, that's the
No.
One of the reasons why he left. So, like, one of the reasons why he
That's
left.
the reason they left. Get the fuck out of here.
One of the reasons why he left ain't the main reason, but
Fuck
come
out
on,
of here,
makes
nigga.
it's not a
Nigga, he was the
coincidence.
king of the motherfucking East. You
It's
talk
not
the
a
fuck out of here.
it's not a coincidence.
fuck
Nah,
out of
Kawhi
here.
Raptors would have beat the Cavs, boy, if he would have stayed.
Excuse me?
The Raptors would have beat
Wasn't
the
nobody
Cavs if he
beating
would have stayed
LeBron in
another
the
year.
Get the fuck out of here.
That team
That's
would have
cap.
beat the
Hey,
nobody beating LeBron in the
Baby
so this is what we're not.
dinosaurs,
See,
man.
this is what we're not going to do. We're not going to
about no
call.
damn baby
Hold on.
dinosaurs, man.
This is hold on, real quick. This is what we're not going to do. We're not
Kawhi
going
ain't
to call
doing
the
DeMar DeRozan. Fuck you talking about?
Hold on, Sean
Yeah,
Pay. This is what
fuck.
we're not going to do. Hold on, let me say this real quick. This is what we're not going to do. We're not going to call that 2018. We're not going to call the players that LeBron played with 2018 trash. They ain't going to sit there and say they would have beat that the 2019 team in Toronto. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
You heard what I
don't
said?
know
We're
what was
not
gonna
doing it.
happen in
That
that
don't make
year.
sense. That
That
don't
make
make
perfect
sense.
sense.
No, it don't.
Did I stutter?
That's cap, man. If I
Goddamn
was,
cap.
Bro,
yeah, that's
LeBron is
cap,
not
man.
just gonna win the series just because he LeBron with a Kawhi
That's
led
exactly
team.
why he gonna win.
Yes, he
Dude,
is. He
dude,
done did it
With a
before. What are
Kawhi
you
led
talking
team
about?
with depth, with better
that's
depth.
cap.
Why are
That's
y'all
cap,
acting
Kawhi
like
dude.
this
made his
man ain't never
name
did
off
it
of
before?
exposing
Exactly
LeBron if
why
you
he
really
gonna
want
do
to
it.
talk
Fuck you,
about
That's
it.
mean?
cap, dude. That Toronto Raptors team was
Cause
a very,
he's
very
LeBron
Kawhi
good Toronto
always
James.
team.
play LeBron well.
LeBron James.
He
He's
play him to the
LeBron
draw, if
James.
not better, every time he see
I'm
LeBron.
not worrying about no fucking Kawhi, nigga. I want
All
about.
right,
Right.
and
That's
the
what
thing
fans
is,
would
the
have been.
thing is, hold on.
Hold
The
on.
thing is, we might see it
Hey,
this
this the
year.
question.
We might see
Hey, this
Clippers
the
Lakers
question.
this year.
This the question. Hold up. Was Kyle
He's not
Lowry
worried
gonna
about
show up? Because
Kawhi, but he
last time
recruited Kawhi.
we know
He
what
recruited
Kyle
Kawhi
Lowry do
Leonard,
when
though,
he
but he's
play
not
against
worried
LeBron
about it.
James.
Yeah, and
Okay.
he shoot less than 40% from the field in his career when guarded by
Man,
Kawhi.
hey, tell me
So
what.
act
Hey, they
like you
supposed to met
know.
us. They
All
supposed to met
right.
us last year. You heard me? What happened?
Man, you act
happened?
like
They
LeBron James
What
didn't recruit
happened?
They did their
Kawhi
thing.
Leonard or something, man.
I just
Shit
want to
about no
say that
fucking
the
Kawhi
Jazz
Leonard,
are up
dog.
by 40 over the Spurs without Donovan Mitchell
God
and Mike
damn.
Conley.
God
Yo,
damn.
Pop looking shaky, man. Pop, he got to cut that hair or something, man. Got to cut the hair.
I've been
Damn,
saying
bro.
Pop was
Lose that gut.
Papa's
Lose that
done,
gut.
man.
Lose
He
that
done
gut,
did
Pop.
his job. Papa's he
Lose
good.
that gut, Pop, and that cut that hair, man. You ain't looking, you looking
Pop
crazy out
look
here,
like a
man.
big Phil.
Yeah, Pop is on to the Olympics. He getting ready for the Olympics. He getting ready for the Olympics.
But did you
He
see
recruited.
what Pop
Hey,
did in the
hey,
Olympics last
he
time?
recruited. Hey, Sean, he recruited.
Yeah.
Who?
Popovich finished 7th place in the Olympics.
Jay
that one time.
Taylor gonna be the same. He Jay said he gonna be on there. He good. That
You
boy
say,
good.
wait. You said who gonna finish 7th place in the Olympics?
Greg Popovich with that young team with Donovan Mitchell. You remember that team? It was just recently too.
Oh, they got the ass whoop in the world.
Yeah,
in the
they was
World
like
Cup.
7th place.
I was in the
That shit
World
was
game.
that
I
shit
don't
was
even count.
that shit was disgusting. They had like 5 Celtic players on that team.
Yeah, they ain't really had like the best players in the league.
No, they're gonna have the big guns back. We're not doing that.
Yeah, they had Marcus Smart.
Yeah, this year
this ain't gonna be like 2004.
Yeah, that was man. That was a U.S. Celtics team. They had like 4.
Nigga said the U.S. Celtics thing.
That's
Hell
it.
no.
They had like 4 motherfuckers on that
Yeah,
team.
you
That
can't
was
win with that, man.
They was shitting on Kim Walker. Why Kim Walker take? That shit was funny, dog.
Did y'all talk about LeBron?
Huh?
These
What about
games he
LeBron?
missing.
We ain't worrying about him missing no game. He deserved to miss game, dog. He came.
Hey man, you finish some tacos that fast?
Hey, they might be in the. Who you talking to?
You nigga,
Come
you
on,
talking
man.
to
Come
eating
on,
ass
man.
nigga?
That man got 5 local
Order some
tacos.
tacos. I
That
didn't
man
go get
had
no
5.
tacos.
Whatever
That
the
man
fuck
had
you want to
5.
order,
That's it.
nigga.
He said, give me a
Nah,
gallon
I
of
had
that
to
Baja
go.
Blast. Give me a gallon of Baja
I
I
need
Blast.
a
ordered
number
some
4
fish
with
sandwiches.
fries,
Y'all tripping.
please.
I ordered some fish sandwiches. They wasn't even for me.
I need a
I
number
bet them
5,
shit
Anyway.
please.
Hey, true.
What
True.
happened? What
True.
happens if the
True.
Lakers in that play-in game?
Hold on. Let me see. Let me
Boy,
say
the
a couple
Lakers
things.
ain't
One,
sliding down that low. You heard me?
hey,
Stop
true.
that.
They
Real
right
quick.
there. What did you talking about?
Real quick.
Hey, the
So
fifth seed. What you mean?
Yo, Cisco trying to say something.
Before, I just want to say true. Although the Warriors would appreciate you coming over to the bandwagon, no thanks. And then two,
Shit, he said no thanks.
and then two, it's gonna be kind of hard for LeBron to make a Space Jam 2 movie in fucking Cleveland. So
That is a good point. That's why I reframed saying it about the main. That's why I say it wasn't the main reason. I didn't say it was the main reason. So that definitely is an excellent point.
Man, listen, I don't agree. I don't agree with Colin Cowherd.
Listen, man. Him going to LA made sense. I always say him going to LA made sense.
I'm on the
It made
diet
sense.
anyway.
So
I'm losing weight. I don't know what y'all
Boy,
talking
you ain't
about.
losing no
Really think
fucking
that
weight.
if he played for the Cavs, he would be able
You
to
ain't
make
losing weight. I'm on my calisthenic grind.
eating nacho fries, with nacho cheese sauce, and losing weight, man.
Nigga, spell it. Nigga, talk about calisthenics. The fuck out of here, nigga.
Yo, spell it.
Do my
Yeah, that's funny.
push-ups and my sit-ups, nigga. I'm on my daily grind, nigga.
Yeah, I hear you. Calisthenics, nigga. You can't even
That
pull up
man
your
about
titties.
to bet you got to Google it now.
I'm on my workout.
Hold on, hey, tell him,
Hey,
true. Hey, what that nigga got on? He got a tight ass shirt that's tight at the top and loose at the bottom.
I'm on my workout grind. I got my push-ups and sit-ups and my little shadow boxing going on, man.
Anti, you said he need to put them titties in a bra. Is that what you telling me, bro?
You put him in the bra, yeah, man, yeah.
No, he talking about the chainsaw.
Watch when August hit. Watch when August hit. I ain't going to watch when August
Hey,
hit.
as long as you don't cut your camera on licking your lips, dog, we good.
I'm
That was crazy. Hey, yo, I'm gonna do
between
an award.
215 and 219
I'm
right
gonna do an
now.
award at the end of the year of the World Calls of the Year. Yeah, Charlie Shaw is nominated for that one. He was nominated Calls of the Year.
Came out that bed looking his. What the fuck you doing, dude?
Oh my god!
What you doing, Tayshaun?
Hey, what happened?
Whoa.
What happened?
Tayshaun turned
With
the camera on.
Tayshaun, he put his camera on. He started licking his lips. That was crazy, yo. That was crazy.
Oh yeah.
Lord Gamer had one last night. Lord Gamer. He was out of pocket last night.
Look, man, y'all ain't subscribed to. Why y'all don't be on Go Mike's channel, man? Y'all ain't subscribed
I'll
to
be on
his
it.
channel.
Come on, don't do that. I'll be on Go Mike more than you do.
Who want to go over there? That's the grind.
He just hit me up. He said I'm live now.
I'm good, bro.
Yeah, I was on there a couple of times. It was late though one time. Mike trying to do big things. That's what's up.
Go Mike need to stop capping, man. He be too emotional about them Lakers, man.
Yeah,
his Lakers gonna be in that play-in game. I'm telling you, y'all.
He said that man said
putting Hakeem Olajuwon coming from the 6th seed and winning the championship. I don't think
it's possible. It's possible. It could happen.
Yeah, if there's anybody else gonna put my money on,
look at Hakeem's stats, bro, from that run, bro. He averaged like 33 or some crazy shit throughout the whole playoffs.
I mean, it was the 90s.
Big old cap.
Come on, man. We're not going there. We're not doing that.
It's hard in the 90s.
Greatest era of basketball.
Nah,
it wasn't
a big man doing that shit.
That was the worst GM era of all time. That was the worst GM in basketball history. It was so many bad moves in the 90s. It didn't make no sense, yo.
It was only
the
two
worst
teams that
GM
made bad moves. Everybody else was
cap.
in it to win it.
Man.
It had the most parity than any other era, any other decade. What did you talking about?
How many Hall of Fame
ain't been parity in the league since this year.
That's incorrect. It's the 70s. That's incorrect.
Yeah, Mac Def. How many Hall of Fame GMs came out in the 90s?
What, general managers?
It was hard in the 90s.
Who knows?
They made
I don't know.
Jerry
Who
Krause wasn't
cares?
even like that at the GM either though. He was good, but he wasn't even like that. He was like the GOAT though at that time.
And the West and the East was loaded. I don't want to hear
Man,
that.
listen, it was bad GM
In
work
the
at that
2000s,
time,
it
man.
was
The
just the
entire
Western
was spread
Conference.
out.
In the 80s, it was just the East. The Celtics ran the 60s. The 90s had the most parity.
Wait. You said the
man.
80s was just the East?
Who's in?
Besides, you talking about
Name a
Lakers?
championship contender out of the West besides the Lakers.
Yeah, that's when Magic first came.
Houston.
That's in the 80s.
Houston, Texas. But yeah,
Houston Rockets won two NBA Finals in the 80s.
All right.
That was
They were
Magic
championship
and Jordan
contender. No, they
retired,
was
remember?
not. They went with Moses. That was one, and that was only because
No, they
Magic was
went. They
hurt.
were like,
And then they had one championship run that was great with
No.
Hakeem Olajuwon.
No,
No,
hold
that
on.
too.
Hold on.
They
Magnus
was
is correct.
garbage in
No,
the West.
Magnus
They had
is
2 or
correct.
3
In
good
1986,
years.
they went to the finals with the Twin Towers with Ralph
I
Sampson and
said
Hakeem
that.
Olajuwon.
No, Rob Sampson. Excuse me.
It said that they had one
That's what I'm
great
saying. So
run.
they had two. They went to the finals twice in the 80s. Okay, there were other teams in the West that were competitive in the 80s. Right?
Of course, the East was better. Of course, the East was better.
Great.
But
They're
still.
competitive. LeBron James had competitive teams in the Eastern Conference too. But it wasn't no parity, man.
What teams that's competing with him in the Eastern Conference?
It was more
Nobody was
parity than it was
competing
in the
with LeBron
90s.
in the
It was
East.
more parity in the 90s, dude. It was more parity in the
Yeah.
80s and the 90s.
Bro, it's the
No, it
70s with the
wasn't.
most parity,
Yes,
bro.
it was, dude. How many? It was
The
only
Western Conference and the Eastern Conference both had 4 teams every year that was
it's only was
legit
one great
championship
team in the
contenders.
90s. Okay, it was one
The
great team in the 90s. Was the
90s,
Bulls,
what the
dude.
Western Conference was the Rockets, the Suns.
Hold on, answer the question.
Wait, hold on, Mac. Hold on. If you want to talk about parity, there were 4 champions, 4 different franchises won championships in the 80s.
You had a 50-game season. You had
I'm not talking about.
Hold on. 4 different teams, 4 different franchises won championships in the 90s.
Correct.
But it's
Sean,
not. It's nothing like the
Eastern.
70s.
I'm talking about as far as conferences. You can say that about every decade. There was 4 different teams that won in a decade.
But what's the number one goal?
What I'm
Mac?
saying is the
Win
conferences, as far as top to bottom, it had more parity in the Eastern Conference. There
But
was
all-
more
so all
championship
them teams were championship
contenders.
contenders.
Well,
What was
again,
it?
the problem again, Mike, the problem with your argument is what are you talking? How are you defining parity?
Did Magic Johnson face a losing team in the Western Conference Finals that won 39 games?
But he won 5
That's parity?
championships, so it doesn't matter. He beat teams.
There was
in
no
the East.
other than the Lakers. There was nobody in the Western Conference that you
Dude,
said
okay,
they're the best team in the league.
But how many people come?
Championship.
But okay, but what about?
But
I
again,
said the same thing about the Eastern Conference against the Bulls. There was nobody
you
in the Bulls.
can't.
Yes, it can.
Bro,
What are you
Jordan
talking
said
about?
The Knicks, the Pacers, and Orlando were no joke.
Name me one team. Hold on. Let me say.
Go ahead, True.
What team? What team? Because okay, Detroit. That's 89 the 90. But what other Eastern Conference team besides the Bulls and the whatever? Of course, Detroit 89 90 won a championship in the Eastern Conference.
In the 90s, though, you had to put the Orlando Magic in there.
I'm talking about winning the championship.
No, nobody won a championship, but everybody went to the finals.
Oh, okay.
They lost to a great team.
Nah, I'm talking about winning the damn ring.
Atlanta, but here's the thing. But Atlanta wasn't. But here's the thing, though.
Who else in the Western Conference won a ring in the 80s?
But Mac,
that's not a good.
But Mac, all that being said, all that being said, though, it wasn't consistency in the Eastern Conference in the 90s.
Yes, it was.
It was not consistent,
bro. Every year,
from
besides the Bulls, the Knicks were competitive throughout the 90s. The Indiana Pacers were competitive. They were a championship.
Who else?
Well, the 90s didn't the Knicks only made it. The Knicks only made it one time in the 90s, right?
Exactly. All the 10 years for 10 years. If you had so much parity, if you was so much parity that he said it was for 10 years, you trying to tell me you only went to the conference finals 2 times, and one of them was a 50-game season. Where anything goes at that point. Anything goes at that point. A 50-game season.
Hey, go back there. Hold up. In the 90s, when the like the first playoff like how they played, when like only 3 games, 5 games, some shit like that.
It was
You was
3
third
games.
game.
The
The first round.
first series was
First round was 3
first
games.
round was 3 games, three out of best 3 out of 5.
That a bitch.
But I mean, you can't say it's a lot of parity in the '90s when the Bulls was the ultimate favorite in the '90s. Like that's
Bro, they was bro. Hey,
you
back
can't
then,
argue that, man.
Hey, they was a super team. What fuck you
Doesn't mean it
mean?
wasn't a great era, and it doesn't mean it wasn't a great era. But you talking about parity? It's like you can't call it parity when the one team is the ultimate favorite every damn year.
You can say
That's
that
not
in every
parity.
decade about a team being
No,
an
you
ultimate
cannot.
favorite.
No, you cannot. You can. No,
Well,
you
hold on, Max.
cannot.
You can't say that about the 70s because there was no dominant team in the 70s.
That shit was the wild, wild west, man. You got people getting drafted, turning the NBA down, the ABA down. Motherfuckers that shit was a different era, man.
In this decade, who would be considered the most dominant team? I wouldn't even put the Warriors in there.
Nah,
Well, see, I would say
KD
the
Warriors
2010.
was.
I would say to that point,
2010s, yeah,
Cisco,
2010s.
I
Yeah,
would say the 2010s didn't have a dominant team.
That's what I was saying too. Because I remember the Warriors one too. Ron was always there, but he never could close the show, and it was just like random as fuck.
The most championships won by a franchise.
Let me ask the panel a question because I don't really know too much about the '90s besides Jordan. Let me ask y'all something. You know how we got the argument now? Who the best player in the league is, like LeBron, KD, Kawhi, Giannis. When Jordan was playing, who was the second best player in the league?
Second, it was debate.
It depends on which Jordan you're talking about.
No, I'm just talking about in the '90s period. Like,
I'm saying because remember for the first three-peat, it was either Barkley or Drexler.
That's sad. That's sad if you say Barkley, dog. That's what boys say.
I mean, they top 50. I mean, they was great players. In any era they were playing.
Yeah, they were great players.
But that being said, though, Jordan, when it comes to the scale of the best to the second, it ain't been that era. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, it wasn't close.
Yeah, I agree with your sentiment, Anti and True. For the past decade, you would have to say that there's more parity within the talent pool, because if this is what I'm saying, if the talent pool, if Glenn Bias and all those guys that were supposed to be there for done the job, I think there'd have been more parity in the '90s. But however, this past decade, it's just too much talent. Any team, any two of those guys together, they can mess around, take a team all the way to the NBA. Yeah,
exactly. Like it's a lot of different things. Like it's a lot of international players, like this is bonuses and stuff like that. It's a lot of things, like great players that was overseas or unfortunately passed away.
Yeah,
that it's crazy, but it's like the talent was so spread out during that time. Also, I mean, even the trash teams had great players. You know what I mean? And the thing is, Jordan. But then when you have somebody Jordan, where it's like he's the best player, and is a gap. Clear, like a big gap between the second, and you put him on a great team or build a great team around that. That's game over.
Yeah, and then like you said, I just think that even the Bulls and that second three-peat team or that first three-peat team, I don't know if they can, even with all the rules change and they were adapted to everything. I still think that Bulls team wouldn't be as dominant because there's just too much talent. The game's changed. Anywhere you look, man, any one of these teams, these guys can lead a team to a championship. Any one of them.
Right. Like it's just like you look like Jerry Krause is the Hall of Famer for a reason. Like you said, a lot of GMs don't like. Now also too, it was a lot of bad moves in the '90s. Also, the GM was horrible. Like it was a lot of things that was like.
What hurt the '90s? What hurt the '90s anti was '96. The '96 free agency killed the '90s.
Yeah.
Because it was literally the wild, wild west. Like the salary cap was out of control. Teams, you had guys who would normally be restricted free agents. There was a window in the CBA where there was no restricted free agency. So literally guys could jump teams and move around. That literally killed the '90s because if Shaq stays in Orlando, which again, by today's rules, he would have stayed in Orlando because he would have been a restricted free agent. We're probably having a different conversation about the '90s.
Well, didn't he have it in his contract? He could opt out of the first 3 years.
So
I remember him saying that, right?
So he had a 4-year when he signed with the Magic initially. He had a 4-year deal. But normally that was. But what happened? He had a 4-year. It was a straight 4-year deal. What happened was the CBA changed, and before the 95 season, that allowed for after the 95-96 season for there to be no restricted free agency.
Well, let me just because, like I said, him and Chris Webber had very unique rookie deals. Chris Webber,
so Webber's deal was different because the Warriors were over the cap when they drafted Webber. So the reason why
No, I'm just saying. I'm just going back on what Shaq and Chris said. They said that Chris Webber, whether it be because of the salary cap or whatever, I'm just saying that from what Chris Webber said, he could opt out after his first year, and then Shaquille said he was one of the few that could opt out of his first after his first 3 or 2 years. I'm not sure. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, it was
CBA.
No, it was with Webber. It was because the Warriors were over the cap, so they had to basically put in an option, a 1-year option, opt out for him because they were over the cap. They couldn't get under the cap to sign him because obviously there was no rookie salary wage scale. So that's why they put that in.
The bad part about that, we gave up fucking 5 draft picks, 5 first-round draft picks, or whatever.
That's crazy.
3.
We gave up a shit more, bro. Maybe 3 first-rounders, but we gave up a lot though.
It was to get Webber.
Second one.
Yeah,
second round in that.
Webber, no, it was 3. It was Penny Hardaway and 3 future first-round picks: 96, 98, and 2000.
And to make it worse,
bad GM work, man. What I say, that's horrible.
Judah King. I was just about to say that. That's what really killed in the '90s, Sean.
Yeah,
horrible, man. Like it's
horrible.
Yeah,
nigga, you just slapped the desk, nigga. What the fuck?
No, that wasn't me.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was me.
It was bad.
The
basketball was changing, and they weren't ready for it.
Bro, I was so happy when we drafted Penny Hardaway. We had both Hardaways on the squad. I love Penny.
Oh, that's gotta be a great marketing. That would be great marketing right there too. That would be great marketing.
What would have been interesting though, because again with both Hardaways, I think they would end up trading Tim Hardaway because remember the year before you drafted Latrell Sprewell.
Right.
And Sprewell was
you can make that work. I would try to make that work.
Oh no,
I would try to make that work, man.
Well, maybe Penny at the 2, but Penny at the 1 is a fucking monster, right?
Yeah, I mean,
either way, I'm making that work. I would try to make that work. Yeah, I would definitely try to make that work, man. It was nasty, man.
It was, but also remember too, true at the time, Nelly he didn't really he played a really unconventional lineup with 3 guards, 2 forwards. So he never really played with a true big man in that way. So the Warriors needed a big man like that. They wanted Sean Bradley. That was their first pick. That was their first choice. Yeah, they wanted Sean Bradley.
Man, he was a star of Space Jam.
Hey, at that time, at the end of that era, I think they were ranking worst GMs of all time, next to the guy who made that horrible deal for the Nets to get Garnett and those guys. The Warriors
Billy King
were right there with Billy King and
he didn't get a job since, man.
Our GM sucked.
No, he don't need one.
You're a black man.
No, the first GM should have been is David Kahn from Minnesota, the one who drafted Ricky Rubio and Johnny Flynn over Steph Curry.
Oh my God!
Drafted them back to back.
That was crazy.
Back to back.
Everybody was hype on Johnny Flynn. Oh, that was a nasty era, man. That was crazy.
I still think the '90s was the worst. I mean, think about it. The Spurs traded Dennis Rodman for Will Perdue.
Yes, but also remember Dennis Rodman at that time. They were tired of Dennis Rodman. He had worn out his welcome in San Antonio.
Yeah, David Robinson.
He did, but you trade him to that particular team. Really?
Yeah, but a lot of people thought, I'm telling you, with the league, the thought process at that time was Dennis Rodman was on his way out the league. Like he
was loose cannon.
he was out of
But I
control.
understand what you're saying, but I think you could have got more for that though, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, listen.
But he made motherfuckers pay though.
It took.
He made
the
motherfuckers
problem
pay.
was, and again, this is like what I always tell guys: like you people will look at what a guy doesn't do and be like, "Oh, we can't have him on our team." The Bulls never cared about that. Jerry Krause did, but the Bulls in general didn't care about it. It's like, no, this dude can help us win, and we haven't had a power forward since Horace left and went to Orlando, so it made sense for him to do
Add
it.
Dennis Rodman, then then the extra motivation of that they were saying he was done, he was out the league. You add that fuel to a guy like Dennis Rodman. I mean,
and they never brought him in to try to change him. They let him come in and be who he was.
Exactly. Listen, man, T's loud Dennis Rodman go to Phil.
I don't know where SB has been. I know, obviously the Bulls season has been tough for him.
SB, I was on. SB was on this. He did. He got other show too with his man Kevin. He has to on Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, they was on FY Sports last night on Facebook Live.
Yeah, that Bean Pie Casserole.
Yeah. Shout out to Kevin Main Event though. It was good. They were talking about the NFL draft.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I ain't see Renegade a minute. That's why I ain't seen him at all. I ain't seen Renegade.
Hey, bro, I ain't seen Renegade. B. These niggas MIA.
Hey, Anti, did you call Bees?
Yeah, I text him. I ain't get shit, bro.
You ain't getting. I emailed him, but I didn't hear anything from him, so I'm concerned about it.
I hope you're all right, man.
Hey, so it's just on some other shit. I don't know about you guys, but if you bought Dogecoin last week, you bought 10K richer. They went from 0.004 to fucking 0.60.
Yeah, man, I got some Doge right now, man.
That's foul.
A lot of people talking about that shit right now, boy.
I got some Doge right now, man.
Yeah, that's good stuff, bro. If you got it, like I said, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna buy some too, but I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, it's not too late. It's not too late, man.
Yeah.
I tell people don't take your money out now. Just wait. Be patient.
Yeah, I'm not gonna jump into it, and because of the spike, I'm still gonna buy some, but I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm gonna put $100 in there.
I only got like super crazy amount in there. I was like, don't put like your whole life savings and shit. I mean, if you didn't have if it was 8 cents though, you had like, man, if you wasn't, man, I wish I didn't even when it was 8 cents. That was
it was 0.04 and it jumped to 0.60. That's a 600% increase.
Yeah, it was like that. It was like that in the beginning of the year, like that. Like they said, you would have been you'd have been a millionaire. If I did that in January.
Yeah, you've been straight.
Stock market.
Nah, this is the virtual currency.
Yeah, that's a new wave, man. For real, that cryptocurrency, it's a bunch of them out there too, man.
Yeah, I didn't realize what that means. So I know the top two are Bitcoin and Ethereum.
Yeah, Bitcoin like gold at this point, though, man. That's like gold.
Ethereum is not bad.
Ethereum ain't bad either. Yeah, Ethereum is up there.
$2,000-$3,000 a coin.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That's all right though. That's all right. I'm gonna give you something, but I still got savings bonds. Fuck it.
Looks like the
hey, where the big Sal go?
Into it is because they said
he was on mute.
Okay, my
fault.
bad.
They said they was gonna start taking home mortgages out of cryptocurrency. Some people are accepting cryptocurrencies for home mortgages. That's the only reason why I looked into
it. Listen, man, some like Bitcoin. Like I said, a Bitcoin is like what? How much is Bitcoin? Like a 50-some thousand for one Bitcoin?
I think it's like 80,000.
No, it's $50,000. It's $57,000. And then
one coin.
Yeah, Ethereum was it 4,000 or I think maybe even 12.
It's something like that.
Yeah,
man. That's
it's a couple stacks.
I gotta pay 57,000 for one coin.
One coin, like motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. I want this and that.
Bro, if
you go to Walmart.
One of my partners had told me, he was like, because Bitcoin been out for a couple of years, bro. So if you would have got that shit when it was cheap.
Almost 10 years.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why this Dogecoin that everybody's hopping on right now, because Dogecoin, that's what Elon Musk and Mark Cuban kind of helped
Amazon rumored to buy it when it hits $5 and all that stuff. And like,
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I gotta
get some other stuff.
It's 60 cents right now. So
start a portfolio.
Nah, it's just
I can't do that shit now.
Oh, I feel you.
You always got to do your research. You don't got to put a lot of money. Just do your research and just put what you want to put in there. But there's a bunch of crypto out there also. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't want to put no money like no savings.
For different purposes also.
You know, this better pop. So it gotta be some.
No, so what I told my son to do, and he was smart to do it. I was like, hey man, if you got $100, put 50 of it on Dogecoin and use the other 50 of it for savings bonds. Because right now Doge is 60 cents on the dollar or 60 cents.
That's what I did. I did the same exact thing. Yeah. Put 100 on the. That's what I did. Was put 100 in Doge.
Yeah, I gotta do some more research. What should we call it? Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I would recommend you do it. I mean, like you said, you don't got to put super, because like you said, the dollar, like mind you could put let's say if it hits Doge gets to $15 one day, that's a big increase. Woo. It may not sound a lot, but 15 to a coin, you know what I mean? It adds up. So
dude, if you bought Dogecoin and you bought it at fucking if you bought it last week, it was at 0.04. It is now 0.60. That's a 600% increase. That's ridiculous.
Right. I have I put 100 into it and I bought it when it was 20 cents. So just do the math. I mean,
you got at least 6K in the bank. At least 6K right there. At least.
Bro.
Easy work.
Let me go and start investing in this shit. I just need to do some more research on this shit, bro.
There's a bunch of research on it, man. I'm not saying put all your money into it at all. I ain't, but it's like you put a little bit of money.
I'm just saying, I gotta do something because I still don't understand where the fuck this shit comes from.
So yeah, that's so like Dogecoin was made up by some software engineers as well, as long with same thing as Bitcoin. But yeah, it was
made for a funny thing. It was made for a joke to make fun of Bitcoin, but now it's like the dude that made it sold it for less money. Like he I know he sold it right now. The dude that invented it. I know he's salty. Cause he
on suicide watch.
Yeah, my homeboy, he had some. He said, I know everybody. He put a post on Facebook. I said, hey, he said, I know everybody's enjoying that motherfucking 10 racks. I was like, oh shit, I was sick.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep waiting until it's like I said, it keeps growing and growing. It's
gonna teeter out, but we'll see.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get some this week.
I heard V chain. I've been hearing a lot about V chain, like Ethereum V chain is. I think it's 18 cents right now.
Yeah, it's all
because I use the crypto.com. I mean, it's different bunch of you can use for the purchase whatever the crypto. I use crypto.com. It shows you the ranking system of each crypto. Yeah. Of course, Bitcoin is number one. It shows you everything, the market cap, it shows you everything. You know what I mean? What you need to know. How
you got a stockbroker, or you do this by yourself?
You do it by yourself. You can do this.
Exactly. It's like it legit. It tracks when it goes up and it goes down, stuff like that. So you can basically judge on should I invest in it or not? You know what I mean?
Because I went to a stockbroker and everything. And they work for a company. They was talking about fees I gotta pay them, and then I gotta at least have at least 5 racks to invest in. I'm like, hold on, bro, I don't even know you, man. Why would I just give you $5,000?
There's apps that you can do it under this that basically teach you how to do it, simplify it for you.
Yeah. So if you could do one, so you can either do it through websites. You just gotta be careful which websites you go to. There's a reputable websites. There's Bracken, and then the other one is Binance or whatever like that. Crypto. Those two. You could do it either like True said, crypto.com, which is just an app, or Robinhood, or even Cash App allow you to buy some virtual currency. And then how you store it, you can either store it on your computer,
Coinbase, Webull, all that stuff right
there. My dad is in that shit. He got the
gold,
you talk them else cracking.
Talk them off.
Yeah, he got the gold cracking on his computer. I just ain't paid too much of attention.
Shit, I'll be talking to him. That's the thing.
Yeah, I look at it. It's a come up. Like the stock market is a come up. Like when I get enough money after I get everything cracking and stuff, that's
you don't even need a lot. Listen, you only got this. Put in
just put in a little bit now though. You put like $50 or something.
Just let it sit.
Let it sit, man.
I might do that with the SP 500, like in some index funds or something. Just put my money in it and let it sit for like 5 to 10. That's what I'm thinking. But I gotta have.
I wish I would
do.
do.
I'm not gonna just put down no $100 like that. I'm gonna do my research.
If I did that, if I would have did that when it was like early this year, shoot, man, I'll be.
Yeah, it's tricky. That's what I'm saying. It's tricky.
I did it when it was like 20. I did it with 20 cents. And I think what majority would I put like 80. It was like 20 cents. It was like what? Some was
you
30.
Looking at the cannabis clubs, the weed growers and stuff, companies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look.
Yeah,
I'm looking at them too.
I was looking at it, but like I don't care about like marijuana. I don't smoke, so that's why I don't really look into that stuff. It's like when you think about investing, you want to invest something that you believe in. So it's like
facts. I understand that.
Hey, totally unrelated. Y'all know what happens next Friday, right?
Nah, what happened?
Next Friday, excuse me, that the off season drops next Friday. Just in case y'all didn't know.
The what?
The what?
The off season.
J. Cole off season. Lil B, I heard Lil B gonna be on the album.
Oh, J. Cole, yeah.
It's like,
hey, should have kicked shut the channel down. I heard
Lil B gonna be on the album. Shaq.
J. Cole, the truth, man. We've been waiting for a Cole album.
Cisco.
That was not Stack 5 gonna be on there. Le'Veon Bell.
Anti said that's his favorite rapper of all time.
Who said that?
Stack 5 gonna be on there.
Okay, he got some stuff. He got Tone Loc on the album.
Oh
shit!
Tone Loc, I'm crying. I ain't gonna hold it though. I want something different. Like I was gonna listen to it. And I'm
hey, Tone Loc, that nigga from Kickboxer, bro. Who the fuck is that?
Young nigga said Kickboxer. Yo, I'm crying. Yo, he said Tone Loc. Yo,
that nigga from Kickboxer.
No, he said Tone Loc.
We talking about rapper.
Nah, I'm just playing, bro.
Yo, you said Tone.
Oh, hey, that nigga name was on Kickboxer, Tong Lu?
That's Tong Lao, man.
Oh, Tong Lao, okay. Tong Lao.
Yo, that's on the target.
Oh my god. Hey, Cisco, that was not me this time.
Yeah,
Lee, it always stems from you, though.
The May 7th, TD said he's gonna make an announcement. What you think that announcement gonna be?
True, bro. I went back and listened to that damn album. It was alright.
I bet it be Absol. I doubt it be Kendrick, man. I have a feeling it'll be Absol.
I went back. Hey, Mac Duff. I went back and listened to Pimp a Butterfly.
And what happened?
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Well, I'm gonna say something.
You was
the damn album was alright, but it wasn't better than his first 3.
Go ahead, Tiffany.
I never even actually listened to the album, but I got like 7 more tracks, and I really like the album because I never heard it before. The whole album.
Which one?
To Pimp a Butterfly.
Oh, okay. Man, that shit.
You like it so far?
Yes, the first song off the top, I was like,
I feel like I was in Compton, man. I was in Compton, man. I feel like that was like.
But he ain't got 4 classics in a row, true. I thought he did too, bro.
Listen, man.
I had Kendrick. I was like, nigga, it's K. Dot, nigga.
He's close. Listen, if you don't think it, listen, that's not the thing. Is he's pretty close. And if you don't think so, he's still pretty close.
It's a classic Kendrick Lamar album.
Very hard for.
But here's the thing, though. Those 4 albums, there's not a lot of people that 6% have 4 albums in a row like that, though, also. So that's why he's in that
a lot of people got 4 albums.
I think it was classic, but if you don't think so, that's fine. But those 4 albums in a row, like ain't a lot of people that consistent putting 4 albums like that. You know what I mean?
I think you cap on that because, like I said again, bro, Drake's been consistent. His first 4 albums was consistent to me.
But they're not classics, Anti.
And I don't think
only one of them was a bona fide classic. I think he got 2 classics, but the one was not popular.
Which one's the classic? Scorpion?
No, hell no. Now, Take Care. It wasn't the same with me with classics.
Nothing was the same. And if you
That's
read
it.
this, it's too late.
That's it.
If you read this,
That's
it's too
it.
late. Was good.
Huh? That was a mixtape.
No, it wasn't. That was an album.
That was a mixtape. You go look at it right now. It's a
Go look at
mixtape.
it.
It's a
That was an
mixtape.
album. No, that's not.
All right,
That's
it's
an
a mix.
album.
It's a
No,
retail
That's an
mixtape.
album.
It was a mixtape.
See you later.
And time.
Hold
It
on.
was.
Hey, then
Nothing
you
was the
got
same.
him and Future. Him and Future.
Don't do
Him
that.
and
That
Future
shit was not.
album.
It was
That
fire.
is
That shit was a
not.
classic. That shit
Hey,
was
bro,
all
you
good.
This
Hold
nigga-
on. That was a few. Hold on. That was a Future album featuring Drake. We're not doing that. That was a Future
no, that
album
was both of
featuring
their
Drake.
albums.
You know what Raekwon.
No.
You know what Ghost
Count
was
the
hugging?
both of
Well,
them.
Ghost. No, what
Can't do
Ghost
that
was hugging
too.
Ray. That was Drake on the Future. That was a Future featuring Drake.
Can't do that, Future.
Only built for lean. That should have been only built for
Nigga said
lean.
only built for lean. Hell no.
That's all he talk about.
That should have been only built for lean. That was a Future versus Future Drake album.
Shit.
I was a little bit disappointed. It was good, but I was a little bit disappointed on that album of the fact that it didn't sound nothing like Drake. It was basically a Future would put Drake on the
Then they
song.
dropped another album after that. Didn't they drop one after that too?
No, they didn't. They didn't.
They ain't dropped
There was
another album?
rumor. There was rumor they was supposed to.
I
But
thought
Future
they dropped another.
Future do a collab album with anybody though. That mean
He the man.
No,
that man did.
No, it's not.
You got
He had a run though, yo. Hold on. He did have a run. He from that cloth, Sean. He from that cloth, Sean.
I don't even fuck
He from that cloth, Sean. You know what I'm talking about. He from that cloth.
Future had a run, bro.
He from that Dungeon family.
Yeah, Future had a run, dog. Y'all crazy.
Ain't that coincidence?
I'm cool with Future, but I mean, like I say, you know, he's straight to me, but I ain't nobody like, oh, I'm gonna rock the Future like that. He's straight to me.
Hey, unpopular opinion, man. Gary's right to a classic, man. Gary's right to a classic.
I give you that.
Gary's right to a classic. People don't hate to say that. That's a classic.
No, and Ray DeRozzo, if J. Cole gonna do a collab album, it needs to be with Kendrick.
I don't think they're gonna do it, bro. I would love for them to do it. I don't think Kendrick gonna do it. I think Kendrick too scared to do it.
Kendrick already dissed him, man.
Kendrick ain't diss J. Cole.
Kendrick didn't diss J. Cole. He did great.
On that Control verse, he dissed everybody.
Hey, you chill out. That's how
man,
he
you
was
chill on that, man.
You got chill out, man. That wasn't even a diss. It wasn't even a diss, man. You got chill out.
I understand, but
he not want no diss.
They ain't gonna work together.
It wasn't a diss, though.
They have worked together though.
I'm
they
trying
worked
to
together
murder you niggas.
after the fact.
Trying to make sure the boy ain't never heard of you niggas. Hey,
But he made it clear it was all. He made it clear there was all competition. Listen, we all cool.
He was trying to
I
stir up
understand.
competition. That's all
I
it
know what
was.
it was.
Hey, y'all cool and all, but I'm the best. You know that, right?
I would have felt some type of way. Fuck all that, you heard?
Yeah, Meek Mill feels some type of way. He
felt
dropped the
some type of
ball.
way, dog.
Shout out to Meek Mill, but you dropped.
But Meek Mill, you ain't the nigga. You ain't the nigga to respond.
Chill out, chill. Hey, chill. Hold on,
He's underrated. He's everybody is Pusha T. Y'all see
me being the only East Coast guy on this panel, I can't let y'all say that. I can't let y'all say that.
I liked him when he first came
I can't
out,
let you
and
say that.
no.
You liked him when he was hood.
That man got the greatest intro of all time.
Before he got with Nicki.
Is that your tour or your girl tour, nigga? Hell no.
I think he dropped.
We ain't doing that.
I think he dropped the album soon too, though. I'm interested in that. That's gonna be.
You go right ahead.
Champions was a good album. Champions was a good album.
Nah, Meek
It
Mill
was good
put
album,
out
man.
some cool material. He ain't garbage.
I don't say he garbage.
But Meek, I don't think he's garbage, but Meek.
Wait, what was the name of that album?
Huh? Championships.
Oh, okay.
It was a good album, man. People overrated saying it was a classic, but it was a very good album.
It wasn't no classic.
It was a good album.
Just great material. He put out great material. Rick Ross, he put out great material. But they ain't like we ain't finna cap us in as like one of the best MCs.
It's not. It's a good album. I don't think Meek Mill got a classic album, but he
does not.
He doesn't.
Nah.
He doesn't have a but he
His
makes good music.
mixtapes was kind of better than his album.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
I
You know what I mean? For J. Cole off season, I'm wondering he better have some feature on the album, man. I'm sick and tired of him doing shit all just by himself, man. We get
Niggas
it.
be scared to jump on a nigga track, dog.
Don't do it. Nah, he denies that shit. Don't do that, yo. Don't act like niggas afraid to like do shit with J. Cole.
Niggas do be scared to jump on tracks with J. Cole.
No, they don't. Don't make it. That's not true.
Niggas do be scared of
No,
Jermaine Cole.
they
Nigga,
don't.
fuck you.
J.
mean?
Cole, listen, J. Cole is one of the best rappers in the game, but nobody's afraid to get. I don't think oh shit.
I think True to more today's dudes is afraid to jump on there with him because they can't mess with him like that. But cats is like throwback.
That's not necessarily true, but because it's compilation, because the Dreamville album he did, he collaborated with a lot of people.
Yeah,
That's not
but
true.
I don't consider the Dreamville album a J. Cole album. That's a compilation.
It's not a J. Cole album, but he still put a lot of input on that. He was not like he ain't take no days off. He came with it on that album. Like he ain't like play no games. So and he did songs with people that newer generation. You know what I mean? So he was doing songs on that album.
Mixtapes too.
Hey, this is a good top 5, man. Natalie dropped a good top 5 R&B albums.
No, I'm gonna set this one out. I don't.
What the hell?
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that.
Hey yo, you got hold on. Who was that, man?
I can name one off the top.
Okay, just name your 5.
My body all over your
No, I don't know about. I gotta think about 5.
I'm gonna name. I got my 5. Chris Brown, Exclusive, Graffiti, Fame, Fortune.
True, if you name all the albums, really,
you out of
you
line.
don't know what it's all
Yeah, you way out of line.
You way out of line.
Chris Brown, you way out of pocket for that one.
No.
Chris Brown don't even have a top 5. Like he don't have no classic R&B album.
He don't have a classic album. Chris Brown don't have no classic album. He has a debatable classic though. He has a debatable classic.
You ain't doing that to Chris Brown, dog.
He do have a debatable classic.
Chris Brown does not have a classic album.
We ain't doing
He has a debatable classic though. I'm gonna give him that.
What's the album?
What's it?
That nigga first album was a classic.
No, it wasn't.
That's for teenagers. What are you talking about?
Let me talk to you.
You got to chill out. You got to chill out. You have to chill out. You have to chill out, man. You out of line.
Hey, I'll go ahead and drop. I'm gonna go ahead and drop my top 5. So I have so I'm gonna say is R&B, but I got some neo soul in mind. So I got Erykah Badu, Mama's Gun,
Spice Girls.
You're about to have technical difficulties.
Hey, yo, you said Spice Girls.
Yeah, Erykah Badu, Mama's Gun. I got D'Angelo, Voodoo.
No, man, come on.
That's a great album. Don't do that. That's a great album.
D'Angelo Voodoo album
is that the first? No.
That's the second album.
Man, y'all got that man popping.
Brown Sugar. You Brown Sugar.
No. Brown Sugar.
You got to chill out. You got to chill out.
Chris Brown fucked up, dog.
Brown Sugar not a great album?
It's a great album, but it's not better than Voodoo.
True.
I thought the first album was better.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not. I promise you, it's
Voodoo.
not. Voodoo is like that.
All right, this your top 5, but go ahead. My bad.
No, yeah, you fine. Yeah.
Devil's Pie. Come on, man.
Yeah. Please don't. I know his name. I know his name is Dirt right now, but I have to say R. Kelly 12 Play.
Yes.
That's an album better than 12 Play to me, but go ahead.
There's one I like better than 12 Play, but I think 12 Play is his best album.
You got it right.
Hey, yo, you got
Anthony Hamilton's The Point of It All.
That is a good album.
And I'm gonna say Maxwell's Urban Hang Suite.
Maxwell don't get a lot of credit, man.
I gotta go after you, Sean, because this is.
Hey, first of all, brother Omar, you Muslim. You heard me? You don't know nothing about no good R&B.
Hey,
You
chill
don't
out,
go
yo.
there for either
And
answer.
I'm R&B junkie, so I left a lot of
That sounds crazy.
That's like, hey, you Christian, you should know nothing about no R&B either. Then what does that mean?
Oh man, no, I'm just playing. I'm just bullshit.
No, I know, but man, look, no particular order, obviously, but I'm going R. Kelly R, the double album. That to me is better than 12 Play.
The second album wasn't that great, but go ahead.
Yeah, the second part of it, but the first part of it.
The first part was
good.
fire. It's fire.
Yeah.
It was absolutely fire.
And you could take 2 or 3 songs off the second album.
Yes,
You
I
know,
would agree with that.
But don't forget, but don't forget though, that was a trend too back in the day. It started by Tupac
double
and
album
Biggie.
was
The
a
double
trend.
albums was
Because it sell more. Also, that's what people I did because it sell more.
I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry, brother Omari. I'm tripping. Stevie Wonder's "Songs in the Key of Life." I'm sorry, I have to put that in there. But go ahead.
No, facts. So R. Kelly R. I'm going Usher's Confessions. I'm going Mary J. Blige. What's the 411?
That was very good.
Come on, man.
Share My World was better, but go ahead.
Oh, okay. Share My World. I can go with that one. Fine. Share My World. I'm going D'Angelo Brown Sugar. Sorry to that. Voodoo. Big ups to Voodoo, but Brown Sugar. I'm gonna throw. Is groups I mean, we can throw groups in there.
Yeah, you can throw groups in there. Top 5 R&B albums. This is a hard one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is hard.
That shit is hard, man.
Hold on. Ain't nobody showing love to Jamie Foxx Intuition.
Hey, you gotta chill out. You gotta chill out.
You gotta
say Jamie Foxx.
Hey, bro, y'all got Jamie Foxx Intuition.
That's not
a classic
album.
Hey, yo,
hold on, Jamie Foxx's first album is better than that album. Pete, this is a better album.
It's not better than Intuition.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, sir, it's not
This is a better album.
No, sir.
Yes, it is.
No, sir. No, baby, I just wanna. Nah, you got Jamie Foxx fucked up, dog.
No.
You got Jamie fucked up.
Let me put. I'm gonna go ahead and throw "Forever My Lady" in there. Jodeci. And I'm gonna shock y'all with this one. I don't know. Too many men might not have heard this one, but that "A Seat at the Table" by Beyonce's sister, Solange. Yeah.
Solange, yeah, that's a fire album.
Not doing that.
That is a good album.
Hold on, we're not doing that. If Solange got a motherfucking fire album, Chris Brown better have a classic. We're not doing that.
He don't have a seat at the table.
No, he don't have a seat at the table. He don't have that.
He don't have a
Chris
Brown
got a
table.
No, Chris Brown don't have a seat at the table.
That man don't have a classic album. He don't have a classic album.
I'm sorry, y'all hate.
He don't. He don't have a classic album. He has a lot of his songs. He's a great performer. Listen, he's a great artist. Nobody denying that.
Yeah, go ahead, Tiffany.
Okay.
I wish you would have put Nelly in this shit.
No particular order. Anita Baker Rapture is one of my favorite albums.
Good album.
Yes, great album.
Of course, 12 Play is up there. That's my second. It's About Time, SWV's first album, which I love.
Yeah, that's fire.
I want to throw them in there.
I love Jodeci, Forever My Lady, and TLC's Crazy Sexy Cool. I gotta give that some love.
Yes, you ain't lying.
Natalie, you have to come on the panel. You keep saying Chris Brown has a classic album. You're the only one who's saying that.
Beyonce do may got a couple classics though. Right, bro. She may got a couple classics.
But Beyonce. I just couldn't.
She got some bangers though.
Yeah, she got some bangers, but it ain't nothing compared to rap.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about the album. I'm talking about the album from top to bottom.
Yeah, her Lemonade album was good.
So hold on, y'all. Hold on. What was Chris
Brown's
first album?
Don't do that. We're not. Hey, yo, Anton, we're not doing this, Anton.
Because I remember that album.
Dude, he has
dude, that album had Run It on there. That had Pop.
Man,
hey, yo,
not doing that, bro.
We are not naming albums from the 2000s. No.
What you mean? A classic? You went back to 1989. Fuck
yes,
you mean?
I did. That's a classic. Rapture is a classic.
If Solange album got a classic album, Chris Brown got a classic
album. Hold on, Anti. That A Seat at the Table was a game changer because nobody expected that from her. For Solange, nobody expected that from her. Like nobody knew she went like that. Like that thing. Now again, a lot of it is the production because of Raphael Sadiq and the writing and stuff like that. But nobody expected Solange to have an album like that. And I would say, this is me. So all you Bay High people, chill.
Ooh,
that album is better than any Beyonce album.
That could be true. That could be true.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I just typed in like the best R&B albums of all time, and in top 10. Solange is in the top 10.
That's a top.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
That's randomly. That's a random top. What website is that?
What Chris Brown production on it?
It was an album. It's called album. Hold on. This is the website. Hold on. This is the website. Hold on. This is a website. This is a website. Albumoftheyear.org. So I don't see Chris Brown there that one time.
Okay, who the 10? Give me the 10. Let me hear the 10.
Hey Sean, real quick. Hey Sean, be careful. Bayhawk, they're coming for you now.
Prince. This is their top 10. Prince, Sign Zero, The Times.
Sign of the Times.
Sign of the Times. Yeah. Michael Jackson, Thriller. That's more of a pop album.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that to Michael Jackson.
I'm not doing that. No. Hold on.
Yes, it is, dog.
Oh my God, bro.
That motherfucker had motherfuckers.
I'm not mad. Cisco. I'm not mad it's on there. I just like off the wall R&B.
And you just said Chris Brown a classic anti-shut
I like Off the Wall a little bit better.
Off the Wall is a better album than Thriller. Go ahead.
That's why I said it. That's why I said
Hold on. I got a question.
Hey Sean, you believe that?
Thriller is not classified as an R&B album. There's no way.
It is classified as
You're one of the few.
No, I promise you, there are a lot of people who share that same opinion.
Hey Sean, can you give me a reason why you believe that, Sean?
Off the Wall is better than Thriller.
You cannot slow dance. You cannot hold on.
It's not by form. It's not by form.
Hold on.
It's not by form.
You cannot get on the dance floor and slow dance with a chick to Thriller, dog, or beat it. We're not doing that.
I don't want to make this about me, but we can have that discussion another time, Lee. But go ahead.
Let's make sure the rest of the world is not watching that.
Is that Lauryn Hill album considered an R&B album?
Yeah, of course.
Hold on.
Hey,
I want to put it in there.
Hey,
it's on there.
Sean, I don't disagree. I was just asking why you feel that way. I just want to.
Yeah, no, I could really do a long breakdown on that, but I don't want to go.
Off Wall was a great album. That's why I like. That's why.
If Lauryn Hill considered an R&B album, I want to throw that in there. Then, if that's considered an R&B album,
you could. Yeah, it considered an R&B album. It was nominated. It was nominated for R&B awards.
Hey, hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we're just ignoring you.
Don't ignore me, goddammit. Because I need to know how the fuck Thriller is an R&B album.
It was labeled an R&B album, so you can like it or not.
Crazy, how?
You can like it or not.
There are some R&B songs on there that will make motherfuckers cry, so I don't want to hear that shit.
Exactly. Thriller is a
that, bro.
That's why I'm saying that's why I wouldn't try to disrespect Thriller. I just like Off Wall a little bit better. That's all.
The Lady in My Life is an R&B. You stop it.
What else? Hold on. Let me finish the list.
Diana wasn't even no R&B song. That's a rap song.
Let me finish the list.
Hey, Dirty Diana wasn't on that album. That was on the bad album.
That was on the bad album.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you out of pocket. You was all
Thriller is Wanna Be Starting Something, Baby Be Mine, The Girl Is Mine, which takes the album down a notch for me because I hate that freaking song.
You hate that song?
You're one of the
I can't stand that freaking song.
The Lady in My Life.
And then you got motherfucking
PYT.
I'll put a link in the private chat too on the website.
I cannot explain. Fuck you mean.
You still say Chris Brown got a.
Can we
Chris Brown got a
True the King finish the list, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, the list is on the website. Yeah, it was it was 3. Well, let me start over. Prince, The Times, Michael Jackson, Thriller, Janet Jackson, Rhythm Nation, 1814.
Yeah, that was
hard.
Frank Ocean, Channel Orange, number 4. That's in my top 5. That's crazy. That's in my top 5.
Hey.
We're definitely not doing that. Hell no.
That's in my top 5.
Hold on. We can't cap
about Frank Ocean.
We can't cap about Frank Ocean. Go ahead.
We can't cap it. That was a good.
Channel Orange was fire.
Yeah, that's a great album, man.
Yeah, that's
number 5 on this list is Lauryn Hill, Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. Number 6 is Salt Untitled Rise. I don't never heard of this. I may have to check it out.
True the King, let me before you go. Is Marvin Gaye on that list?
About to say he should be in there. What's going on?
He's not even top. I don't see him even top 15.
Okay, so finish the list because I got my top 5 and he's definitely on. He's definitely on there. That was going.
Yeah, and I don't know what's going on. Classifies as an R&B album.
It does.
No, I'm saying in the
true classics. They put Beyonce. They put Beyonce Lemonade number 7. They put Solange Seat at the Table number 8. They put Solange Seat at the Table number 8. They put Janelle Monáe, the Arc Android #9. They put
Okay.
Beyonce Homecoming. They put
I did-
Beyonce #10 Homecoming album on it. That's cap.
Okay,
That's
I
cap.
disagree with
They
Jamel
put
Monet.
they put
I
they
like
put
that.
Frank Ocean Blonde on #11. They put Janelle Monáe again, Dirty Computer. They put FK Twigs LP1. They put Bilal, a love Surreal. Okay. They put Jamila Woods, Legacy. They put Rena Samat. So I say I don't know how to pronounce. I ain't trying. Damn, what the hell? I'm gonna check this out. Man. This came out last year. It's already on the
I
list.
want to throw an honorable mention in Selena Johnson.
Where Marvin Gaye at?
Oh, we're not doing that. Selena Johnson got a classic with Chris. Get the fuck out of my face, dog.
I said,
okay, let me give my short list. Let me give my short list.
Let that old man over there get his list, dog.
Anti's having technical difficulties.
Yo, that was you broke a record. Yo, you broke a record.
Yeah, he's capping about Chris Brown and shit like that. So anyway, so my short list.
I love Chris Brown, but he ain't got no classic.
Room 112, one of my favorite R&B albums of all time.
Oh,
My Way with Usher. What's Going On? R&B album. Thriller, and then of course, I gotta bring it back to one of the greatest albums of the '90s. Probably one of the most slept on albums. Actually, I got two of them. I don't throw in there. That One in a Million with Aaliyah.
Oh yeah.
That's my. I cried when she died, and then of course that 100% Genuine.
Genuine.
That motherfucker. If you say anything about that album, I promise you, for Lord.
Hey, I will say this though, Cisco. It tailed off at the end.
That was a good list.
No.
That Genuine.
You know what? I knew you was light skinned, nigga. I knew you was light skinned. I knew you was light skinned. Nigga talking about Genuine. I knew you was light skinned. Hell no. Genuine.
You capping on Chris Brown.
Get out my face.
Shut up.
Get out my face, man. Talking about
What are you talking about, bro? I mean, what are you talking about?
Genuine.
Genuine better than Chris Brown.
Oh, fuck, he is not.
But his first two albums, bro. His first
two albums went hard.
Yeah.
They're in their borderline classic, bro.
Timberland was on his. He was on that with that.
Y'all niggas up there.
You only know about
Chris Brown. You're the only one that think Chris Brown got a classic album. Even Chris Brown fans don't think he got a classic album.
Man, who?
His fans don't think he got a classic album.
Hey, you know what? I'm sorry. I need to throw another one in there too because I don't think she gets her just due. But Brandy's Aphrodisiac album.
Yes. Oh my God! You know what? All right, cool.
Why you serious all the time? You gonna sit for something? Come on, man. Come on.
I love Brandy's first album.
Yeah, I'm a huge Brandy fan. I'm a huge Brandy fan.
Y'all got
first album was a classic.
That man Chris Brown doing album. That man Chris Brown doing album.
And Aphrodisiac are my two favorites.
I never really liked Brandy as an artist. I respected her, but I've always favored Monica better.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
I think Monica. So I think Monica's the better singer, but I think Brandy's had the better material.
No.
Yeah.
Monica's material never really hit.
I would switch those two around. I would feel like Monica's material is better, but Brandy had the better voice.
No, man. I'm Brother Omari.
First of all, Monica, you right, because Monica killed Brandy on That Boy's Mind. We not doing that. We not doing
that's
that.
The only song you know. That's the only song you know.
Her voice.
That's the song I need to know.
Brandy is up. Brandy's been compared to Whitney Houston. That's
hold on.
Like that.
That is fact, though. That motherfucker, he had a heart attack.
You can say that, but Brandy had one of the.
That is true, though. Brother Maury not capping on that. Brother Maury not capping.
Yeah, Whitney Houston was she was understudy too. Whitney Houston, right?
Yeah,
and Whitney Houston stamped her. So like,
yeah,
that is right. That is true.
That is very true.
Man, hey, Brandy can't now. That ain't no Whitney Houston, dog.
And Alicia Keys' second album is better than her first album.
That's true. Yeah, the second album is the best.
Frank Cheddar Oranges. Yeah, Frank Ocean. Y'all ain't never listened to the album Fire. I was
never
surprised.
listened to it either.
First of all, I ain't never listened to the Frank Ocean album, dog.
Hey, listen, that Channel Orange.
I was very surprised.
I'm not never listening to no Frank Ocean album, dog. You got me full through.
Hey. I'm telling you, and
I'm not listening to no Frank Ocean album, nigga.
Shit, better Chris Brown now.
That 3-stage verse on that Frank Ocean goes in.
Man,
Anti,
man,
you
so
you,
much
you
on
too
that,
hardcore
bro.
to know
Hey,
real
you,
R&B.
hey, I'm
Anti.
sorry.
Yeah, you are anti. You don't know
I
no
can't believe
R&B.
I can't believe nobody. I mean, Aaliyah, man, the princess of R&B, bro.
Yeah,
She
no,
was.
I was with you.
Listen.
I was
Hey,
with you. I was
Bro,
with you.
hold on. First of all,
that's up
you
there.
know what?
I
I ain't
ain't
gonna say
mad at
nothing
it.
because
I
I
ain't
don't want to
mad
get
at
kicked
it.
off the panel. I don't want to
No,
get kicked
cause I
off
know
the
you about
panel,
to say.
dog.
I know you
Don't
about
say
to.
that
You
about.
gonna
Don't
You
say
say.
know
that
what
about
I'm
I
about to
Aaliyah.
know
say.
you ain't
Don't say
gonna
You
that
know
say
about
it.
what I'm
I
Aaliyah.
know
about to
you gonna
say.
say
Don't
it.
you
Don't
You
say
know
that
dare
what I'm
about.
about
say
to
Don't
say.
it.
say
You
that
gotta
about
chill
Aaliyah.
out. You
I ain't
gonna
gonna
Hey,
chill
say
out.
it
You
though.
gonna,
there would
I
there,
ain't gonna say
you
it.
there would
gonna
be no
chill
there
out.
would be no disrespect early on this panel tonight.
I
Not
hold up.
ever.
Hold up. I don't
Never.
want to disrespect her, but can I say something? And it's facts, bro. She got the
What?
same. Hold up. She got the same motherfucking treatment that Big and Tupac got. They died early.
That's
Come on,
cap.
man.
That's cap.
All
That's
right,
cap.
cool,
What are
dog.
you
We
talking
all
about,
right,
bro?
cool.
They're not
All
in the
right, cool.
same treatment. That's not
All right,
cap.
cool. All right,
Well, by
y'all
anti,
want
I
to
mean,
chat?
that's for any.
that's
But
not.
hold up. Let's make this
But let's
clear.
not
Hold on.
act
Let's
like
make this
Biggie and
clear.
Tupac not
Hold on, bro.
top rappers
Let's
of
make
all
this
time.
clear though. When
They
everybody
not.
pass
They
away,
not in my book.
hold on.
All right,
Yeah,
Hold
mute
on.
mute
Let's
cause
make.
anti then.
all your rappers are in the South, so shut up.
But hold on. Let's make this
Hold on
clear
now.
though.
No, all his rappers in New Orleans.
Jay-Z is better than that nigga, dog.
Jay.
Oh,
Oh no, you didn't.
Better than
Oh
who?
yes, the fuck I
that's your
did.
opinion. That's your
Better
opinion.
than
He
who?
better than.
That's your opinion, bro.
Jay-Z
That's
is
your
better than
That
opinion.
Biggie.
is your opinion.
He's
Get the
not.
That's
fuck
your.
out of
I'm
here,
not mad at it.
man.
I
Hey
can't be
Sean.
mad
He is
at it.
Hey
not.
Get
Sean.
the fuck
I
out of
Hey
here,
can't be
Sean.
mad
man.
at
Hey
it.
Sean. Let me ask you.
I'm
Hey,
not mad at it.
let me make sure because I gotta ask the people. Let me ask Trudy King and the panel and stuff like that. So last time I checked, I listened to a Jay-Z album. Wasn't it pointed out that he was using a lot of Biggie lyrics?
Yes, he
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I just
The
want to make
He
sure.
biggest
Hold
addressed
on,
lyrics.
that too in the rap. He
hold on,
did
Anti.
address that though.
Cisco.
Jay-Z addressed that
And
Hold on,
also.
And
Cisco.
Tupac samples, baby.
and Tupac
And
samples.
Tupac
Hold
samples.
on,
How the hell he do
and
that?
hold on. Not just Biggie lyrics, Slick Rick lyrics, Snoop Dogg lyrics. He
Man,
Nah,
look
used
here.
a
dude.
lot
Look
of
here.
them
Look
Nah.
lyrics.
here.
Big Daddy
Man,
I
Kane's
mean,
lyrics.
I ain't Jay-Z over Big, but that's just my opinion. I mean,
damn. Jay-Z wrote
that's
Still
just
Drake.
me,
Get the
man.
fuck out of here.
He wrote what?
He wrote Still Drake.
Yeah,
So
that's
we're
not.
not doing that.
Yeah, but
And that's
are we listening to Still Dre because of the lyrics, or we listening to it because of the fucking beat?
was
Nigga, the
about to
lyrics and
say.
the beat. Fuck you
No, it's
mean?
that beat.
No,
It's that
no, we're
production.
not.
Man,
No, we're
y'all
not.
niggas
No,
hating, bro.
stop, man.
It's
Nobody's
nothing
not
but
No
hating on
way.
him.
You finna tell me.
Everybody
give me
knows.
the lyrics to that song right now, Anti.
Still,
Big pen,
Oh,
pen. Fuck you
Jay-Z.
mean?
Oh shit, that boy was he was.
I don't know.
Niggas in here capping for
like to.
Chris. Capping for Chris Brown. Y'all niggas capping
Chris
for
Brown don't
Aaliyah.
have a
Y'all
Chris
niggas
classic
Brown,
album,
get
dude.
the
I
fuck
like
out
him,
of
but
here,
he do
man.
not have a classic album.
It
Just
does
Get
not have
the
a
hell
classic
out of here.
album.
Get
Lord.
out my face.
He only got one classic album. That's like,
Get out
come on.
my
He
face.
listen. He got bangers. Listen,
Yeah,
Fame
he
was a
got
good.
bangers.
He got a lot
Fame
of
was a very good
bangers. He got
album.
a lot.
Fame was a very good album. I'm gonna give him that, but
I
that was his best.
like Exclusive. I think that was a good album.
Yeah, he got
But
good albums. He just don't have nothing that just sit in
He
your
not no
memory.
R.
Like,
Kelly now. He come
like he
on.
nah,
don't
nah.
change the game. Like Chris
Why
Brown
you
don't
put?
change the
Hold on,
game.
hold on. Why you put him up in
Chris,
the upper echelon like that?
I'm
We
just
know he
saying he
not
ain't
R.
got no
Kelly.
classic album like
he
R.
not Frank
Kelly. So
Ocean
stop
level.
it.
He
He ain't
not
R.
Frank Ocean
Kelly.
Okay,
level.
no.
He ain't Frank Ocean level.
Get the fuck out of here.
He
Hey, Anti,
not.
Goddamn
I
Frank
dropped something
Ocean.
in the private chat for you in case
Nah,
you
I
really
don't
want
want
to
to
know
hear nothing. I don't want to hear no
how much
private
Jay
shit,
Z
dog.
rhyme
Oh, I
like.
know. Hold on. Let me click on this. I know. Let me. Oh man, I knew he about to play that one. I seen that video before. I seen that one.
Nah.
That's
Get on my stage, dog. Y'all tripping in here, man.
You tripping.
You heard me?
Hey,
like he
Hold
like
up.
how is
he low
everybody in the
key.
panel tripping and you not, bro?
You heard me? Man, look here. I ain't tripping, dog. Chris Brown got a classic album.
No, he don't. You
No, he
name it. Name
don't.
one. You name the first album of the class. That's not. He wasn't his
That's not
first.
even,
That wasn't his
yeah.
best album.
That's
That
not even
wasn't
his
even his
best
best
album.
album.
To me, it was.
That's cat. That's a lot.
Hey,
That's a lot. So
hey,
you
First of
said
all,
hey,
Chris
Chris,
Brown
how
was
old
better
were
than
you when you
Fame.
heard
So
that
Chris Brown
album?
was better than Fame. Chris
I was
Brown was
like
better
six.
than
I was probably
Fame.
like 15.
Exactly. That was in the teen clubs.
Boy, ain't
You
nobody
got
go
chill
to
out.
no team club. Fuck out of here.
You was a teen.
You was
Yeah, Ty's right. Chris Brown does have a class album.
you
Just
ain't
say
go
y'all
to the
don't.
teen club.
That's Nally. You
Man,
was young, so
y'all
you was
crazy,
biased. You
dog.
mean that's that biasness. Hold up now. You
No.
just
He don't
biased.
have.
You was young. You like
If
Chris
y'all
Brown. You
talking
grew up on
about
Chris Brown.
No, I
You grew
love
up on
Chris
Chris
Brown.
Brown.
Like I mess with Chris
Usher,
Brown.
Anti.
Usher
Nally
Confessions
be
in
a
the
bot.
class album. Get the fuck out of
Anti.
here.
Are your classic albums in the 2000s? Because I really
Chris
don't
Brown got
care if they
got
are.
some NBAs, but he ain't got no MVPs. What? How you tell me
Hold
that's
on,
funny as
what?
shit? That's
That's
funny as
facts.
shit.
That is so
That's
facts, though.
funny as shit. That's
Man,
funny.
get out my face, dog. Y'all capping, bro.
Don't get mad because you're the only one that thinks like this, bro.
No, dog. Like I said, bro. Some of the stuff that y'all name, bro. Like I'm cool with Aaliyah. You can say she a princess or
I listen to Chris Brown album every time Chris Brown drop. I listen to it. So I listen to Chris Brown.
Oh, you better say nothing about my list.
Well, who was your list?
Al Green, man, J-Mac from the hitters out there.
Hey,
you lucky I don't remember your list.
People don't know, man. That Al Green albums go, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
I think I take Marvin Gaye over that, bro.
No, I'm older than you.
It's different. It's different.
Natalie, you're a couple years. I think you're a couple years older than me. Chill out, Natalie. Chill out.
Right. Either way, whoever you was with, it didn't matter if you or whatever. If you put one of those albums in, you good to go. Easy work.
You got Al Green, man. Hey, Marvin Gaye.
Hey, I need you to stop singing though. Fucking.
Your R&B opinion. Your R&B opinion.
There's only two dudes showing their face here, and yet you fucking singing. I don't know what happened. I'm worried. I'm worried, bro. I'm worried. I'm legit worried.
Hey, you doing the Tracy? Oh, he doing the Tracy Stewart. Hey, he doing the Tracy. They say he doing the Tracy Stewart. Yo, that was crazy. Yo, Cisco boot up so fast. That's too funny.
Only two dudes showing their faces, motherfucker singing the whole time.
Don't worry about my singing.
Man, your R&B opinion, your R&B takes is trash every time.
Hey, son, what is that R. Kelly self-titled album? You think that's a classic? I think it's his third album after 12.
You about the third album, the boot with the blue cover.
Yeah.
That's what
I like it. I like that album a lot. But there's a couple R. Kelly albums I like more than that one.
What about Chocolate Factory? I really did like that.
I'm a huge Chocolate Factory fan. I love Chocolate Factory.
Hold up now. So we're gonna forget his album. We're gonna forget his album.
Which album?
The best of both worlds. So we gonna honestly sit for and talk about all the R. Kelly albums.
No, wait, hold on.
Now kick him out of the tap for that bullshit.
Hold on.
You kick him out of the tap for that bullshit.
Hold on, True.
Kick him out of the tap for that bullshit.
True. I'm really trying to ride with you. But that album was not good.
I'll
say this.
I know it was good.
It's like, hold on. And Cisco gonna remember this. Because we were in Virginia when that album came out, and everybody was getting excited about that album coming out. And when it came out and we listened to it, it's like, man, it disappointed.
That's why they had to do it twice.
And they had to do another one.
It was more disappointing. It was more disappointing after that.
And Unfinished Business was equally as. Now, I could have took some songs off of Best of Both Worlds and some off of Unfinished Business and put together a good album, but good wasn't the standard for those two.
Hey, yo, Jay-Z is out of line.
I think because they had like static though. That's probably why they couldn't just get no good.
That's because one of them was in the kiddie pour and the other one wasn't.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That is true.
Wait a minute.
Jay-Z got some kitty porn on his stuff.
Yes, he do. Yes, he do.
Oh, don't do that. That's not. Hold on. That's not facts. That's not facts.
I haven't seen an investigation. I haven't seen a title.
He was dealing with a Lil. We're not doing that.
Who?
And Foxy Brown.
Jay-Z.
That's not fact. That's not fact. That's always rumors. That's always rumors. Hold on. Dance was relationship with Leah when Leah was
bro. They said that's why they started beefing, dog.
That's not the reason.
She was okay, but Leah was.
That's not why they started beefing.
Leah was legal though. Leah was legal though. So
she was.
R. Kelly got married when she was like 15.
But Foxy wasn't legal.
That's not, but that's all rumors though. That's all rumors though. You don't know that for
all I know is that R. Kelly married Aaliyah when she was 15 or 16 years old. And then the reason why they end up having beef, or the reason why Dame and Jay-Z had beef, because fucking Dame was with Aaliyah and he fucking he went out and Jay-Z knew what fucking R. Kelly did. Sick son of a bitch.
Hey, that's why
I think Jay-Z did date Aaliyah as well.
He did date her. He
at least he
first,
tried
and it
to.
didn't work out, and then she hooked up with Dean.
Yeah.
She was dating Jay-Z though.
And I can just say, as someone who saw Aaliyah in person, like really up close to her,
Jay-Z would have ran her when she was underage. She was with her first.
She was beautiful.
When I'll be saying
that's bathwater right now. That's bathwater.
That's too skinny. That's too skinny for me, dog.
Anti like BBW.
Yeah, I met her.
That's why.
I like no. Hold up, Tiffany. I like Amazons. I don't like BBW. Get it twisted, baby. Get it right.
You like Megan Thee Stallion? Oh, okay.
No, first of all, that's Marcus. You heard me? We not
chill out. Give my ice pack. Give my ice pack.
Hold on, Anti. What fine women y'all got coming out of New Orleans that was rapping?
Oh, your brief for launcher. That's the heart.
Just because she represent Houston, dog, I wouldn't do that if I was you.
Hey, look, I'm just saying, y'all have big X, okay?
You repping for a nigga. You repping with a female that got a penis, nigga. Leave me alone, now.
Chill out. That's
they always do that. They always do that. They do the same thing. They did the same thing to
Sierra. They do.
I bet you she get in the room. I bet you get in the room with you alone.
I guarantee that motherfucker won't come by me.
I bet you gonna come out that room. You gonna come out that room broke. That's what you gonna do.
That's true. You gotta chill, man. That's a grown woman.
Hold on.
You gonna give up your whole week for it.
I don't know what type of female y'all used to dealing with, dog. Megan Thee Stallion, even if you want to say she a female, that's an average ass chick, bro. Look in the face. She is not all that. Like, we not about to cap, dog.
Don't matter.
Cute ass chick, bro.
She still take your money.
She ain't taking shit this way.
Hey.
Taking a good ass thing that way.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Money is the best lotion. Okay, money is the best lotion.
That's not for everybody.
No, money is the best lotion.
I'm with you.
Money will turn a bald spot into a park.
Man, look here, she can't get nothing from this way.
Hey! As a bald-headed brother, I that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. She ain't get nothing from over here, you heard me?
Hey,
I'm good on that, dog.
Marcus too, Cisco. Don't feel bad.
Marcus good in my book, dog.
It's three of us. Me, Sean, and Brother Mario. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm shaved. I own it.
Yep. I didn't want to, bro, because I had the good shit.
Who you telling, Cisco? Cisco. I was the same way.
Cisco had the genuine. He had the genuine baby hair and everything.
Light skinned ass nigga. Light skinned shit.
Hey, Anti, why you gotta be so hostile, bro?
Anti. It's not just light skinned niggas, because
it's light skinned niggas.
No, because I had that too.
You a light skinned nigga.
That nigga dark skin.
Got some light skinned nigga tendencies, bro. Hell no.
We are not finna turn that to a fucking action verb of being light skinned. What the fuck is going on here, bro?
Light skinned nigga.
Nigga, turn your camera on. How about that?
I am caramel. Nigga, I done told your punk ass.
Yo, we got. Hold on. First of all, flag on the play. We're not. You not keep your grown man call yourself caramel.
You heard what I said, nigga.
You can't be no grown man call yourself caramel, man.
He keeps saying it too. He keeps saying it.
You guys caramel.
That's a flag.
Ink dropping the fucking bowl of milk, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
That's a 50-yard flag. That's a 50-yard penalty.
Nigga with no baby hair talk about me, dog. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Hey, I get that too a lot, John. Like when I was a recruiter for the Army, I used to hang out in the Dominican side just so I get some recruits. They all thought I was Spanish. I used to put accent on everything.
That's smart.
You kind of do look like a guala guala on the low. I ain't even gonna tell.
What the fuck is a guala guala?
Yeah.
That's what I call Mexican,
you coming like renegade now. You just coming
that's what I call. Hold up, dog. That's what I call Mexican.
Oh, guala guala.
Oh my god.
Do they
say Hispanic or black community?
Do they respond back to you?
They don't have no problem with me calling them no. They know I be having fun.
I don't know, man.
I wouldn't do that.
Man, we be in the kitchen. Hey, I call them all type of shit, dog. You heard me? We talk shit in the kitchen, dog.
I don't know. They be talking Spanish. You gonna understand the fuck they keep saying.
Oh yes, I do. I understand it. I got a little bit of Espanol in my shit, nigga. Fucking talking.
Shit, all right.
You just say the common thing that everybody say.
They be talking the foulest shit in the world.
I thought you was gonna say something real deep.
That motherfucker know anti-know words like hola, cabrón.
I know. Talk about I know
Negro.
Spanish.
Hey, you Chota, nigga, fuck up. Chota, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Okay, Chota, that's 5.
Chota. Buenos dias. Buenos noches. El Dorado, Chapo, El Chapo.
Boy, this boy anti-food, man.
I tell you, anti is on show, bro.
No pants, no leones. Fuck you mean?
Anti shit water movie reviews.
Man, look, he do need.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got to represent for another R&B album I didn't mention. I'm sorry. I need to represent for Isley Brothers. The Heat Is On. I need to represent for that.
What was on that album?
That's it's got Fight the Power, For the Love of You, Make Me Say It Again, Girl, Sensuality, The Heat Is On. Yeah, it's not.
How did you say who?
They weren't wrong, huh?
How did he say who when he said the Isley Brothers?
Isley
Brothers, bro.
I was just bullshitting. Like, goddamn.
Hey, I'm gonna represent my generation. That Trap Soul by Bryson Tiller, man, it's a classic, man.
Yeah, that first album, yeah.
Look,
Chris Brown.
Trap Soul is a classic, man.
Y'all get on my goddamn nerve. I'm not finna play with y'all niggas, dog. Y'all talk about. Y'all gonna tell me? You telling me Bryson Tiller? What?
Shit, but everything Chris Brown put on is better than Intuition by Jamie Foxx. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
You named Chris Brown and Jamie Foxx tonight, bro.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask y'all. So I know we talked about y'all top. Do y'all have any underrated albums y'all felt was underrated that didn't get their true just due?
We're talking about as far as album or R&B?
R&B or R&B
album.
It's a soundtrack though, but it might.
I mean, that TLC she named earlier was underrated. That Crazy Sexy Cool.
That was not underrated.
That wasn't underrated. That one. That
was not underrated.
I don't think nobody talk about it though.
Yeah, that Crazy Sexy Cool,
I
bro.
don't know. Crazy Sexy Cool was fire, man. That thing.
I got a soundtrack that I don't think gets a lot of love.
That shit was talking about.
No, see, look at you going to that. I was gonna go to the Boomerang.
I ain't gonna lie. I know this. I know it ain't no R&B album, dog, but he got some R&B bangers on there. Luca Brasi 3, dog. Kevin McGate.
Man, we're not doing that.
What?
We're not doing it.
Hey, you know what, man?
we not doing it. Oh, we forgot about Purple Rain. That's we disrespectful. We disrespectful.
But I don't consider Purple Rain an R&B album.
No,
yeah.
I like Prince doesn't really have a classic R&B album.
I would say that underrated. I would say that Donnell Jones album. Donnell Jones album had an underrated album.
His first album.
I got an album. I don't know if everybody listened to her.
No. So true. I think you know this about me. You're probably not gonna meet a bigger Prince fan than me. Sign of the Times is to me Prince's best album. But it covers so many genres. I wouldn't call it an R&B.
Oh yeah, it do.
I have an underrated album, but I don't know if everybody knows her.
Go ahead.
She came out in the 2000s. A. Marie, her first album. All I
Have.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Everybody don't still know her.
Hold on, Tiffany.
I didn't hear the album, so I can't say.
Hold on, Tiffany. The musical disrespect will stop. Okay. All right.
Y'all gonna stop disrespecting Chris Brown?
No, because a lot of people don't.
No. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about her saying we don't know if we know who she is. We know who she was. That's why I said we'll stop.
Yeah, we know who she is.
Yeah.
I mean, Anti might not, but
Anti don't think he's.
It's that one thing that got me tripping ass female.
That was her second album, so get it right.
I know who you talking about, though.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? John Wick just brought up a good one. That first NDRE album went hard.
With video, that song.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And Brown Skin and all that on there. Yeah.
Hey, Sean, do you think artists like India Ari and Erykah Badu are very underrated and underrated?
Everybody do not.
Erykah Badu not
Erykah Badu.
I wouldn't say Erykah Badu. I think India Ari again, just because she's very genre.
Yeah, we're trying.
That's right. She was. That's right. She was.
She was.
Yeah, a lot of it is just is just so genre specific, right? Because and again, like India.Arie didn't really cross over to the pop charts. So for her, she really is kind of underrated because she didn't really cross over.
That John B album.
Oh, the second one?
Cool, relax.
Yes. God damn, man. They disrespecting that.
Yes.
That John B album.
That second John B album. Oh my!
Yo, chill out.
I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it.
Wait, who's the artist?
Anti, you still talk about Genuine? Come on now.
I'm sorry. You know what?
Who's the artist?
That first Jill Scott album. Who is Jill Scott? That first Jill Scott album. Whew, man.
No, what album you said, John B?
That's my kind of woman right
Cool
there.
Relax.
Yeah, Cool Relax.
Oh.
That's my kind of woman right there.
Y'all don't know about that.
Hey, doesn't Erykah Badu? I think I saw a music. It was like 30 seconds, and then I just clicked out of it. But what wasn't it?
I remember that album now. John B. Cool Relax. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Yes, my God.
Doesn't Erykah Badu have a daughter that raps or something like that?
I don't know if she raps.
I don't know if she raps.
But she got a daughter with Andre 3000.
She got a son with Andre 3000. She has a daughter with DLC.
Doc. Yeah, Doc. My bad. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know if you would consider this underrated, but that Maxwell motherfucking Urban Hang Suite.
Hey, I had that on my list. I had that on my list.
He's consistent.
I got another album.
Yeah,
I don't think it's underrated though.
No, I won't hear no more of your album.
Go ahead.
Why?
Go ahead,
Because I'm
Tiffany.
woman?
Don't pay Anti no mind. Don't pay no Anti no mind. Go ahead.
Y'all been capping all night.
No.
In Vogue Funky Divas, their second album, I really can listen to that the whole album. I think was very good.
Yeah, music Soul Child, man.
First album, yeah.
Soul Child.
First album.
Hey, listen, you talking about somebody that's consistent? That dude is incredibly consistent. He's very consistent. And if you've never seen him live, he puts on a show, by the way.
Yeah, man, Soul Child.
I would say, now, would you say he's underrated, Sean?
Yes.
He is underrated.
Yes.
He's underrated.
Yes. He's 20 years in, and he does not get his just due.
Yeah, he underrated.
Yeah.
Hey, another guy too, man, that I enjoy listening to was Dave Hollister, bro.
Oh, yeah.
That Chicago 85. Oh my
Mr.
God.
Fat Man. That's what I call him. Mr. Fat Man.
Hey, listen.
He got a
You got problems. You got problems, bro.
Hey, yeah, for real. And I know this may not be a popular opinion, but Black Sheep was better when Dave Hollister was
Yes. Well, before I let you go, that album, yes.
Look, Black
but
Sheep
that same Black Sheep album went hard though. The one without him went hard.
The Next Level, yeah.
Yeah, Next Level.
I want to throw another one underrated album is Tyrese. I Want to Go There.
Yes, I like that album a lot. I love that album.
You about to get.
Oh, you gotta chill out. You gotta chill out.
Tyrese,
you gotta chill out.
You gotta get out your comfort zone.
Exactly. I don't know what you be listening to.
Yeah.
Hey, TGT was fired too, man. That was on.
Hold on. I swear to God.
TGT was fired, man. Tyrese.
If you put a Tyrese, boy, I swear to God, and Junior Wine over Chris Brown, boy, I jumped in the car.
That was a fire.
There's no Chris Brown without Genuine.
Yeah, that's right.
Give a fuck,
there's no. You can't have Chris Brown if you don't have Genuine, bro.
Man, we not. Y'all gotta stop.
Chris Brown got big. Listen, nobody questioning him being a great artist. Nobody's saying that.
We not doing it, man.
He doesn't have
you're not gonna put no TGT over no goddamn Chris Brown. We not doing
it. Hold on, Anton. That album is better. Let me ask you a legitimate question. Does Chris Brown have any album as good as or better than Confessions?
Hell no.
No,
that's easy.
Hold on. Let me speak. I think. Hold on. I'm not capping. I think Confessions is overrated.
What?
Oh my God.
I'm not. Hold on. I think Confessions is overrated.
Oh my God.
I think Confessions is overrated, fam.
Oh, why do you think it's overrated, Anton?
Hold on. Let me. If I am mistaken, that's all the songs with This Is My Confessions and Part 2. And what else was on that album?
Burner.
Burner.
Yeah.
Superstar.
Caught up.
Yeah.
Caught up.
Yeah.
Can you handle it?
Yeah. Can you
That's
handle
half
it?
the album.
Yeah.
That's
Follow
half the album.
me.
I'm
Bad
sorry,
girl.
dog.
That's half the album.
Throw that album.
I just.
Go ahead.
I mean, y'all want to. To me, it just didn't do it for me, dog. Like,
Hey, listen. I'm.
Yeah, you
oh,
asking
man.
a question, Natalie? I mean, I got Chris Brown as the best since R. Kelly, but he just don't have a classic.
I gotta go back and check Chris Brown. Hold up, I gotta go back and check Chris
He's
Brown.
a great artist. He's
this nigga ain't
not
got
the
no
best R&B. Now you got to listen. Hold on. He being the most talented.
Hold on.
Make him
First
the
of all,
best.
what you not gonna do, nigga? You were just about to put TGT over this man. We're not doing that.
His album. First of all three of them is better R&B. All three of them are ranked higher than Chris Brown when it comes to classic albums. So let's not play that game.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
Hey, every time I met a famous person, I was deployed. That's the only time I ever met a famous person, bro. Like the first time I ever saw Genuine in concert was in fucking Afghanistan.
First of all, why you going to a Genuine concert?
Yeah,
first of all, motherfucker,
kind of wild, dog.
In Afghanistan,
you better have a female with you, nigga.
Hey, and
I'm
Darren
married,
Hampton.
so therefore, no, I do not.
I like 2020 but Sons of Soul was a better album than The Revival.
Hey, man. Raphael Sadiq, another guy. Come on, man.
Oh, his album was underrated too, bro.
Exactly, man.
Who's that?
He had a that's
Raphael Sadiq,
his first album.
That's better than anything Chris Brown put out.
Instant Vintage is an absolute classic. If y'all have never listened to that album, it's an absolute freaking classic.
100 P first album better than Chris Brown put out. Come on, man.
We're not doing that.
I'm dead. Come on, man. We ain't doing that, man.
We're not doing that.
Go ahead, Tim.
Doing that, man.
I love the Mint Condition first album.
What about Lucy Pearl?
And I love and again, you probably not be the bigger Mint Condition fan than me, but their third album is actually their best album.
Hey, y'all hold up. Y'all might.
So you the biggest fan of everybody.
Hey, brother, hold on. If you say
That's
something,
funny. That's funny.
If you laugh at me, we're gonna have a problem there.
Go ahead.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, because we used to ride around the hood to this, bro.
Oh God.
Fantasia first album, dog.
Fantasia first album went hard.
That was good.
It went hard.
We was in the hood bumping When I See You, nigga. That was the shit.
Why would I laugh?
That was on the second album.
We was in the hood.
That's on the second album.
Hold on, that wasn't her first album?
No,
Yeah,
that
the
wasn't
first
on the
album
first
is
Just Go Out to My Baby.
Well, You Don't Want Me, Don't Talk to Me. Is that the first album?
Yeah, that's the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I don't laugh at you for that. That's a good album.
I don't know, but hold up, she ain't better than Chris Brown though. We ain't doing that.
Oh my goodness, we are not.
We ain't doing that. I'm saying on that.
Cannot forget the New Edition Heartbreak. Best New Edition album by far.
Any Heartbreak, Boys to Men, yes.
You better get your Can you stand
the rain? Hey, can you stand it?
What you mean?
Yeah, because some of y'all still getting rained on. So I don't know if some of y'all can stand the rain, because some of y'all out here still getting rained on.
A lot of you niggas getting peed on. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're talking about it squirt, nigga. Fuck out of here. Keep it up,
come
thinking
on.
it's squirt.
We ain't doing it right now. Come on.
All right.
Hey, the Dream got some fire albums too.
He do.
Okay. He got some fire albums.
He just did an album.
I ain't never listened to a Dream album.
He just did an album like with 40 songs.
Yeah, you missing out. You missing out.
Yeah, I always listen to his singles. I never listen to his album.
He just did an album with like 40 songs on it, man. It's crazy. About a year or two ago.
Why is he doing an album with 40 songs?
Hey, you know,
Chris Brown do the same shit. He make 100-song album.
but that's Chris Brown though, nigga.
No, don't do that
Dream.
shit, man.
That's Chris Brown.
Hold up. Do you know who Dream wrote for and produced? And
I know his catalog.
Yes.
I know his catalog.
And Britney Spears, if I'm not mistaken, he did a lot of shit.
Yeah, I know, but Dream ain't no Chris Breeze, dog. I'm sorry.
He got more classic albums. He got better albums.
I got represented from my homeboy Brian McKnight, the Back at One album.
Oh yeah, Back at One.
That's something we're not gonna do. No, we're not doing that.
What's wrong with Brian McKnight?
Hold on, I don't want you to start having technical difficulties, but what's your problem with Brian McKnight?
You're not gonna sit and disrespect him.
One, you like it? Get the stupid ass up out of here, man. Come on,
That's
man.
not even
No.
my favorite song by him. So shut up.
And I'm telling you, that whole album, start to finish, goes in.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Sean, I have one last question.
Mm-hmm.
And this is for you, Sean, and then the panel. Do you think there will be any artists to ever break Michael Jackson's record in terms of sales, like Thriller?
No,
like,
no, that would never happen. That would never happen.
I mean, because nobody gonna break it because of how streaming is today.
Exactly.
It's gonna be very
Yeah,
hard.
I'm about to say if R.
If he
Kelly didn't
physically
do it,
went
then
into
nobody
the
was
store
gonna
and
do
bought
it.
that album, yes.
It's not even about the arcade. It's just the fact that Michael Jackson, that it was so universal. Like his music was like,
yeah,
it was a different sound that nobody heard before, and it was like, boom,
I go ham. I go ham.
Yeah. So
Well,
go ahead.
And the travesty of all that, is that fucking MTV still didn't fucking play him and or Prince on their didn't play any of their videos for the longest of times.
Yep.
Right.
This is at the fucking peak, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
Go ahead.
What they had going against Michael Jackson?
No, they had against black artists.
Yeah, his music was so good that he was categorized as pop because it was so universally good. That's how great the music was.
So that didn't happen until Thriller came out, right? Because what happened when he released Thriller, the first single from Thriller was "The Girl Is Mine."
Girl is mine.
I mean, even that music was technically categorized as R&B at the time, but it was so good that he went.
It won as R&B.
It won as R&B. Yeah. But like it was R&B. Yeah, but so he released "The Girl Is Mine," and that was before Thriller actually came out. And it was a lot of people, because Michael, up until that point, most of his fan base were black. Like, people mess with the Jacksons, but most of his fan base was black. But his black fan base was pissed because they thought he was selling out. So he hurried up and released
his goddamn skin.
So he hurt me release. No,
that's
before that.
Stop it. That was way before that. You don't even know the story. Shut up. You should have bleached his goddamn skin.
No.
That's
what we got to do. Disrespect him.
And people still like Michael Jackson. People still fuck with Michael Jackson.
I fuck with Michael Jackson. He cool.
People still did it.
He cool.
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. That man probably own Master, your favorite artist. Don't do that before he passed.
Like,
that man own Juvenile, man.
Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, no. It's just that, so what he did with Thriller was really, again, such a game changer. Because, again, like I think Cisco was saying, it really crossed him over, and it became the biggest thing really ever in music, and it'll never be topped. I don't know who's gotten closer.
That sound was different,
album.
man.
Will there ever be an artist as popular as Michael Jackson?
No,
unfortunately, because of social media. Because one of the main reasons why, because of social media. Because back then, like you seeing somebody famous, it was kind of rare. Now you see your favorite celebrities every day on social media, on the phone. You see what they doing and everything. You know what I mean? You can interact. With these people, you know what I mean?
This SOB could stand on stage for 20 minutes and literally just stand there, and people would lose their mind. He hadn't said a word. He could just stand there, and people would lose it.
He did have like a glow about himself. I don't know. It's just...
So for me, like when we start comparing, I think the most number ones of all time, I think is actually Stevie Wonder. Because of longevity, I think he owns it for most number one hits. I think, but
who? Stevie Wonder.
Stevie Wonder.
But
where Prince excelled at, making the music, or playing the different instruments. Whatever he did, Michael Jackson, his stage presence and his shows were fucking worldwide events, bar none. There was nothing.
And his videos when they used to, his videos, like they would.
Movies, bro.
I remember the whole movie, and it
I saw something on YouTube. It was a dumb debate, and some Beyonce fans were saying Beyonce is more popular than Michael Jackson, which that's a lie.
That's a lie. That's a damn lie. Get the hell out of here.
The Beatles still got the record.
I'm
The
from
Beatles still got
Beehives
the
don't be bullshitting, bro.
I don't care about them
one.
damn beehives.
Yeah, the
Them
Beatles.
Beehives don't be bullshitting, bro.
I don't
Stevie
care
Wonder's
about them.
top 10 though.
Hey,
No, you
listen,
right, Anthony. They don't be bull, but
my
again,
ex girlfriend,
Beatles got
there's a lot of
20.
people.
Like
There's a
Stevie
lot
Wonder
of
got
she
people
was
13.
serious
that
one, dog.
don't like Beyonce though.
Then weren't Prince and Michael Jackson supposed to do a song together?
Yeah, they're supposed to do Bad together.
Yeah,
But-
Yeah, I'm bad. So
What happened with that?
Because
So
Prince
Prince,
don't have nobody say. Go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Prince wanted the lyrics to be harder and more edgy, and he was not a fan of that first lyric of the
Prince was an
song, which
undercover.
was "Your butt is mine." He was like, I'm not saying that to you,
Prince was
and
an
you
undercover
sure ain't
gangster,
singing that to
dog.
me. Say what?
Prince was an undercover gangster, dog. You can tell how he moved sometimes.
Oh no,
Yeah,
Hey,
Prince-
I kid you
I
not.
got a
Hey,
question.
Sean, I think
Yeah.
Blouses.
Sean, I think I may have said this to you. Sean, I think I may have said this to you. The first time I ever saw Prince, I thought he was gay, and then I realized years later.
I ain't gonna lie. When I seen him at that war show with his ass out, I thought he was gay.
Yeah, no. What you got to?
I was gonna say,
He was out of pocket.
I was gonna ask like
not
everybody
only
what
He was out of pocket.
Hold
Not
on. Let's let
only-
Tiffany speak, please.
I can't hear Tiffany.
I was gonna just ask everybody what is your favorite Michael Jackson video. For me personally, I love "Remember the Time." I don't care what anybody says. I remember when it came on, and
You
I
got
was
me
just
bent,
blown
nigga.
away.
Mine is bad.
Sorry, the one with me is the one with Chris Brown. I mean, not Chris Brown, the one with Chris Tucker.
What?
That was funny though. That was
Butterfly.
funny video.
Yeah,
That was
my
a good
favorite,
video.
my favorite video, Tiffany, is remember. I have a top three. Remember the Time is number. Yeah, Remember the Time is number one for me though.
Thriller
and then,
though. Thriller was a great video.
And then number two is You Rock My World, and number three is Smooth Criminal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was to say.
I got so my favorite music video. My favorite video.
Is that the one when Wesley Snipes was in it?
No, that's not bad.
That's bad.
So
You know, that bad.
this is why it's gonna be silly to say, but if you think about it, Michael Jackson's greatest video is really the movie Moonwalker because it encompasses I'm Bad. It encompasses motherfucking Smooth
Come on, man,
Criminal.
you ain't nothing.
Hey yo. That was a great video though. That was a great.
Yeah. My top three in no order is Billie Jean, Beat It, and Bad. Those
He
my top.
changed the game with the music videos, man. I'm telling you that. He changed the game. When he
Yeah.
Oh, but his shit was movies though. Has anybody actually watched the whole entire film of I'm Bad?
Yes.
I think it was a while ago.
It's like 45 minutes long.
No, it's a because it starts with him actually in school and it shows. It's a great video. It's like a 10-minute video though.
It's like a minute
I'm not
movie.
watching no video. That goddamn long.
I know we were talking about Prince a second ago. To piggyback off what Anton said earlier, when I also thought he was gay. Later on, I found out he wasn't, and then on top of that, he was still your girl too.
Yeah, in a minute.
They said Prince was a dog. Dog was still in Memphis.
I don't. Prince was a dog, but I don't know if he could fuck with that boy Rick James. That boy Rick James was a dog. He was a dog.
That nigga Rick James used to walk up the bitches and kiss the side of their forehead.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all have ever seen these videos. It's called Tales from the Tour Bus.
Yes.
Y'all got to watch some of those videos.
Educate yourself, sir. Educate yourself.
That went on back then, man. It was crazy.
First of all, Rick James ain't got shit on me, dog. So I ain't worrying about Rick James. You heard?
You need to take lessons from Rick James. What the fuck you talking about?
I said Rick James ain't got shit on me, dog.
What the 5 fingers say to the face? He would say that straight to you right now.
He said the 5 fingers is having technical difficulties right now.
Yeah, and you know what? True, I love that Chappelle skit, but that was only a small part of who Rick James was. Because Rick James,
I ain't gonna hold them.
And a performer was a bad man.
Dave Chappelle should won an Oscar for them. Charlie Murphy, Dave Chappelle should won an Oscar for them skits, yo. James.
And Rick James. He resuscitated the Temptations because they were dying, and he resuscitated them.
Yeah.
What you mean he resuscitated them? What did he do?
They wasn't popular.
Their career was dead. The Temptations' career was dead, and he helped. He brought them back out. and help them get back out
I
into the
got
mainstream.
sunshine.
And don't forget though, and don't forget,
Who you got?
and don't forget if you watch the tour of the bus, because I know
Nobody
I
talking
watched
to
him
you,
a bunch. He was the one that invited motherfucking Prince
Yeah, he
on
invited
tour.
Prince. Yeah.
Prince initial crowd while he was funky, his main crowd was white. Yeah. So if you guys watch this is why I say fucking like James Brown. Even though as popular as Michael Jackson was, there's never been an artist, a black artist, top
first
James
mumble
Brown.
rapper.
Yeah, Prince's first album. So a lot of people don't know Prince's first album. Prince's first album called For You did
your
not do
Godfather
well.
on mumble rap.
Yeah, Prince's first album did not do well. So his second album, titled Prince.
You got to stop. You just got to stop.
Yeah,
chill out, James
We're
Brown.
not doing this
James
for the
Brown.
game. We're not doing this for the
We ain't doing that, James Brown. Like
I have one. Do you guys have a do you guys have a top five? Do you guys
Hey man,
have,
hold on, J Mac, you're coming in very broken, brother. You're coming in very broken.
So I'm like Anti doing, messing up his speed.
Yeah, no, Anti is having technical difficulties, but go ahead, J Mac.
No, just saying, what's up to y'all, man?
Hi, J Mac.
J Mac was like, enough's enough.
Hey, do you guys have a top 5 R&B group?
Oh yes, yes.
Oh yeah.
Dylon.
Go ahead.
Because he spit hot fire, nigga.
Start us off, Sean.
Oh, so for me, number one for me has been Condition.
Who is that?
What? You don't know?
He joking. He capping.
Hey yo, you got
bro.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't have no technical difficulties, Anton. Number two, number two is SWV. SWV for me. I'm a big SWV fan. Number three is New Edition. Just the New Edition. Just I ain't got to go in there about New Edition. Number four, I'm a big Jacksons fan. I love the Jacksons.
Can't leave the Jacksons off. Can't leave the Jacksons off.
Probably one of the great ones.
Okay.
Yeah, they're definitely the Jacksons. And number five is gonna be kind of weird because I don't consider them traditional R&B, but just all three of them were so unique together. Is TLC.
Yes, yes.
I just think TLC. They were next level with it, and they created a sound on their own. So yeah, TLC
and got fucking ripped off too, bro.
Yeah, and got completely ripped off. Completely ripped off. But my sixth man is Drew Hill. Because those first two Drew Hill albums, all the way in.
Oh, they
all the way in.
This nigga just say Drew. You know what? All right, cool.
Oh my goodness.
The first two Drew Hill albums went all the way in. The first two Drew Hill albums went all the way in.
You know what, bro? Y'all age, Sean. You heard?
Who ripped TLC off, Cisco? Sean.
Pebbles.
Everybody.
And Peppertone.
Everybody.
Yeah. They only made like I think it was like 14 cents a piece for their first album.
That was crazy.
It was craziness. It was pure craziness. Pure craziness.
I know you got.
Yeah, they didn't make any money on their first album.
Mind you, guys split your money between three people.
Yeah. Like when you say if y'all didn't watch the TLC movie, like literally that's how they were getting done. Like literally, she was buying them. She bought them like RAV4s, and that was literally all they got. Like for their first album.
And if you listen to what she says, like recent interview, she still denies ever ripping them off.
Yeah,
she's
gonna take that to the grave.
Yeah,
she's taking that to the grave.
Yeah, she can. Gets diarrhea.
Yeah, but my whole thing is, if they was lying, that's the definition of character, right? So it's like, come on now, like, I mean. I don't know, like this, like that. That was the business back then, man. Like
I'm about to say, TLC ain't the only group that got ripped off.
I know a lot of them.
I mean,
probably 95%.
Yeah, so eager to get to business, taking care of business.
Super busy.
Anybody else with their top 5 R&B group?
I'll go next.
No particular order. I'll put Earth, Wind, and Fire in that bitch. Too.
Okay, do you want to go or I go?
Hey, Tiffany, you gonna stop talking smart to me, lady? You hear me?
Look, little boy. Okay, I'm on me. Let me go first.
Good night, everyone.
Did she stutter?
Stutter.
Hey, low key, bro. Joe.
First of all,
Joe.
you great value junior wine. You stay out of this.
Oh shit!
You can stay out of this.
How about you turn? How about you turn your
Yeah.
camera on, bro?
Yeah. How about that?
How about that?
I gotta turn my camera on before ain't nothing. You ain't gonna see nothing but a mouthful of gold, nigga. That's all you gonna see.
All right, let's let Tiffany go.
Okay, no particular order. I want to give the Isley Brothers some love. One of the greatest groups. Tony from the 90s.
Who it is?
Anyway, Jodeci is one of my favorite groups. And the last two are SWV and TLC.
Y'all age is showing.
But we can
my age is showing. I got class. Yes. My age is showing.
I'm about to go ahead and go for anti-cap so much tonight.
Go ahead, brother Amari. You old too, nigga.
That's fine. Old and fine, but it's all good.
First of all, should no grown ass man call himself fine. We not doing
it's
that.
better than caramel.
That's crazy. There's a flag on the play. Hey, yo, Anti.
Yes, sir.
You nominated for Pause of the Year.
Yes,
Anti, you nominated for Pause of the Year, too. Anti, you didn't win for Pause of the Year. Call yourself Caribou, man. That was all the part. That's all I love, man.
That's worse than delicious.
Yeah.
Hey, that man don't talk.
That's how I laugh that, man. You grow up, you can't grow up with yourself Caribou, man.
Hey, man, I don't want no problems, man. I don't want no problems.
All right.
This is my favorites, man. Look, I'm throwing Escape in there. I love Escape from the 90s, man.
They gonna lose their verses though, by the way, but we ain't gonna talk about
it. Yes, they are.
Who they
going again?
SWV.
They gonna get washed. They get washed.
They not gonna get washed.
Yes, they are.
They're gonna get washed.
I don't know about wash. You hear me?
They don't know about. But look, SWV in my top 5 too, so I ain't worried about it. But I don't think they can watch them though.
They can't.
Okay.
But anyway, SWV.
In unexpected position. Oh,
yo, you guys.
Yeah, you gotta slow down.
Hey, you a karaoke master, man. You was.
Let me go. Drew Hill. Man, I like Silk, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, that was good. Yeah,
That's a night album. That's a night album. Woo.
That first album. Woo!
And from my hometown.
What?
I'm doing this for Texas.
H-Town. You going H-Town?
H-Town, you know, H-Town. Body rock, knocking the boots in here.
Hey,
hey, but Brother Amari, Quiet as kept. They had an album. I want to say it was their last album they released. I think it was 98. It was called Ladies Edition.
Yep.
And it was dedicated to women. That album was fire.
Somebody knocking up. No, hell no.
And Natalie, yes, we remember New Kids on the Block.
We're not putting them on here. No. They stole New Edition. No.
Everybody was trying to find New Edition. You know, that's what happened back in the day. You know, black people create something, white people got to come up with their own version of it.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. We create New Edition. They create New Kids on the Block. We create rap music. They create MC Hammer. Like, it was happening a lot.
Well, we're not going to disrespect this.
Come on, that was crazy. That was a low blow.
I'm joking about Hammer.
Ask your boy Redman about MC Hammer.
You read chill, Sean. You heard Redman talk about MC Hammer. You read chill.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
He's been known to roll up on I'm gonna take a shot at this one too.
Yeah, he has some hits.
Yeah, I'm gonna name some groups y'all ain't said yet, like In Vogue. Those are my girls there, bro. Temptations, because a lot of y'all grandmamas was born out their music.
I wouldn't say my grandma.
Yeah, but not
they don't
Otis,
apply to you
because when nobody come and see Otis. But go ahead.
Yeah,
Hey yo, chill out, man.
I'm talking to the
Hey,
younger.
Sean,
I'm talking to the
funny as
younger
hell,
crew.
dog.
Yeah, nobody
Nobody
was coming.
coming to
Hey,
talk
hey,
to Otis.
Did he really? Hold on,
You
hold on. Did he really say that?
used to work it the way I do.
Hold on. Did he
J-Mac.
really? Did he really say? Did he really say that though?
They say nah. They say he ad
I'm
libbed.
sure.
Hey, I went. Hey,
Hey,
I seen the behind the scenes of that. They say he ad libbed that scene.
yeah.
Yeah, they say
Hey,
he
but
ad
hold
libbed
on.
that scene,
But hold
bro.
on, real quick, J
That's
Mac.
funny as shit,
Let's
dog.
tell the truth. Nobody has ever listened to a Temptation song and said, "Man, Otis sang the hell out that song." Nobody has ever done that.
Did he even
That's
sing on the
foul.
song besides back
That's
then?
foul, man.
Anybody ever heard Otis sing?
No, that's my
I don't think
point.
nobody never heard him sing.
That's
He
my
was just the
point.
first one. He was
That
just
is a
like the
funny thing
original
about
from
it.
the
Yeah.
group that stayed there the longest.
That is a funny thing about it, though.
The least talented Temptation still alive.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead.
That's crazy. It like 50 members. It was like 50 members.
Yeah, they got
You know,
they got like a younger group now.
Yeah,
I gotta
and
give
he's
it up.
still in it.
I got what, 3
People
more?
moving out.
Yeah, you got
People
3
moving
more.
You got 3
in.
more, Joe.
I like.
Yeah,
I like
they
Damn,
got.
holla at you guys, man. Got the bees now.
Yeah.
Take your old ass sleep.
I'm gonna say New Edition.
Before I
Those
go,
are my favorite
before I
groups.
go, though, I just want to say Anti's gonna have technical difficulties.
As a kamikaze, I call that a kamikaze attack.
Oh man.
What you say, J Mac? What you say? What was the other one?
Oh, I had shit. I forgot it.
New Edition.
No, I said New Edition. I said In Vogue.
Temptations.
Temptations. Gotta give a shout out to Casey and JoJo.
Yes.
Casey, JoJo,
KC.
Yeah, yo. Casey Jonas.
Casey, JoJo.
Number 5, I'm
Hey.
gonna say the Leverts.
Oh yeah, Levert.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Hey,
like that pick.
I gotta tell y'all, for those of y'all that didn't get to see that episode the first time it came on, when Martin did that, that was one of the absolute funniest things we had ever seen in our life.
Yeah.
And the crazy part is now when I watch it, it was like you could tell he was finna lose it that whole episode, and it was just a matter of time. He just lost it.
Oh man,
that's my number 1 show of all time.
That's mine too, brother Omar. I still laugh.
Hey
at
man,
it.
y'all ain't mentioned this group. I'm
What?
going back. This is old school.
I gotta get my 5, dog.
What's the shit? What's Smokey Robinson in the group?
The Miracles.
Yeah, the Miracles.
Yeah, he was in the group. We forgot about the OJs. Can't forget about the OJs.
I thought about putting them in there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't forget about the OJs. Shit. What else? That's really
Blackstreet was
I'm gonna
cool.
forget.
Blackstreet was cool.
Yeah, but they
Did I
kept
forget about
changing
anybody?
members. I ain't like that.
Who? You said
Blackstreet.
who? You said Blackstreet?
Yeah, Blackstreet.
Yeah, Blackstreet. No, that second Blackstreet album went hard.
Yeah.
The Blue Notes. Hell in the Blue Notes.
Hey, listen. Hey,
True.
true.
Come on, man.
True. Listen, true.
Google ain't being good to you right now, bro.
True.
I'm just saying, man.
Listen.
I did Google some more names, man.
Hold,
I'm
let's
trying
call
to give
them
respect.
what they
I'm
really
trying to
were.
give respect to the people. I mean, people that did this game. That's all I'm saying, man.
True. Let's call them who they really were. It was Teddy Pendergrass and the background singer.
Hey, listen. They contributed. They was in the studio. They was on that microphone.
So what we doing with Destiny Child then?
No.
Oh, chill out.
What do you mean Kelly Rowland was Kelly Rowland can sing, so you stop
Chill
it.
out. Chill out, brother Mari. Chill out. I know you're going with chill out.
Brother Amari.
Chill out, brother. Chill out. Cause you
No. I'm just saying.
Kelly Rowland was nice, man. Don't do that, man.
I'm just saying, but the headliner was Beyonce and they
Man,
the
because her dad was the manager. Her dad was the manager. Don't do that. We're not even going to use Super Cat. Like, you know the song. You know the song that
I'm just saying.
Your dad was also the coach. Come on, we ain't doing that shit, man. They getting the ball. You already know getting the ball.
This one girl we don't even hear from no more. Like what?
That's not necessarily true. Don't she do gospel? She did. She
no. I ain't talking about. I'm talking about the original group when it was Kelly,
Latoya Lucky. You do hear from her.
Lucky.
Latoya, hold on. Latoya Lucky fire. Hold on.
Hold on. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the other girl.
Oh, you talking about Latavia? Latavia with the
Yeah.
He talking about the original Latavia. No, I haven't heard from her.
Latoya Lucky was fire too.
Oh, yeah, she's fire.
Truth be told, She was the second best one out of that group. I like the Raquel Rowland. Unpopular opinion.
I'm not mad at you for that.
I'ma make you love me, babe. Hey, let me go, dog.
Go ahead, Anton. Go ahead.
I got my top 5 R&B. Okay, you got NC.
Whoa. Did you say NC?
This my list. Goddamn.
Whoa, that's pop. First of all, they pop.
My list.
First of all, they pop.
You got NC. You got Black Street Boys. You got
man, hey, we done. Shut it down, Sean. Shut it down. I don't want to hear from you no more.
Yo, this is Cap of the Year nomination.
Hold on, Anton. Before you continue, you know this is out on the internet. So
this is my list.
You gonna name 2 white groups to start off with?
Let me my list, Coco.
We definitely got
that man said Backstreet. Whoa.
Hey, the black delegation, we letting you go, Anton.
I don't give a D's name, you heard me?
We let you go.
Let me finish, dog. Hold up, Cole.
And we're gonna trade you for Justin Timberlake.
All right, cool. Okay. Who else we got?
I don't want him either.
We got my number 3 is my number 3 is Pretty Ricky. Let's see who else.
You possessed by the spirit of Lee. What in the world going on?
Let me see who else. Hold on, I ain't finished, Coco. Hold on, Coco. I ain't finished, Coco. Hold on, Coco. I ain't finished. Hold on, Coco. That's my number 3. My number 4.
You don't have 5.
What was the name? Oh, y'all do. Hold on. What was the name of the little group, dog?
Don't do that.
That P Diddy signed, dog. What was the name of them groups, dog?
Don't do that. Please don't do that.
You ain't say them.
Huh?
Day 26.
Day 26.
Day 26.
Yo, you gotta chill out.
You have to. Number 4.
This is Cap of the Year nomination. This is Cap of the Year nomination.
Yeah.
Hey, what was the little boy R&B group when all of was brother? They was light skinned.
No, don't do that. Please, I know you about to say. Don't do that.
B5. That's my.
Oh my God. Yo, that's the worst R&B group list of all time. That's the worst R&B list group of all time.
Yeah. Black delegation like to trade the white delegation for
anybody.
Yeah.
We want cash consideration. That's it.
Yeah, we
Hold up, bro. Y'all can't handle my top 5. You know what I'm saying?
We'll even consider taking
Candace over back. First of all, y'all don't know what. Hey, you don't know what Pretty Ricky did for me, baby. Grind on me. You don't know what that shit was doing.
Pretty Ricky was fire.
That song was doing for me.
Come on. What you
in my
mean to
high
you?
school, you heard me?
What do you mean to
You
you?
don't know that. Like I said, you don't know what that song was
So
giving me in high school, nigga.
I was out in high school when Pretty Ricky was out.
When
you was born? Can I ask you this?
I was born in 1989, love. I'm 31.
And that's what you chose. I'm ashamed of you born in the 80s.
What you mean?
That's your list.
When we was in high school, Pretty Ricky was probably the hottest group around at that time.
I still wouldn't put them.
They were the only group.
I don't care if they were. They was
the only group.
No.
They was the only group. They was
B2K was. B2K was hotter.
B2K was yup. You got
hold on. It was hold on.
Omarion,
Let's keep it all the way clear. Hold on. First of all, groups period was dying down in the mid 2000s. That's when it was like
yes,
you
right.
You're right
about that. Yes,
we're not going to do that. It was like two groups. It was 2 groups in each genre. It was 2 groups in each genre.
2010.
You got and now I'm on the hotline. Fuck you, mean, nigga. Hell no.
Hold on. Let's keep it real. Nobody cared about Pretty Ricky if it wasn't for Pleasure Pig. That's facts,
bro.
Facts.
Hey, now hold up, because
nobody give a damn of
Pretty Ricky was for Pleasure Pig. The best rapper on there was Baby Blue, so you capping.
First of all, Baby Blue got other things to worry about. Baby Blue got other things to worry about.
He got
Baby Blue got other things to worry about.
We talking about the group though, dog. At that time, he was the best rapper in the group.
That's not saying much, dude.
It's an R&B group. What you like?
Baby Blue never got
the rapper in the group. It was him and Slickum. They was the rapper in the group.
Can I ask y'all opinion on something while I got y'all?
Oh God, hold on. I'm so sorry, Sean. We forgot about Immature. Immature, man. How we forget about Immature? We're not for this.
Ain't that basically B2K?
No,
They
that
were
they better than
that's not
B2K.
B2K. No, that wasn't
They
B2K.
better
Nah.
they better than B2K.
Hold up,
B2K. Hey, I promise you,
hold up,
I promise you,
Immature have more
B2K.
I mean,
Mario
yeah,
in it?
No,
they can't
no, that's
Okay,
Marcus
who,
Houston.
okay,
Immature
who
is
was
Marcus
Immature?
Houston.
That
Marcus
Marcus
Houston.
Houston,
And
Romeo,
who
and
else?
LDB.
Yeah.
AKA
And
Marcus Houston, AKA Batman.
and B2K never said I promise.
They be really call himself Batman. That was crazy, yo.
Hey, I just want to ask y'all take on something real quick because we gotta get ready to wrap this thing up. But I'm thinking about doing a music stream, live stream. What y'all think?
What you mean a
I'm
music live
down.
stream?
As long as
I'm down
Anti
for it.
doesn't have any input on them songs,
yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
First of all, my
Yeah,
catalog is crazy over here. You heard me?
yeah,
You
it's
crazy?
crazy, all right. It's crazy.
You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
Crazy out of place.
yeah. No,
But
just
hold on,
where
what you
like
mean by that?
where we talk about music, where we can review some music if we want to, stuff like
Okay,
that.
cool.
Yeah,
So
that's a good idea.
we damn
Yeah.
sure
So
we
would
damn
you
sure
you
gonna
do
review some of Chris Brown. You heard me? You damn
No,
right.
okay.
so are you doing it on a regular night? You gonna pick like a different night?
That should be the first
No,
thing.
it'll be on a different night, but it won't be on U3 Sports Talk. It'll probably be like a separate because we want to try to keep it sports talk as possible. But
okay.
just something I'm thinking about. I got to try to
All right,
work it out.
put that up. Get you a
Okay.
Patreon, son.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be U3 Music Talk. I don't know, but it's gonna be.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
So
right.
you
All
gonna
right.
be
Work it out.
You gonna be Joe Buttons? I'm just screaming.
Don't do that. Don't do
No.
Oh man, hey, how he doing?
that's funny.
Hey, how he doing?
That's
Mauling them
funny.
fucked up, dog.
How
You see what he got instant ice on the Patreon.
He got them on another podcast now.
It's called. I'm gonna name this podcast.
I'll
That's
name the
funny.
podcast later. Yeah, that's crazy.
Nah,
man.
but I don't feel sorry for them. At the end of the day, man, you listen. If you want to get shit like that, that's on you.
That's the thing. You shouldn't have went to Joe, bro. Every time you get in business with Joe, something bound to happen, dog. Charlamagne.
No, I mean, but you just take it. No, but take it as what it is, and just you know what I mean. Don't take it personal.
But ain't they on the regular podcast too though? They still
yeah, but they don't. But here's the thing: they're not getting paid. But they get less paid now.
This is the thing. Maul came out and said, "Bro, look, I don't appreciate basically what you doing with Ish and Ice. How you gonna sit up there and basically replace us? You know what I'm saying? After some shit went down between us, that's not cool." And Joe was basically like, "Bro, this is my podcast." He said, "You ain't got shit to do with it."
Let me defend Joe. To his point,
you can't defend Joe, dog. You can't defend Joe. I'm sorry.
Whatever the person
in some aspects, he is right. In some aspects.
Now we talking about a podcast is a multi-million-dollar podcast now.
Mm-hmm.
So Miles needs to be fed. It ain't just Maul and Rory.
But hold on. This is my thing, brother.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
You just don't stop your podcast because you have some personal differences with your people. Like no other organization or brand works like that.
Hold up?
Music groups don't work like that.
Hold up. I understand what you're saying, but hold up. If I didn't sacrifice some shit that I used to do, like that dude, Rory, he was a A&R at Sony. He stopped that job to go be full time on Joe podcast, dog. So you not finna tell me basically? I understand this show. Your name is on this shit, but bro, we helped you build this shit, and for you to sit up here and say Maul been your nigga from day one, y'all to stay together, y'all to live together. Now y'all in business together, and you come and tell that man who done been on your podcast for 3-4 years that this podcast is none of your business. Oh, we got a
That's funny as shit. That was funny as shit. I ain't gonna
That's what I'm not defending though. Look, again, whatever their personal issues is, that's between them and how they like. I'm talking about for is replacing them going like it got to go forward one way or another.
And if I was Maul and Roy, I'd be like, hey, look, when we get out of this contract, I'm done.
Hey, that's fine, but this is say Joe Budden was dead wrong for whatever the personal issue was. The podcast can't stop though because he's wrong.
Yeah, it's not just him. It's not just Joe, but Joe's not just. It's not because other people involved that also get
we
paid.
Get that though.
That's what I'm saying.
But you can't stop it. But you can't stop the podcast over too. That's the one thing he was right about that.
That's what I'm defending.
But he was
the Temptations.
Hey, son, you probably
that.
know what we talking about. But
well, no, I'm familiar with it. I mean, so the problem is right, and again, it's like when you get together with a group to do something, at some point, it's probably not going to last. You're going to end up changing out group members, or you're going to end up bringing in new people, and
what's probably going to happen.
which is
But bro, I've been rocking with you since this podcast started, dog. And before this podcast started, I'm your man, nigga. Don't tell me this podcast ain't my business, dog. I done been here with you.
But they know who Joe is. But I don't feel sorry for them because they know who Joe is, and it's like
right.
they
So
kill
that's
like I can't feel sorry for them.
So
hey, just because we know who you is, don't excuse your behavior.
Because first of all, for me personally, if you would have said it to me, I wouldn't even back in that podcast.
Yeah, I wouldn't have came back to your podcast.
But that's the thing though. They're already back, so it's like I'm not gonna. You can't. I mean, I don't know. They talk about their differences in front of everybody, but still, man.
Right. And again, the thing is, and this, I mean, it's an old saying: if you lay down with dogs, you're bound to get fleas.
Right.
So you have to be mindful about who you.
And Maul is replaceable. They are replaceable too, though. They are replaceable. That is.
But hold on. But we all know
this is ice is entertaining.
If you've been looking at the podcast, bro, look, man, they've been there since the shit blew up. We basically are partners. I understand I work for you, but we partners more than anything, fam.
But it's the Joe Budden podcast.
Yeah, it's called.
Hold on, hey, J Mac, you still on here?
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, like we so you know, I don't want to put you out there like that, but you know, like I know you got some other stuff you're working on for you outside of U3 Sports Talk, right?
Right.
So that to me is what. You know, Mal and Rory should have been doing from the get go.
Exactly.
Hold
on.
Rory is working outside. Rory got a group. He's an A&R.
What's what I'm saying? Like you gotta have other stuff going on because again, particularly if you get involved with somebody who again isn't known to have the best business practices like Joe Budden.
I agree with you on that 100%.
Right, and plus that's their main income. Why you
don't know that. We don't know that.
That is a man. Why they came back to the show? Hold on, they under contract. They under contract. For one, they under contract.
But the thing
that's the main reason why they came back.
We don't know what they hold up. Rory got a group called Emotional Oranges that do well, dog. He's head of
what the fuck is that?
Go look him up. They do well. Do say Palooza. That's Rory. So like I don't want to count these nigga pockets, bro, but I'm pretty sure they do other shit outside of the Joe Budden pot. Rory is.
I'm not saying they don't. I'm saying that's their main income is that.
I'm pretty sure Maul got money, dog, and his brother Big.
I'm not saying they don't got money. Hold on, I'm not saying they don't got money, but my thing is this: that's their main source of like. You can have multiple. I'm just saying they depend on that income though, because their lifestyle.
I think. Hold up. I think they do this just like we come on this podcast. Like we come over here, we chill, bro. At the end of the day, I know we making money off this, but you, my nigga, this don't feel like a podcast to me, bro. We come over here and we shoot the shit. That's what Rory.
Yeah, but money's involved.
Hold on, because Rory told him, even Maul told him, like, bro, fuck this podcast. It's about respect at the end of the day. So even
then why not just stay away then?
But they under contract. They are under contract. I think I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. If you seen the episode from Wednesday, bro, that shit not gonna last. Once that contract is over, I guarantee you, Maul is not gonna be back. Rory might be back. Maul ain't coming back, dog. Maul hate that nigga with a passion. If you looked at it, Maul, you see he moved his seat away from Maul. You peeped that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got the Breakfast Clubs. I mean, people.
People predicted
this shit. People predicted this shit too.
But no. Hold on.
Breakfast Club had many falling out.
But hold on. Yeah. But we all know that Breakfast Club,
Charlamagne,
all of them work good with each other. I guarantee you, Charlamagne or Envy would not tell Angela Yee, we built this shit. You don't mean nothing to this podcast. They would never tell that girl that, bro.
Yeah, but Joe Budden is a different dude, man.
You right, man. That's why Maul said.
I'm about to say, just because they form a different.
Just because he got the whole his thought process. He's he has a whole thought process.
That nigga a narcissist,
just because the Breakfast Club form of disrespect is different from Joe Budden, don't mean it ain't disrespect.
But hold up, boy, you ain't finna. I done heard the Breakfast Club disrespect Angela Yee, bro. I mean, tell me that show don't mean shit to me.
I'm just saying, Angelique took
Angelique
was really mad with Charlamagne with that Gucci situation.
That Gucci,
but here's the differences, right? Here's the difference between that. Angelique and Envy, they all do multiple different things outside of Breakfast Club on their own.
Yep.
They don't like if the Breakfast Club did end it, they'll be fine. I'm not saying Roy and Marv won't be fine either.
The Joe Budden podcast they'll be fine.
Right, but they won't be as nowhere near the same level they was without the Joe Budden. That's the problem.
I can't
Here's
say
the question. Here's the question.
I still see Angelique on social media and all that stuff.
Here's the question. Would we know who Rory and Mal was without the Joe Budden podcast?
No, we wouldn't.
Hold on. If you know who Jay-Z is and you follow that background, that story, you know who Mal.
Nobody knew who Mal was.
Nobody knew who Mal was. I knew. Hold on. Time out. You know Mal. Hey, hold on. Yes, I know because
I knew Mal because of Joe Budden.
I know some niggas from New York about that life, dog. So I knew some niggas around Big. Yes, I knew who Mal was. Yes, I knew who Mal. I didn't know who the fuck Rory was.
That's you. We talking about general answer. Everybody knew who Mal was. Nobody knew who Mal was.
Like, if you ain't got no affiliation to doing business with, who are these people you talking about, then you're not gonna know who Mal is. And people don't even know who Big is. Like,
they don't. People don't know.
If you don't know, if you fuck with Jay-Z heavy, like, you better know who the fuck Big is.
Some people don't. They can walk down the street. They can walk down the street and people don't know who he is. Okay. I'm for real though. Like Big is was the poor part of Rockefeller. Nobody denied, but he can walk down the street and nobody know who he is.
Right.
He's low key like that. He's low key.
Yeah. I'm telling you right now. There's a dude. Everybody probably knows him, Worldwide West. If half the people know the name, but if you just saw him random on the street, you wouldn't be like, "Hey, that's Worldwide West."
I don't even know who that is.
Worldwide West he's
I know he's a dude for the Knicks, but I didn't know who he was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but you wouldn't know if you seen it. He's not like a public figure like that. Like he's not out there like pumping himself like that. So I'm saying, like, the reason why I was asking, right, is because again, these guys have to embrace that this platform has helped them grow their individual brand, right? But it doesn't mean
you ain't gotta disrespect me though, dog. Like
nobody's
disagreeing with
that. No disagreement there. Yeah, no disagreement there. Yeah. No. And I mean, like I said,
they dealt with it though.
Listen, we joke on here all the time, right? We have a good time, we have fun or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But if I say something to one of y'all on here or anybody on here and y'all feel like I crossed the line, I would hope you would pull me to the side and say, hey, I ain't appreciate that. Now I might tell you to kill yourself. And then no, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I feel disrespected by saying Chris Brown got a.
They talk about my understanding. Hey, man, that Chris Brown thing. I was personal, man. Yeah, but yeah, like, but I don't know, man. But here's the thing, though. But they already should have just come in with the fact that Joe Budden was so cool with these academics. Academics be on more.
He be roast. Yes, he do. And
he be on their motherfucking helmet.
I think he had something to do with that dude marriage being broke up, dog. Because he ain't with his girl no more.
Yeah,
Rory ain't with the girl no more.
Yeah,
Rory. He was engaged.
But yeah, man. But so. Yeah, that's the difference. Like, yeah, Isha Ice look like they about to replace them motherfuckers, though, man.
Man, that's crazy, dog. No. Think about that.
Ice and Ish.
Don't you do that, boys. Don't you do the voice, nigga.
Ice and Ish. That was funny as shit.
Don't you do the voice, nigga.
I ain't gonna do the voice. I'm just saying Ice and that was funny as shit, man. That was funny as hell,
I'm
man.
up for reading their body language, boy. That boy really like nigga. Maul was
Maul
like,
talking about Maul. So you gonna tell the funny shit though with Maul. You gonna sit there and tell me
that nigga, I got some rapper buddy that will fuck you up. I got some rapper buddy that will fuck you up. That nigga told Joe that shit. I'm like, yeah, nigga, it's official. It's official.
Hell. When Rory told him to fight, you knew it was official.
Hey, bro, hey, that nigga kept, and when Joe moved that table, I was like, oh yeah, it's tension between them niggas, dog.
Yeah.
That nigga Joe moved that table so quickly. That nigga said that. I'm like, yeah, that's real tension, dog. I figured it was something going on. I was listening to it for the last 2 weeks. I'm like, bro, he always asking that nigga to fight. Like, do y'all really want to do this?
Yeah, man. He told Joe. He told Rory, don't come in.
Nigga text that nigga. He said that nigga. You know what, bro? I've been feeling. I went back and listened, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't even worry about coming in. And I fuck with Maul heavy to be like, cause Maul relationship is way. That's what Joe was saying. That's why Joe had beef with Maul, because Joe was like, bro, I've been knowing you way before this nigga. So whatever I go through with him, You should take my side.
Yeah,
But that nigga was
but
like, nah, Joe,
Mom
you
was
was
saying about
wrong.
that. Mom was talking about the state of the podcast, man. And they French, like, they was wrong. Right is right and wrong is wrong. You don't.
That what he said. You know, he was like,
Cause
this
he had
one,
no
he
idea.
was like, yes, we are partners, but at the end of the day, that is your co-host. He was like, bro, we are all equal on this podcast. And Joe was like, no, we're not. I'm like, yeah, I can't work for no nigga like that, dog.
Hold on, though.
And that nigga Joe basically said, no, we're not.
But they know, but that's what they know that's Joe. But see, that's why I don't
Dude,
feel
I
really
can't
sorry
work
for
with
them.
no
They
I
know
can't
who
work
that
with no
name
nigga
is.
like that, bro.
Hold on, let me ask you this, Sean. If this was you, and this is you, J Mac, and Cisco, and say you got another guy just come in, and Cisco or J Mac take that other guy's side, because principally he might be right, but you like, do you feel some type of way saying, look, we go back 20 years?
Nah, Sean built different, dog. Sean ain't that.
Well,
man,
no,
dog.
this is ask. I'm just asking, like, because I do kind of feel with Joe saying a little bit like wrong or right. Me and you got 20-year history.
Oh no! I don't care if you wrong. You wrong. You fuck how cool we is, dog.
I understand, but
I'm sorry.
I'm just asking. That's why I'm asking him. Like, I mean, I can understand why somebody would feel that way though too.
Yeah, if you
Yeah, I
wrong,
mean,
you
it's-
wrong.
it's-
I don't care how cool we is, dog.
Yeah, I
but
mean,
it's been time people say, man, you my dude. I'm gonna go in here. Like, it's been like dudes getting fights with other crews or whatever. Like, you know your homeboy is wrong, but hey, we gonna squab out. And I'm gonna tell you
we gonna
wrong
squab
later.
out. But after we squab, me and you gonna have a conversation, nigga.
Exactly. But in this situation, he didn't squad with Joe. He just went on the other side. Was like, hey, man, you wrong.
Yeah, we didn't.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, J Mac. Go ahead, J Mac.
Differences, bro. I mean,
Lost J Mac. No, I mean, so to answer your question, brother Omar, yeah, I mean, I tend to be on the other side of if someone, if I'm on the wrong side of something where I'm standing alone and other people saying I'm wrong in some area, I want to take a step back and be like, okay, well, let me look at it, take my feelings out of it, let me look at it to be like, why am I wrong in this? And that's how I tend to look at it. I'm not one to like, yeah, it's called, like I think about it, it's called the Joe Budden podcast because he was the bigger name. But those guys are just as important to the podcast growing.
Exactly.
Because again, I'm not a big Joe Budden fan, honestly. Like, I don't really mess with Joe Budden like that. But those other guys actually make it listenable for me. So I'm just not into that. And like I say, I think when you get into these, collaborations and stuff like that, you have to be mindful of, you're dealing with different personalities. You got to know who you're dealing with. You got to know each other. Me and J Mac go back over 20 years. So our relationship is different.
Y'all brothers. Y'all like brothers, man.
Yeah, we are brothers. I mean, literally.
Yeah.
He's gotten on me about stuff. I've gotten on him about stuff, but it always comes from a place of love. It's never I'm getting on you because I want to make you look bad or feel bad. It's always from, no, you my brother. I love you, and I want the best for you, and vice versa. That's where it's always come from.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. Hey, Sean, how long you been listening to the podcast?
The Joe Budden's podcast?
Yeah.
Probably like in the last year.
How long you been listening to it, True?
Like maybe like 3 years.
All right, now, hey, I don't know if y'all remember this. Y'all remember when Joe had all that shit going on with Sin? When they was coming for him with the dog and all that?
Yeah,
you know
I
what I'm saying? They was talking.
Yeah, I don't recall.
Hey,
that.
it was on the podcast, bro. Who basically picked him up? He was leaving the podcast early, bro. And they was like, you know what? Go ahead and get out of here, Joe. We got it. They had that nigga back the whole time.
Right.
Yeah, that's right about that. That he went for that situation here.
Yeah, when he went through that, they didn't say nothing. He came in there and spoke about it. That nigga was crying and everything. Like, bro, I can't do this. I gotta go. They were like, all right. And Rory and Maul stepped up, bro. You can't sit up here and tell them, dude, like, bro, this is my podcast. You ain't got nothing to do with this.
But they
nigga,
know
what?
that Joe. But they know that's Joe. But see, that's my problem is they've been around him so long. They know who that man is.
But no,
so why you
expect
him to be something anything else? That's how I'm looking at it.
Hold up. Everybody else you'd have been in business with, y'all wasn't family, bro. Maul basically saying, bro, we family. Fuck the contract and all that. Fuck the podcast.
That's how
it's
Joe
about
is,
respect,
though, man.
dog.
That's how Joe is. If you know what Joe Budden is over the years, man, he's a hard person to deal with, man.
But I don't think.
Go ahead. No, I was gonna say this. Like, I'm just so y'all know. When me, J Mac, and Cisco set out to do this thing, the first thing we said was, if it got to the point where we where our relationship was being affected by it, we would shut you down. we would shut
It
it
ain't
down.
working.
Like literally, we would shut it down. Like this does not supersede our relationship. You know what I'm saying? And our lifetime brotherhood. So you gotta always keep that in mind. And sometimes it does mean, hey, listen, you gotta let your, you gotta take your emotions out of it, but also you gotta take your ego out of it. Joe Budden, I like him, but he got a massive ego. And
Yeah, see, that nigga is
that
narcissistic
gets
as hell.
crazy. That gets
That
crazy
nigga
after a
is
certain
very
time.
narcissistic,
He
bro.
speaks in third person.
Yeah.
You know he speaks in third person a lot.
Yeah, he is very
It wanted
narcissistic,
to
dog.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
don't
that's
get
what
like
makes
he's
Joe
a
Budden
talented,
a
but the thing
personality
is,
like
yeah, like
him though.
he's a talented rapper because he's a talented rapper and all that. But at the same time, it's like the
Yeah.
reason why he ain't make it farther than he is. One of the reasons why is because he's a hard person to deal with. And I'm not saying
Like,
that
I
other than
like
that's
I
just
remember
facts.
when Rory, Cardi B, and there was another chick that was in there hosting with them, dog. Like Rory been with you since it's been a big ass podcast and since it
Yeah,
was
he'd been there.
small.
He was there before.
Yeah,
He was there
Rory
before.
been
Yeah, you
there,
remember
dog.
they had another girl. They
Had another girl,
Yeah,
on
they
top
kicked
of
her off.
Cardi
They
B,
kicked her off.
her out.
Yeah, that's when then when Ebro done brought that same female, and then the interview, and Ebro just
So
walked
like
out.
I said, this how I think it's gonna play out. I know Maul ain't with that fucking new podcast. So if you looking at it, they still got beef because if you listen to what and Joe's still making like little jabs at them, dog. Like that nigga asked Maul on this episode, he was like, "So did you put the pie back on your bio?" And that nigga said, "No, I'm listening." I'm like, "Yeah, he still got beef with you, bro. Yeah, he still got beef with you, dog. Like it ain't over. Like once that contract is done, it's no way Maul gonna stay."
Yeah, I mean he might be gone, but let's just ask yourself though. I mean, does this podcast last without Joe Budden?
But I mean, you can. It's his network. It's his name.
That's my
It's
point.
the Joe Budden podcast.
That network is trash, man. Fuck that network.
Yeah, because
Nobody
the only
listen.
thing on that network that got it going for it is the podcast. Like that
Joe
other
Budden
female,
running it, man. Joe Budden
and all
running
female
it.
podcast is doing numbers.
Man, that
That shit
female
is
podcast
trash,
some
man.
shit
Like,
water.
look, this might be trash to us because we guys, but I know
Man, that shit some shit water, man.
Look, I know
I
females
rather
listen to
watch.
that.
I rather watch Taco Fall highlights against Mo.
Thanks, man.
Than
Fuck
Mo
outta
Bamba.
here.
I rather watch Taco Fall highlights against Mo Bamba
Look, well, I
all
understand,
day. All
but
day you can watch that
I'm not going
podcast.
to
You
take
see?
I'm not going to take it
You
from a
see
male
that, Joe?
perspective about a female podcast.
Yo, Mo Bamba, yo, Lee. I'm gonna talk to Lee about that too. Yo, Lee out of pot, yo.
Well, let's ask Tiffany then. Do you watch that podcast, Tiffany?
No, I don't. I don't like Joe Budden. If I want to see Joe
I mean, the
Budden, little
female
simps,
part, the female podcast.
no. If I want to see Joe Budden, I look at his simp self on
I
Love
don't
and
even
Hip
never
Hop.
think. Then he had the
Why you calling the man a simp? Oh. He called that
Do we
nigga a
really need
simp.
to explain?
I understand where Tiffany's coming from. That's why I don't really mess with Joe Budden.
The thing about that female podcast, that podcast fell. It already fell
Natalie
off.
made a good point.
Female.
And I don't like to listen to all female. If they all female, I don't like to listen to that. I like a mixture. I don't like all females.
I was just saying.
I don't like.
I wanted to get a female perspective.
So Tiffany, tell the truth. That's why you come over here.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
Because first of all, I don't know any other females that
goddamn
talk
nerves.
about sports. Excuse you.
I said, how you doing? How you day going?
I bet you better say that. Okay.
Okay. I said, how you day going? That's all.
Anti doing all this, but he gonna be on Joe Bob podcast next, bro.
boy, because it wouldn't have been no furniture moving, nigga. We would have been moving some more than furniture.
Anti, he gonna be like anti go Mike. Gonna be all this anti.
Joe Budden be acting like Bleak from Mo Better Blues.
Man, yo, like for real, dog. Like, boy, I'll die for your shit, dog. You play with me, boy. Like, nigga, it would have been no table moving, nigga. We would have been in there.
When he said, you really sit there and said, you really listen to my business? Yeah.
Hold on, what happened, Drew?
But look,
when he said the party was about you really gonna sit there and tell me where my fees?
That nigga said you gonna tell me the party ain't none of my business. Nigga said you gotta after that.
He said yeah.
But most star attraction for the whatever
Joe Budden stares
group is always like
anything
that, though. They always some divas in every setting or group. Like whoever the main attraction is always a diva.
Nah, I don't, man. Nah, bro. I can't say that. Joe, dog. Joe took it to the extreme. Like, dude, you a nigga I've been rocking with for the longest, dog. You ain't finna tell me This podcast don't mean shit to me, nigga. I've been here for how long? Oh, nigga, I'll fight you, nigga. Yeah, I dive in your shit, boy.
Yeah, it's to Brother Omari's point, it's hard because like it's you think about why groups, just music groups, why they don't stay together forever. It's hard because generally somebody stands out and it's like, okay, well, why you haven't gone solo, right?
Drew
Okay.
Hill.
Yeah. Mint Condition is my
Bobby
favorite
Brown.
R&B group, right? Mint
There ain't
Condition
about Bobby Brown left.
Yeah, Mint Condition was together for 25 years before Stokely went out and did a solo album. That's unheard of.
Yeah, Wu-Tang still going strong.
Yeah, but they all do
they falling out.
Yeah, but you got that's not
not even a group. That's a label. They're not even a group.
Yeah,
that's a label.
It's a clean. You know what it is? It's a clean.
Yeah.
Even the Beatles broke up.
It's a clean. The village.
Yeah. It's hard because again, what happens is somebody stands out, and if you can't say, hey, you know what? We're gonna ride with that person because that person is feeding us, then we're good. That's why I always use Mint Condition as the example because Stokely was the lead singer, but you had Jeff, you had Ricky, you had all of these guys in the group that were playing instruments, singing background, and it was like, no, he's our lead singer. We're riding with him. We're all cutting checks from this, so let's keep it going for as long as we can, and they did.
Yeah, that's smart.
It just hard. They're like the outlier. It rarely, if ever, happens just because those egos get involved. It's hard. It's hard. Every group has a standout. It's just the way it is.
Yeah. Even if you don't have a standout, it's just some friction. Like even Boys to Men, the bass guy, he left.
Michael, but he had a problem. They said he was sick too.
He had medical issues too. That's part of his problem.
Look at Tony.
Yeah. Oh,
that will never the same ones.
We need to put some in these contracts, dog. You ever talk to me like that, dog? You got to step outside.
They know, but they know Joe. But
I understand what you're saying, but
like I don't know why
that's basically his family, dog.
I understand what you're saying, but they shouldn't be surprised that he acted. That's all I'm saying.
We ain't just workers to you, bro.
I feel you.
You my brother, dog. Like me and you done stayed in the same house. Maul, like nigga, you done stayed with me and you talking to me like that? Oh yeah, come see me, dog. Come see me.
Yeah, but that's why. But Maul, but here's the thing, like, and I understand that perfectly, but Maul and Roy have to be responsible for the fact that they know who this man is. You shouldn't be surprised how this man is acting right now. That man, like you said, Joe Budden is bigger than he ever was ever.
Yeah,
so it's like,
bro. But they say when you get money, just show you more of what you already is, bro.
Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what it does.
So if I'm Maul, I see how you really rock with me now, dog. Like you don't love me, nigga. Like
and people call this out. Charlamagne and them been called out saying they gonna break up, and they prove everybody for it.
No, Charlamagne said, bro, whatever.
No, Andrew Schultz, the dude, the white dude.
Nah. Charlamagne said he was like, whatever business you get into with Joe, he always find a way to fuck it up.
Yeah, and he was right about that.
He right about that.
That's crazy about it.
You fucking this up, dog. Y'all had chemistry. Y'all was good. Now the podcast will never be the same.
Joe, man, he fucked up Slaughterhouse, man. I'm still blaming that shit on Joe, but I fucked that. He fucked up.
Yeah. Maul even brought that up, dog. He was like, even with Slaughterhouse. You know what I'm saying? What happened between y'all?
Is think about it, right? Is just think about it, right? I was trying to think about a sports example. That's the amazing thing about the Spurs. For all those years that they had Duncan, Parker, and Ginobili, they couldn't do that if all them guys had big egos.
Yeah, that man Ginobili was on the bench. He could have started anywhere else.
Yeah, like you just think about like anywhere else, your man Ginobili's in the starting five, but your best player has no ego. That's why Golden State works so well because Steph Curry don't have no ego. Like it's just. And everybody's like, if he ain't got no ego and he's our best player, I definitely can't come in here with no ego because it ain't gonna work.
Right? Yeah, I understand, but man, that's crazy, dog.
Yeah,
like I feel bad for them dudes, man. And then it's public. Like y'all should have had this shit behind the scenes, dog.
I feel you, though, but I don't feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for him, man. You know this man.
Yeah, and if I'm Mal and Roy, I feel like this is a blessing in disguise for them. Truth be told,
because they can build off this. I mean, they can build off it.
Yeah, like they're hot right now, so build
Start
off
your
of
own podcast. Yes, plan on starting your own podcast together. So, man, I mean, hey, man, Roy and Maul, they popular enough. They can do something, or do a podcast with Drake.
Yeah,
Boy, get the fuck out of here.
or Eminem.
You know, I mean, they could do a podcast with. They could do a podcast with Lil Mama. She ain't got nothing going on right now.
Oh,
hell
man.
no!
You know, I'm just
You say
saying.
Lil Mama?
Yeah, Lil Mama. She ain't got nothing going on right now. She waiting for the TLC Part 2 movie.
Man, son, you killing Lil Mama?
No, I'm just joking. I love Lil Mama. I got mud. And by the matter of fact, just real. I went back. I was listening to some freestyles to that Millie. Lil Mama freestyle to Millie was fire. By the way,
yeah, we're not doing that. That's what we're not gonna do.
No. Go back and listen to her freestyle.
Hell to the no,
Go back and listen to her freestyle.
No, was fire. No, was fire.
Go back and listen to it.
Classic album.
I would not.
Anti.
That's what we're not gonna do.
No, go back and listen to her
Go back and
freestyle
listen
to
to
Millie.
Go back and listen to that joke. That joke was fire.
I am good.
She had one of the best freestyles
to Millie.
That shit was funny as hell, dog. She definitely killed it.
Yeah.
Nelly is killing Rory and Maul. She does not have love for them.
Hey, Lo, what you saying?
That man fucked up Slaughterhouse, man. You could have that. All he had to say is, man, I don't like our label situation. That's all he had to say, and that shit would have been fixed, man. Simple as that.
You don't like the man dancing all in your video. Come on,
Eminem is a bad CEO though. I ain't gonna hold that
I'm
one.
about to say, man. Yeah, Joe Budden didn't help Slaughterhouse, but that Slaughterhouse was just wrong from the get go. I think that was just wasn't a good mixture of talent.
Nope.
They didn't let Eminem was trying to put he didn't let them do them. That's basically what it is. Like Eminem, I don't know.
They basically said Eminem wanted control over everything. That's why they didn't get along. Like they said, Joe said they used to send shit in and shit didn't come back sounding how it was when they did it and shit. I'm like, bro, he's the boss.
You know how Eminem be. You know how Eminem be. Like he going to song, it should be. You know what I mean?
He gonna change it up. He the boss.
But here's the thing, though. He didn't do that shit with 50 Cent. So why the fuck he doing some shit now? Like, come on, that's.
But he did though, really, because he created a lot of that sound for 50.
Yeah, he definitely. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, 50 Cent, he still let G Unit be G Unit though, in a sense. You know what I mean? Like it still was a lot of 50 Cent input on how that movement. You know what I mean? Like he was in a sense.
I mean, but again, who's the front man, right? In G Unit.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's just the way it is. I don't know if y'all ever watched the Tribe Called Quest documentary.
I didn't even know they had a documentary.
Yeah, Michael Rappaport did a documentary on
the best shit ever did in his life.
Yeah, it's the best thing he's ever done. Trust me, because it's really good. It's a really good documentary.
Yeah, but I'm surprised.
I don't trust him at all.
No. He's a Tribe fan, so he did it really from like a fan's perspective. But it's good. No, it's really good. It's really good, Tiffany. I promise you. But you see, like the differences in Q-Tip and Fife, and why things went where they went. It's hard when you got one guy who's just that creative, who likes to be in control. It's hard for some guys to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna get on board what we're doing, what he's doing.
Hey, that's how
it is. Fife wanted to smack the shit out of Q-Tip. R.I.P. Fife, man.
Hey, that's what same thing with RZA and Wu-Tang. Like he was a creator.
Yeah, but that's like the healthy thing about that is
I watched that documentary.
The thing about the healthy thing about that is they will say that shit to their face. Listen, what the fuck you doing, RZA? What the fuck you doing? Like it's like they would call that shit up right then and there. You know what I mean? Like they talk. I mean, you got differences with people. I mean, that is what it is. But they work it out in the day. Remember, you guy was on Vlad TV. He did a whole fucking fuck.
But Rizzo, then it was like everything
But
he
RZA
said.
keep
Everything I
doing
seen.
stuff without their permission though, and they be like, "Man, what is this?"
But I think, hold up, I
Nah,
think RZA own all their music though, right?
no, he on the Wu-Tang shit.
Yeah, I think
For a
he on
fact,
yeah.
for a fact, the Wu-Tang shit. For a fact,
Yeah,
they
well,
don't own their solo
I
shit.
think RZA did an
So,
album with somebody else, did something crazy. And they was like, I think Method
nah,
Man was
it was
like,
an album. No,
he
I know
was
he
like,
sold.
I
It was
ain't
an
with that
album that
bull.
they sold. They sold. That's the only one. It's only one. See, they only sold one CD, and it's like worth like fucking whatever. They didn't know that was going to happen. So it was like, what the fuck? Like, fuck is this?
Nigga said, "Fuck is
Like,
this?"
Basically, what their sentiment was. You know what I'm saying?
but they all family done. They all know that the Wu, like Rock the Wu, we wouldn't be. So that they have an understanding of what their purpose is. Because in the day, they all solo. So it's like, why we wouldn't be here wasn't for the Wu-Tang Clan. It's like, and we all got our own solo careers. So it's like, we don't need the group. Like, they don't depend on solely on this the group.
Right.
But the group is the foundation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Don't wrap it up, man.
yeah,
Wrap
we
it
gotta get ready
up.
to shut this thing down, man. Appreciate everybody joining tonight, of course, as usual. We will be back on Friday at 8 for our Open Mic Friday live stream.
Oh, yes, sir.
Definitely got a lot to talk about. Hey, man, listen, Mother's Day is this weekend, man. Make sure, y'all take care. There's those of y'all that's, still blessed to have your moms. Take care of your moms this weekend,
This the
man.
worst. Hey, Sean, this the worst fucking week to be a cook, bro.
Oh, I know it is. I
Oh
know
my
it is.
God,
Hey,
man.
listen, man. I'm telling you, man. I saw a picture today. It was like Mother's Day was like this 5-course fancy meal. Father's Day was like a cup of ramen and some crackers.
But we
Like,
still prep. Hey, Sean, we still prepping right now just for Mother's Day, dog.
yeah, no,
Crazy. Yeah, we
yeah,
already got 800 on the books.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. Mother's Day, you're gonna have about a 3-4 hour wait.
Nutty.
Father's Day, no
Nutty.
line, no wait.
Yeah.
No
No line, no, exactly.
That's true. That's very true.
Jacked up, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Blessing the skies, huh? I mean,
No, ain't no blessing. It sucks. Father's Day sucks.
Yeah, but true. Ain't no specials to restaurants for us men.
That is facts. That is kind of crazy. That
Don't
is
get
true.
no
That is
specials
no
now. You
No,
get what's on the
Father's Day
menu.
sucks.
That is,
No, we don't get no special.
They might up the price.
Yeah. Don't nobody be like, hey dad, thanks for these lights.
Hey, yo, that is wrong for that. That is wrong.
That's because some dads ain't paying the lights no more. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
but the ones that are should be, getting
Yeah, but
there's
enough
like,
people
come
are
on,
doing.
man.
There's enough people
That's
doing it though. And that's the
just like,
thing, though,
hey,
man.
that's just like for
There's enough.
Valentine's Day. We don't get shit.
Well, no, but so hold on. So March
That's facts.
actually men's is supposed to be March 14th.
Straight up.
March
Tell the
14th.
women that. Tell the women that shit.
Yes. So Tiffany.
They don't care though, man.
Tiffany don't
Tiffany.
give a damn.
I'm
Tiffany
here.
sound like she beat
Okay,
her
very
nigga up.
good. So
Wait a minute. Wait. No, you need to stop because I don't have one, but I would
Exactly. That's
like
why,
that.
because you beat a nigga up. That's why.
No, that's not the reason. So you might,
That's why.
I don't
Beat niggas
believe
up,
in
dog.
that. I would be the one probably getting beat up. Okay.
Nah. We ain't gonna say that, man. Nah.
We ain't doing
I
that.
would never put my hands on nobody. So no, I'm
We
not
ain't
like
promoting
that.
that. We ain't
Yeah,
promoting
we ain't
getting
put.
no women, man.
Just call me if you put his hands on.
Yeah, so Tiffany, Natalie, y'all need to remember March 14th. If you have
When did they start? Excuse me. When did they start this March?
See, she ain't even know. She ain't even know.
March 14th has been around for some time, actually.
I never heard of it. Seriously, I never heard
From the
of it.
beginning of
March
time. What you
14th.
talking about, Jimmy? From the beginning of time.
Hey, man.
Shit.
But they don't care though. That's the problem.
That's
no, they
true.
don't give a
That's not everybody. Okay.
No.
But nah, that's most of y'all.
Valentine's Day is for y'all, but March 14th is for us. So, if you blessed to have a man on March 14th, you need to take care of that brother by following the rules of the holiday.
No more socks.
Well, to be honest, we need to be doing this
Damn
every
right.
day for each other.
Nah, it ain't even the socks, true. The only thing you do, you know what I'm saying? You get her chocolate, candle lit. You take her out to dinner, and the only thing they do at the end of the night is open their leg. Motherfucker, I done had this for 4 years. Get out my goddamn face.
Can I say?
Get out my goddamn face. Get a nigga some cologne or
Give
something,
me a
goddamn.
card. Give me a card or
Give
something.
me some cologne or something, goddamn.
And
Give me a card. Give me a card or
Baby,
something.
here go your. I got some fire
keep
for you
getting
when
it
I
for
get
another
home.
4 years, you better
What the
do it.
same shit? The same shit I done had for 4 years? Hey,
Give
get
me a
up out of
card or
here.
something.
Excuse
Give me at
me.
least a card or something.
I'll take my ass straight to sleep.
Hold on. What'd you say?
Valentine's Day should be every day towards each other. It
That's
should not
facts.
be should not be a one day holiday while the year. It should be every
Yeah,
day
but
towards each other.
here's the problem, Tiffany. Here's the problem. If you treat your significant other every day like every day is Valentine's Day, but then you treat Valentine's Day like it's a regular day, you ain't gonna have no significant other.
Hold on, bro.
No, because you know what,
I
don't care about
talk your
Valentine's
shit,
Day.
son.
I care about my birthday. I care more than about any holiday. I
You
care less.
Yo, hold up. You said your birthday?
I said I care about that more than
I agree.
than some
I agree, man.
Valentine's Day. I could care less about
I
Valentine's
don't even
Day.
celebrate holidays though. Something I don't.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Look, man. Yeah, that
I
Valentine's
don't
Day is
celebrate
serious.
holidays, so
My girl almost left me last year for it.
Hey, listen, I'm telling you right now.
Hold on, for what?
Hey,
And she was like, even though we've been together so long, I was just like, hey, I just slid her some money. She was like, she wanted to go watch that movie and everything. I was like, watch a movie?
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, Anti and Tiffany, don't you say nothing. You be quiet and listen. Nothing makes a woman angrier on Valentine's Day when she's at work and everybody knows she's married or got a man, and she see all these women getting stuff, and she ain't got nothing sitting at her job.
You could act right, motherfucker.
Oh man.
That's why I've been listening, man. Off the gate, man. I don't celebrate holidays, man.
Exactly.
I'm putting it out.
I'm at Kroger's at 10 o'clock at night trying to get
Maybe
some
if you act
flowers.
right, you would have got something, goddamn.
Hey, I don't celebrate holidays, man. I'm putting that out there, man. I don't
Yeah.
So
hey, I'm in the same boat as you. I gave my girl
They don't matter.
goddamn
They don't
birthday.
matter, True. Look.
Why you won't put no thought into it, motherfucker? If you don't make this money,
Look, I'm Muslim, so I don't celebrate these holidays, but my girl don't care.
Exactly.
Nah, bro.
I better show
Like,
on
like
Valentine's
nigga,
Day.
if you don't get me nothing, nigga, you ain't getting none for like 2 years, nigga. Hell no.
Yeah. I'm telling you, and it sucks for me because my birthday is the day after Valentine's Day. So
you know what?
yeah,
It sucks for me because my birthday is 2 days after Christmas.
yeah.
Oh, fact, mine 3 days before Christmas.
You know what I'm saying? So like every female I ever been with, they be like, "What you want, nothing?" Because I'm the type of person I feel like this. When the minute y'all get mad, y'all take shit and like cut nigga shit up and throwing shit and putting bleach on nigga shit. I don't like that shit. You heard me?
What kind of women you been dealing with?
No, we not finna do this. We not finna do this.
We all gonna do this. What kind of women? Because I wouldn't even do nothing like that. That's just not my
holidays one of the
character.
stupidest holidays ever.
I don't need
I
that.
show you show love one day. I show my parents
Black women.
that day.
No.
Birthdays.
What you just say?
Black women.
Oh no, you didn't.
That's who do it.
Oh no,
That's who
you
do it.
didn't.
Oh,
That's
come
who
on,
do
man.
it.
That's what you ain't gonna do up
Come
there.
on,
That's who
man.
do it. That's who do
They
it.
ain't the only one in
They ain't the
They ain't
only
one.
ones who do it. I've seen some crazies and
You better look at
don't
you
do
got
it.
you gotta look at you better look at the
And
system. You better
every
look at
girl
the
I've
system.
been in a relationship with, it's been black.
You should have no woman in
motherfuckers
no
crazy.
Maybe you need to choose your women wisely, sir.
Hey man, all y'all crazy. Fuck you mean?
I'm not crazy, and I can
Hold
say
on,
I'm
hold on,
not.
hold on,
You know
hold
what's
on,
crazy is falsely accusing somebody for shit they
hold
didn't
on,
do.
hold on,
That's
hold
crazy,
on.
dude.
Hold on, Tiffany.
I'm leave it at that.
Hold on, Tiffany. And J Mac has heard me say this before, so I'm gonna give y'all a little secret. Okay, give y'all a little secret. Give you this little secret. Okay, all women are crazy, and all guys are dogs.
No.
Hold on, Anti. Hold on, Anti.
I'm interested.
Let me explain this. Okay. Now I'm finna explain it to you. All women are crazy. Yes. It's just a matter of finding which guy is okay putting up with your level of crazy.
There you go.
Because there's a guy out there that's willing to put up with your level of crazy.
Talk your shit.
Now, all guys are dogs, but there's different types of dogs. There's house dogs, there's yard dogs, there's street dogs, there's dogs that need to be in the pound, and then there's some other dogs that need to be put down.
Oh my goodness.
The problem is you got of people who try to turn a yard dog or a street dog or a dog that's supposed to be in the pound into a house dog when them dogs supposed to be where they're supposed to be at. Quit trying to turn a dog that's supposed to be in jail into a house dog and then come home and be mad when your house dog comes.
Yo, this nigga preaching.
Man, who need Kevin Samuel? Who need Kevin Samuel?
This sounds crazy.
Going in, bro.
Sounds
Hey,
crazy.
he be going in, dog.
He's spitting facts, though. He's spitting that science right now.
Yeah.
It don't make sense when you like.
I don't know. Yeah, you talking to somebody's spirit right now, fam. That's what you're doing.
I'm trying to tell you. Yeah.
But it makes sense.
Yeah, and there's some dogs that do need to be put down. Let's not get it twisted.
Anti, which one are you?
I probably need to get put down.
He need to be put down.
Yeah, I probably need to get put down. I ain't even gonna cap, you heard?
Yeah.
I probably need to get put down. I ain't even gonna bullshit. I ain't even finna cap with you, dog. I'm a dog. I'm a dog. You heard?
He admitted that.
Oh, you gotta chill out. You gotta chill out, man.
I told you, dog. I'm off the leash with mine. At least I'm honest, though. You heard me?
I give him that much. At least
I'm honest. Like I tell every female I deal with what it is because with how my schedule's so hectic, like I'm barely home. You know what I'm saying? So like I can't be in no relationship right now because you want a nigga to take you to the movies, you want to go to aquarium and all that bullshit. Love, I ain't got time for none of that.
Aquarium.
I ain't got time for none of that, love.
What's wrong with aquarium?
Hey, nothing wrong with aquarium. Come on.
I'm just saying, man. I ain't had a girl actually take me to aquarium since I was like 22.
Nah, Dallas got a big ass aquarium now. Now, for some reason, females like to go to that bitch.
I mean, we got one too.
That's good. That's good.
I mean, we be taking our niece there, so she can watch the fish or whatever.
He said, "Watch the fish." Hell no.
Yeah.
The one in Atlanta's pretty nice.
Yeah, the one in Atlanta is very nice. Yeah. So yeah, that's all, man. You just gotta call it what it is, man. So yeah.
We'll see y'all Friday.
You got some crazy ass people in here, dog. I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man.
Yeah, man, we're about to shut this thing down, man. Appreciate everybody for coming on tonight, man.
Yes, sir. Been a pleasure.
Of course, appreciate everybody in the chat. As usual, Natalie, Ray, John Wick. Again,
Natalie, you gotta bring your fine ass on the panel, dog.
I'm about to say Natalie need to come on. She be dropping some good stuff too.
Nah,
bring your chocolate ass on the panel.
Natalie fine.
Yeah, she fine. I seen her little profile picture. She look a little evil, you heard me, but her little chocolate ass can get it. Her little chocolate ass can get it. She got a little meat on her bone. Her little chocolate ass can get it.
Yeah, he like them meat on their bone. Yeah.
First of all, I told you I don't like BBW. I like Amazon. It's a different, love.
Yeah.
You heard me? It's a different.
Right.
Yeah. They gonna cut you out, Anti.
Yeah, that's the first thing they gonna do.
Yeah. No, she said, hey, she look evil. I mean, okay. All right. Anyway, again, appreciate everybody joining, man, tonight.
It's been a fun night tonight, bro. I can't wait for Friday, though.
Yeah, Friday, we're going to get it in, open mic Friday, so you never know how late we'll go. But we definitely be going in. Definitely got to get some more NBA in on Friday. A lot of games going on, so we talking about that. Hey, Natalie, I didn't compliment you. I ain't never seen you, so I'm just taking their word.
Nah, I complimented you, chocolate motherfucker, you.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if MF is a compliment, but okay. Anyway, definitely appreciate y'all for joining tonight. And J-Mac, you got anything, man?
As always, y'all be safe, bro.
Yes, sir.
Bro.
Yeah, y'all definitely be safe, man. And again, on behalf of Cisco, J-Mac, U3 Sports Talk, I'm Sean. We are out, and we will see y'all when we see you.
Salute.
Salute.